social media influencers on Twitch and YouTube like Hasan Piker or other kind of promoters.
Some noise for Hasan Piker! None of us are free until all of us are free. We must never allow these fascists to take away our voice. Scandalizing. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Your voices will not be silent.
You must always maintain revolutionary optimism. You must always continue to organize. You must always continue to agitate, because the quicker we can create enough pressure that causes the American state to recalculate its suicide pact with Israel, the quicker we can save as many Palestinian lives possible.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. Because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is an interesting day. So the frame rate might be very low on the stream because, as is the case with Los Angeles, California, where I'm from, where I'm coming to you live from, the headquarters of the anti-fascist movement, the Antifa movement, the radical left, the internet is dog shit again today. The internet is actually gone. Luckily, we have numerous fail-safes now. And that's the reason why I think some of the videos that we're watching, or the introduction video, is going to be a little bit bad. I'll admit it's a special day. It's a beautiful day, but it's also one where, you know, I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling it, folks. Bro, the Giga El Nino is gonna break California internet, probably, But before we do that, it's a special day for good reason. You already know what's up.
It's Friday then.
It's Friday.
It's Saturday, Sunday.
That's right. There's sabotage going on, but it's August 8th, August 7th, 2026. But it's a beautiful Friday. It's a day that will forever remain in infamy. Just kidding. It's a day that we celebrate regardless, because we here at the HasanAbi broadcast celebrate the labor union, the workers, the people who fought long and hard to make sure you have a sense of purpose in your life every Friday. Because if you like the 5-day work week, then you must thank a socialist, you must thank a union, you must thank the communists, the anarchists, and everyone else that fought long and hard to make it happen. But the vibes will be immaculate, hopefully, regardless of the fact that the internet on my end is somewhat cooked. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and NBs, we are live. We are alive. I'm coming to you live from stolen Tongva territory. Stolen Tongva territory here in Los Angeles, California, West Hollywood, the epicenter of the anti-fascist movement. You already know what's up. There is gaming afoot. I know many of you are excited about that. Hopefully, the internet won't be so cooked that the gaming will get cooked as a byproduct. But nonetheless, we're live, we're alive, and I'm here, and it's Friday. It's Freaky Friday. It's fucked up Friday. Folks, this is bait. It's not bait. Will you take the suit off for gaming? No, the suit stays on for gaming. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, we're here. Long-time admirer, first-time live chatter. Hell yeah. Haas, now that Asmongold is banned, you have to step in and make Warhammer videos instead. Interesting point that you just raised. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, Asmongold is banned. I tweeted the classic Hitler dead meme. It happened last night. It's time for me to pivot to MMORPGs. It's time for me to pivot to World of Warcraft. It's not all that significant. I mean, he'll be back. The cockroach will be back. He's not permabanned for sure. Let's be real. But if there's one person worthy of unbanned new pet, Lucid Dreamer. If there's one person that's like worthy of being banned, Twitch should ban you if it's banning Asmond. And also, I hope they deport you. I don't think Twitch has the capability of deporting me, but that's an interesting thought. Anyway, yeah, that's it. We'll talk about all of that and more, obviously. Yeah, I'll stop showering in order to become more appealing to the cockroaches who are watching. I won't clean my house any longer, and I will, do my very best. But in any case, folks. Yeah, one thing the left has been missing is a guy who doesn't shower. That's the real short and sweet of it. With all due respect, today's going to be very hard on us, so please let that be the end of the mod audits. Okay. I just wanted to see one, I just wanted to see one pet. Encouraging Oliver Larkenpole. I know. Larkmentum. Does that work? I don't know. Larkmentum is real. We'll get into all of that and more, folks. Personal news-wise, there's literally nothing going on in my life. I just shot another episode of the Fear and podcast last night. It was a lot of fun, very funny. And afterwards, we shot some promo stuff for the Fear and tour. The Fear and West Coast tour coming to a city near you. So, we had we did all of that. And what else? Come to Vancouver? No, it's not international. Are you coming to South Africa? I said West Coast tour, man. West Coast tour. But where was I? Yeah, Bakersfield, Fresno, the usual spots. Sacramento, Sac City, baby, Sac Town. Anyway, Asmon banned, Hormuz deal done without U.S. involvement. Trump against Birthright again. Straight closed. Straight still closed. Public enemy number one. Hong Dynasty in Wisconsin. Game night fear and get in now. Asmon banned for urging to kill children. Migrant children. Economy is in the stinker. Economy is dying. Econ is dying. Yeah, things are not looking too great for the Trump movement. Do we have a blast off or what? Do we have a blast off meme or what? SB96, thank you. Your sibling, Amir Hasan, lost the primary in Michigan. Yeah, my sibling Amir Hasan. I think the Republicans can never run a guy who has a name Hasan anywhere in their last name, in their first name, anywhere at all going forward after spending months and months positioning the name Hasan as the number one terrorist in America. You know what I mean? Like, I truly believe the Amir Hasan situation on the Republican Party front, like, there's got to be at least a couple hundred voters that heard the name Hasan and were like, I will never vote for that man. I will never vote for that libtarded terrorist. Yeah, Andy Ogles got clapped as well. You know, what is this? Okay. To be fair, every Hasan we know is on the left. Mehdi Hassan Minhaj is true. In any case, let's blast off and let's get it twisted. Why did Andy Ogles lose? I think the establishment Republicans maneuvered it around a little bit. I'm not entirely familiar with that race, but my initial suspicion was that they actually wanted to make sure that that wasn't a flippable seat, and it would have been a flippable seat if Ogles was the one. All I have to say is thank God. I mean, don't celebrate too hard, because I do think that the most reactionary elements of MAGA, are actually easier to defeat, especially right now. So Andy Ogles was probably an easier opponent in that race, so it'll be more difficult to flip that. But to be fair, I mean, I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Brother, what is this? What did you just send me? What is this link? VAR mobile library SMS attachments? What the hell is that link, man? Yeah, U.S. is facing a critical missile shortage. It turns out the situation is worse than what we previously thought it was. Strait of Hormuz is still closed. We're going to be talking about that. No more drama slop. We're not doing drama slop today. Hopefully. We're going to, I mean, unfortunately, it's quite difficult. It's quite difficult to try and cover the news without covering myself, because I have become the news for many people for some strange reason. Well, I know the reason. It's because the Republican Party cannot talk about how awful. The Republican Party cannot talk about how unbelievably awful the Republican Party is, how bad the economy is, how these wars are actually making the cost of living crisis worse. Trump has basically fucked everything. Like, he has truly destroyed everything. He is really JD Pondon, right? He is JD Pondon. You are a terrorist, to be fair. What is this? W Trump. I see a lot of Asmongold fans in here today. I'm very excited. Thank you for being fair. I like that this Asmongold chatter said, you are a terrorist, to be fair. That's very cool. Let's hear this guy out. You know, let's not ban this guy. Yeah, new report confirms that the Republican Party will be investing millions of dollars focusing on Hasan Piker for the midterm elections in order to distract people from the rising cost of living. So yeah, I think establishment Democrats need to redirect every single conversation such as this back to the horrible economy, endless wars, and how Trump has really fucked it big time. But of course they won't. I think that for many of them, for many of the established Democrats, this is wonderful because they also see me as a real threat to protecting their comfortable sinecures. This is why I hate when Asman is Bambros. Chat is a containment zone for incels who deserve no pussy and cis factories that know more about you than their own siblings. It's just funny because on the one hand, they think they know more about me, but on the other hand, everything that they know about me, they've just been lied to. So I will treat this as an opportunity to hopefully redirect them back to a path of normalcy. Because, like, for a lot of these guys, they have an anti-establishment streak in them, right? That's why Trump was so alluring. There's never been a media figure that has eaten it from both sides nonstop. Like, there's a reason why so many of the establishment Democrats absolutely fucking despise me. So many of the Democrats also regularly attack me, sometimes even more than the Republicans do. And certainly the Republicans attack me nonstop. So, you know, that's what it is. Because it's, you know, this is a threat. They see this as a real threat. This is presidential front runner levels of earned media. Yeah. 192 articles written about Hasan since August 1st. So that's where we're at. It's just an unbelievable barrage of attack ads. And I think it's yeah, like I said, I think it's specifically because the Democrats are very fearful, right? They're very fearful of where we're at, where this movement is going. They don't want a Trump style. Jon Stewart called you a fiery preacher for economic populism. Oh my God.
Listen, I mean, you know, my favorite part about it was when he goes, I'm not going to be a part of any part of a party that Hasan Piker is a part of. Well, didn't you just say, like, he's a communist, so he's not part of your party, so don't worry about it. Or I'm not going to play a part in a party that Hasan Piker has a role in, and you're like, don't worry, you won't. Like, I don't know if he understands how time works.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's actually something that's really interesting. Like the James Carville attack and the John Fetterman attacks have been whipping up a lot of the older liberals who despise these figures. Like there are a lot of people who are, you know, social democrats. There are a lot of social democrats out there who just hate these guys, right? And they are very close to us ideologically. And so when we get attacked by some of the most odious figures in the Democratic Party, the far right of the Democratic Party's big tent, perhaps some of them that are, you know, aching to be out of the tent, a lot of people respond positively to my impact or influence, our influence as a community. And they say, no, these guys are doing something that is clearly disruptive. These guys are doing something that is clearly having an impact on the ground. And we would much prefer this wing of the party than the right-wing elements of the party, because the right-wing elements of the party have constantly hinged their need to be at the center of power on their ability to win elections. So when you don't win elections with that message, when you don't win elections on the narrative that you need to pivot to the right, at a certain point, people are going to say, yeah, you're wrong. We're going to test out something different. We are going to test out something different because Bernie possibly was right. That is the resounding message. It's the most reductive, but it is the resounding message of these primaries, of this midterm election cycle. Bernie was right. Bernie would have won. And that isn't about Bernie Sanders personally. It's more so about left economic populism, right? That's about socialism. It's about the movement.
Like, that's, I mean, and not to be gross about it, but like, yeah,
It's okay. No, I think that's fair.
that young guy that's a fiery preacher for economic populism and other things. Nope. I'm going to wait till he burns himself out, and then I'm going to come back in 2040
It's the 90s, baby. Let's go.
and reestablish. Me and Mary Madeline are going to do a show
Why do they keep putting him on TV?
Because he's available.
because he'll say things that get aggregated. Like that's in the same reason, like, you know, that they clip things. He's a guy that will say, and by the way, contradict himself every couple of months.
As soon as he's been proven wrong.
Which, by the way, like, when was the last time you won something?
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's crazy. My goat is cooking. My goat cooking James Carville and John Fetterman. My behest. Jon Stewart is 90 years old. Of course, he called HasanAbi a young man. He is young. He's young in heart. Jon Stewart tried to defend your Hamas clip
Left
too.
and the right, like in the way that you talk to El Sayed, like, why call them pro-Hamas if they just want to criticize?
Well, because I said that because he's campaigning with people that are absolutely pro-Hamas.
Well, who you mean Hasan Piker? You say is pro-Hamas, and so you're basing this just on that.
He said he is. You know, like if you campaign and proud to.
I want to let it be clear. My argument is not about Hamas's domestic policies or even war crimes that took place on October 7th. My argument is simply Israel has committed a genocide. Of course, people are going to fight back against it. And Hamas is as it stands currently, the head of the Palestinian resistance movement. It's the only game in town. That's it.
Align yourself with very pro-Hamas people. It's a reasonable person to conclude. It's like, yeah, I have a pro view for Hamas.
But I guess what I'm saying is I feel like you're caricaturing people's views if they're critical of Israel. If someone says, I think Hamas and Israel are both criminal doing killing people for terrible reasons. How is that Hamas?
No, what I'm saying, it's like people that just says Hamas is a.
Yeah, this is Jon Stewart is not going to be able to defend this statement. By the way, I mean this statement is far too mini F. Sorry, this statement is far too radical for someone like Jon Stewart to. Okay, we're back. It's picking up. Frame drop, but it's picking up. Frame drop, but it's choppy, but it's picking up. Just hold. There's going to be some stutters throughout the day, for the record. I need you guys to understand. Don't freak out. There's going to be some stutters throughout the day. It's not even about like refreshing it. My bandwidth is going to be bad. It's not because the LA weather is bad. The LA weather is good. I just, my normal internet is completely out. Right now, I am using a redundancy that I have. I'm leaning heavily into the redundancy that I have. I've actually, we've been able to patch together a bunch of different things, a bunch of different hotspots, basically. So it'll be a little bit swingy at times. So it is what it is. But at least we're still live.
1,000% them are Democratic. Our ally Israel, then yeah, that's pro-Hamas.
But saying they're less evil than Israel if they think Israel is evil is not the same as pro. I'll give you an example.
No, like.
Okay.
Okay. Never mind. He is defending it. Okay, respect.
Piker said a lot of incredibly, very pro-Hamas kind of thing. I'm not gonna. It's like if you support Hamas and campaign with people that support Hamas, then that.
Yeah, the right for colonized people to defend themselves, a topic that's been decided in international law for a while. This is a failure of education on colonialism at the end of the day. Marxism, you're 100% right. The problem, however, is just like with the way that they framed my conversation about how I'm not a prison abolitionist, but I feel like I'm probably closer to a prison abolitionist than I am about what is normal in the American carceral structure. Most people don't want to think. Most people, as a matter of fact, have lost the capacity to think. So they just hear something and they get supercharged into hating the statement without actually listening to it, without actually trying to understand it. It sucks, but unfortunately that is the reality. So like I said, you got to work with the reality that you have, not with one that you wish you had. The best part is that while Stewart doesn't really know what you've said specifically either, Fetterman being the one trying to back up his arguments while also not knowing what you've said specifically makes him look like a fucking idiot. Yeah. John Fetterman being my primary op here is actually unbelievably fortuitous because he is just an ogre who can't speak at all. So
identify someone as
pro-Hamas. It's a big
Hamas.
layup for anybody.
I guess what I'm saying is I have not seen statements where these candidates say, I am pro-Hamas. What I have seen is statements where they are very critical of Israel, the Israeli government, and the way that they have conducted themselves in Gaza. And by the way, they're not alone. The ICC and the UN and Human Rights Watch have all been unbelievably critical. And I guess I'm having trouble figuring out why. I feel like you're caricaturing it. Let me go at this a different way. You're pro-gay rights. Yes?
Yeah, I mean, I'm coming up on the 13th.
Great.
I watched the whole interview. I genuinely don't know how Fetterman is allowed to serve as a senator at this point. He's pro-Israel. That's it. You can literally be brain damaged. As long as you're a reliable vote for Israel, no one's going to make a big fuss about it. And all of the outlets that offer him a spot rarely are contentious. Rarely ever do they ask the question, hey, don't you feel like your mental faculties are getting in the way of you making decisions as a senator? Like you can be mentally handicapped as an American senator. You can be a geriatric American senator as long as you're like a reliable vote for American militarism, as long as you're a reliable vote for Israel, as long as you're a reliable vote for corporate interests. They're not going to make a big fuss about it, right? Because the reality of the matter is, I mean, look at Mitch McConnell, right? He's currently serving, and I don't think he's serving anything. I think he probably isn't even actually around. They said they released him from the hospital to recover at home. We still haven't seen him, right? So, yeah, he's serving dead. That's what he's serving. He's certainly not serving cunt. So that's what it is. That's the reality. It doesn't matter. These are empty seats. These are just seats that turn into vehicles for whatever a set of corporations and their interests are. That's just the reality. That's just the unfortunate reality. And honestly, the public is endlessly manipulatable, right? The public is endlessly malleable. This is one of those examples. Like, we'll see. I think it's good that we have good fighters this time around in the upcoming midterms that won't actually play by these rules, whereas like corporate Democrats always have. Right? Corporate Democrats have always played by these rules and will fall victim to these empty attacks presented by the Republicans. They're always playing defense, right? They're always playing defense. They're always allowing the Republicans to set the agenda. They're always allowing the Republicans to dominate discourse. We present something different. We want to set the agenda, right? We want to set the agenda, not the opposition. And so the Democrats now have a real a real opportunity. Democrats now, broadly as a party, as the national party, the National Democratic Party, have an opportunity to set the agenda, to talk about an affirmative vision of a better future for all Americans, to talk convincingly about what they will do different, what Trump has promised and failed to deliver on. These are real things that the Democrats could do. And so far, unfortunately, many of these Democrats have leaned into the attacks coming from the Republican side. They've leaned into it with their constant highlighting of the Republican attack ads against Abdul al-Sayed. They're obviously seeing someone like myself as a real threat to their comfortable sinecures that they want to protect. And they're not shy about themselves as having a real constituent in the base of the party. Even if we keep winning election, even though our insurgent left is constantly outspent and constantly outgunned, and yet the insurgent left is never outmatched, right? We keep winning elections. We keep creating excitement. We keep creating excitement around this movement all around the country. Twitch is not broken. Thank you for the raid, Central Committee. The reason why it effed briefly after your raid is because my internet is bad. My raid is hella scuffed. It's fine. All right. Yeah, we're outgunned. We're outgunned and we're outraised, right? But we're still not outmatched. And that's the real fear. That's the real fear that many of these constituency-free consultants in the Beltway, that's the real fear. They don't have, there's no Neera Tanden heads out there. Neera Tanden doesn't actually command the attention of the base of the party at all. Neera Tanden's only constituency are corporations. Her job is to be the connective tissue between Chevron, ExxonMobil, AIPAC, the Israel lobby, and whoever she can talk to in the Democratic Party, the Democratic politicians. Neera Tanden doesn't have a real constituency, doesn't have a real movement, doesn't have a real base. We do. Our side does. And that's very powerful because unfortunately for Neera Tanden, unfortunately for the Beltway consultants, the commentariat that channel and echo their sentiment, we still have a democratic process at the end of the day. They don't want to have a democratic process. They do oppose democracy. That much is very clear. But we currently have it, and we will fight tooth and nail to defend this process. We will fight tooth and nail till the very end to make sure that we still have a democracy in this country. And anyone who opposes that, anyone who opposes the concept of democracy, the concept of voters being able to get their wishes across, in spite of the barrage of money being spent in these races to subvert American democracy, right? We will fight back. We will win. And eventually on the other side of this, we will force the National Democratic Party to put a stronger showing. But yeah, even Glenn Greenwald has begun noticing certain things. Mike from PA tweeted, said, damn, this is incredible. Maylon, Kuros, Donovan, McKinney, Justin J. Pearson pictured here on the couch with us on the hunt all won their primaries for Congress. Glenn Greenwald says, I'm starting to suspect that the heavily promoted DNC media narrative that campaigning with Hasan Piker is a huge albatross that Dem candidates should avoid may not be entirely accurate. If anything, the precise opposite seems to be true. At the very least, it's proven to be more effective than campaigning with Liz Cheney. That's the problem for these guys. They do not fear our failure, but our success. Remember that. And when I say they, I mean, of course, the Beltway pundits, the commentariat, those who put corporate interests first. right? Ezra Klein answers questions on DSA. Yeah, we're gonna get to the New York Times report. Okay, we're gonna get to the New York Times report. Don't worry. And we're of course going to start. Off with the Asmongold ban. We got to get the little drama out of the way. I guess it's kind of drama, but it's kind of relevant to the platform in general. And we'll talk about it. Yeah, the cockroach is down, folks. Now, for the cockroach, for Asmongold, I mean, there isn't a day that goes by where he's saying, where he's not saying a bannable thing, obviously. All the while, the right wingers, they spend a good deal of time claiming that I'm doing bannable shit. I'm saying bannable shit. You know, they try it, and now their attempts are actually making their way to mainstream news as well. I mean, it didn't work on the internet. It's not going to work in mainstream news as well. This is the one that they keep unearthing, where I'm talking about, my favorite flags. Like, we're talking about the coolest flags from a vexillology perspective, and I say it's the Hezbollah flag, and they're like, oh, I can't believe he's saying this. I said, this is a comedy podcast. I know it's a difficult concept for an Israeli to understand. But yeah, basically, the very same people that spend a good deal of time trying to, should you call him such names? Cockroach is dehumanizing, even if he's a piece of shit. Yeah. I mean, he calls me a terrorist. He calls Somalis parasites. But I think his own community have recognized that they're cockroaches. Like, that's a self-described moniker. You know? Yeah, he calls himself the Roach King. But it's very funny. To be fair, I do appreciate like neo-Nazis that are big fans of Asmongold coming in here to feign woke 1.0 attitudes. Woke 1.0 attitudes like, oh well, I don't know if this is appropriate. I really find it dehumanizing language. Yeah, well, he calls himself a cockroach. He calls his community the Roach Ranch. I think it's unfair to cockroaches in general, but yeah. All the comments and the hidden replies are about you. Yeah, of course. As soon as Asmongold gets banned, you already know. Twitch ban. They deserved it. Blame Hasan. They didn't deserve it. Blame Hasan. You already know what's up. Anytime this kind of thing happens, like his community immediately start brigading everything. I'm just going to show you exactly what we suspect is the reason why he got banned. Because it can be a million different things. It could be so many different things because he is a TOS violation, a walking terms of service violation machine for the most part. But I have a good idea of what it was that did him in this time around. It's most likely the advocacy that he was engaging in about murdering migrant children. So that's the reason why he got banned. I mean, he's done so much more. It's kind of crazy that that's just the tip of the iceberg, really. It's the tip of the iceberg as far as like what got him banned. Because he does commentary, like violent commentary, urging his followers to go out and do violence against the police for what he perceives as the police protecting the Somali community in Minneapolis. He's done that. I mean, he's advocated for violence by leaning into systemic forces of violence often. Like, that's the way he does it, where he'll just be like, I should just kill everyone all the time. He has advocated to, Asmongold has advocated to put people in concentration camps, labor camps, for civil offenses. He's advocated to murder protesters exercising their First Amendment rights. He also doesn't shower at all, which I find to be very strange. It's a strange decision. Yeah, he's advocated for terrorizing the police for not brutalizing immigrants. I mean, all of those clips are out there, right? They're readily available. So, I mean, it's a fairly standard moment. So I suspect it's difficult to identify exactly what did him in. But I'm sure someone has that clip, right? Can someone send me the clip of him advocating to shoot migrant children? HasanAbi Productions. Oh, here it is. Asmongold says undocumented children need to get shot if they cross the border with their parents.
This is emotional blackmail, right? Well, you can't shoot these people. They have kids with them. Well, then don't bring your kids. If you don't want to get shot, then don't bring your fucking kids. It's really simple. You mean you'd shoot adults and deport the kids, right? Well, I'd shoot whoever. Yeah, I'd shoot whoever. I mean, if it's kids, women, men, anybody, just shoot them. They're going to stop coming over. Because if you don't do that, they'll use...
I think he's been watching too much pro-Israel commentary that he thinks this kind of shit would fly. You know, the last time he did this and got banned, it was the same thing. He was talking about how, genocide is totally permissible, that the Palestinians are barbaric and deserve genocide. And now he's doing it again. This is the second time Asmongold has been banned for advocating to murder children as well as adults. How is this not a permanent ban? Twitch doesn't usually offer permabans, especially to someone who's as large as Asmongold. Let's be real. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't know how long this ban will be. I suspect maybe 7 days, maybe 14. Chop it down to 7 on good behavior, something like that. But, I mean, this is the only reason why this happened is because it was highlighted. It was such a heinous thing. It was such a heinous statement that even normies were like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, just a reminder, Morgan and many other smaller content creators got 30 days. They got banned for 30 days for doing a tier list where the bottom of the tier list was, enjoying Sabra hummus, the Sabra hummus gate. That was 30 whole days. Meanwhile, Asmongold has been advocating, agitating, trying to foment violence towards every marginalized community, whether they be overseas, being destroyed by the American military, the Israeli military, or even here with ICE over and over and over again. So I suspect it was this was what crossed the line for Twitch, especially because there was a lot more outside attention.
Children and women as shields to get themselves over. And then they'll put more women and children at risk because they know that they can use them as collateral so they can get more of themselves over. That's the way it works. That's the way an animal thinks, and these people are animals.
Yeah, this is classic Asmongold saying, immigrants are animals. What's also interesting about this comment is like, And white supremacy, simply put, I'm not like being super woke about this or anything. I'm just going to give it to you straight. White supremacy is low IQ cope. Right? White supremacy, hold the line. It's a minor blip. Calm down. Okay? Calm down. All right. It's back. It's gonna, there's a little bit of a baby blip in between. It's gonna be fine. Okay. Look, simply put, white supremacy is low IQ cope. Okay? You only lean into these kinds of narratives when you feel insecure, when you recognize your station in society doesn't match up where you think you would be. And for a lot of people, they just cope with the idea that like they were supposed to be this powerful being. They were supposed to be this domineering force in American society around the world. So they're desperate to punch down at anything they possibly can. So that's all it is. Yeah, being anti-black, being a white supremacist is the easiest way to identify someone as being low IQ and coping. Okay? And there's perhaps no better example of this than what he's doing here, where he goes, these people are animals, right? He talks about undocumented migrants or just refugees as animals while simultaneously advocating to slaughter them. You're worse than an animal. You're worse than an animal. If you, like, the thing that separates man from the rest of the animals is the capacity to feel empathy, the capacity to go beyond simple self-preservation, but it is our capacity to feel empathy as a social animal, right? So when you want the American government to react as a feral animal, as a predator, you are unironically the actual animal, not the undocumented migrants. You are behaving like an actual feral animal. And yet, because white supremacy is low IQ cope, a lot of the people in Asmongold's community don't recognize it as such. They don't realize that they are the ones who are agitating. They are the ones who are behaving like feral animals when they demand this kind of violence towards people that they've never met or people that they might have met, that they might like.
It's just the way it is. They're savages. Absolute fucking savages. Hamas tactics, terrorists. Of course you don't.
Look at that. Like, Hamas tactics, they're savages. We are not the savages, he says. While we are the ones who are, look at the comments, dude. These people are deranged.
Always, this is
classic comment is blame others for protecting their country, but when in charge, do worse to their own people. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't even want to get that far into the right-wing rabbit hole. I just, I find it strange that these people don't understand that.
Want to do that doesn't mean you want to do it, but you have to do what you need to do in order to enforce your borders, man. Like, that's the way it is. People are too emotional to see that. Yeah, I mean, like, again, like it's you can't make decisions that way. And I understand the way that I talk about this might be a little bit extreme. It might be a little bit
That is a clip that was shared by his own clip farm. It has his watermark. It was a take they thought was worth highlighting, Lamau. That entire community is full of sociopaths. Yeah. Yeah, no, he got hoisted by his own petard for sure. Because they are increasingly more right-wing, increasingly more reactionary on that side of the internet. Part of it is because on Twitter, these kinds of takes that are unbelievably extreme, unbelievably violent, these sorts of takes are normalized. And I think Elon Musk's algorithm boosts these sorts of takes, and it makes people feel comfortable saying things like this, when in fact, it's perhaps one of the most disconnected attitudes that you could have. Because in the real world, if you were to say things like this, in the real world, if you were to talk about, what must be done to refugees, to migrants, to people that work in these industries that you consider to be invisible, but are very visible and very important aspects of the American economy, our neighborhoods, our communities, most people would probably get very frustrated with what you have to say. I often talk about the permissible boundaries of racism, misogyny, and there is definitely a level that most Americans broadly would be comfortable with, and this goes far above that, right? There are a lot of people that identify with or find sympathy with white supremacist talking points, to a certain degree, until it goes past a certain point. When someone self-identifies as a Nazi, for example, most people who might even agree with some of these white supremacist through lines will then turn around. Why are you guys sending me fucking 12 like posts? They won't ban Hasan for praising terrorists. They're two sides of the same coin. Who cares, man? Please. Yes, I think we have a real crisis in stupidity. Okay? We have a real crisis in stupidity. Yes. I think we have to realize that many people want to simply appear smart. And one of the easiest way to try and appear smart when you're a stupid person is to say horseshoe theory, two sides of the same coin. I'm actually a moderate. I'm actually right at the center of these two different dangerous forms of commentary. It's just a lot of people are stupid. You're looking at a super botted website. Okay? We don't have to address every single stupid person and the way that they misunderstand jokes, the way that they misunderstand hyperbole, sometimes directly and sometimes because they're just stupid. That's it. There is no equivocation, no moral or any kind of intellectual equivalence between someone like myself and someone like Asmongold. We are not two sides of the same coin. I guess he's my polar opposite in many respects. I shower. I'm educated. This is something I truly care about. I have moral convictions. He has none of that. He doesn't shower. He's not educated. He has no moral convictions whatsoever. He's simply a grifter. And also, I believe in uplifting all people, and he certainly does not. I believe that we shouldn't murder children. He clearly believes we can murder some children, right? So in that sense, we are polar opposites of one another. But dumb people will look at the situation and go, well, I don't agree with Hasan, and I've been duped into believing that he's this dangerous radical, and therefore, I'm going to sit here and say, people who say that the international law recognizes the occupied people's right to militarily resist against an occupation is exactly the same as advocating to murder children. Yeah, only if you're a fucking stupid person who's fallen victim to unlimited amounts of propaganda do you make that decision. And unfortunately, there's a lot of stupid people. There are a lot of stupid people. Like Romansky is currently doing it. Rape Tone posted a joke you made about the Great Replacement, presented it as something you admitted in secret. 40K likes, a senator reposted it, new smear against you. Guys, it's fine. Like, look, I will never stop believing in the capacity of the average person to be a little bit more, a little bit smarter. But like, we can't do, again, neo-Nazi base boosted nonsense every fucking day of the week. Yes, dude. Yes. They think I'm, like, if people believe in the Great Replacement, if people genuinely believe that like immigrants are coming in to specifically dilute the white gene pool, then yeah, they're going to look at a situation like that. They're going to look at a statement like that with me making a very clear joke about how white genocide is not real. And they're going to farm it as like it's real. There are a lot of people who, unfortunately, on the far right and on the right now, who believe that the white genocide is a real concept, that great replacement is a real concept. Who cares? Just push back on it. Be like, you're a fucking idiot. White genocide is not real. People consensually engaging in race mixing is a concept that isn't controversial any longer, no matter how hard you want it to be controversial. Okay? Remember, in this day and age, we're now engaging in a media environment where the other side is not living in reality. There is no consensus reality. So my goal is to try to snap people out of that stupor to the best of my ability and bring them back into the real world, because I want people to live more productive lives, be happier, be healthier. And I genuinely think this kind of attitude is forcing them to become more insane. I think this kind of attitude, like going to communities like this one and constantly being inundated with a barrage of reactionary propaganda, is making them more mentally ill. Okay? It's making them antisocial. It's making them mentally ill. It's unproductive. It's unhealthy. You know?
Unemotional. I wish we had more people like me. I do. I wish we had more, because we got too many pussies that are too worried about the optics of something rather than the reality.
Yeah, again, another clear-cut sign of insecurity is leaning into the argument of murdering children and being out of a place of strength. I mean, even in movies, like, what fucking hero says we have to murder children? Simply put, only villains say things like that. Only weak people say things like that. A strong man protects the vulnerable, okay? You are the pussy. A strong man protects the vulnerable. A strong man protects the weak. It is weak men who constantly try to harm those who are marginalized, to hurt those who have less than they do. That's it. That's it. It sucks that these guys have such a cynical attitude about this sort of stuff. It sucks that these guys have such a villainous outlook, such a sociopathic way to view the world, where they genuinely think like all virtue is fake. And it might be fake for them. It might be fake for them. Maybe not everyone in the community, maybe not everyone that watches Asmongold. I still believe that there are plenty of people who watch him because they've just been duped into believing that he has a sensible position on these issues. And I hope that moments like this are opportunities for them to kind of snap out of it, to be like, okay, this was a bridge too far. I do find this to be a really insane statement, right? Because it is. It's not sensible. It's not sensible to say that the American government should murder children, and that they're all of these refugees are they're animals, they're barbaric. I think the side that demands to murder children is the barbaric side, is the savage side. And I don't think that's a controversial take at all. You know? There is no world where the good guy in any movie or in any book, any TV show that says we have to murder children. That's not what good guys do. Okay? You're calling on the murder of children. It's very Israel coded, which is unsurprising because Asmongold has found himself also defending Israel quite a bit. You know, the real right-wing populist hero that loved Donald Trump because Donald Trump was a heterodox thinker. Donald Trump was going to be the peace president. These guys love talking about how, like, I'm not dying for Israel. Kamala Harris is going to get us into war with Iran until Donald Trump got us into war with Iran, and now they think the war with Iran is good. These people don't have any clear positions. They don't have any moral convictions. That's a major difference between people like myself and many people that operate in this commentariat sphere, right? When Joe Biden, who I despise, does something wrong, I call it out. When Joe Biden, who I don't like, does something right, I praise him. I praise Joe Biden pulling out of Afghanistan when many in the media yelled at him over it. It was the right thing to do. And I criticize Joe Biden for continuing the genocide of Palestinians, for offering Israel the runway, the social and political cover, for offering Israel all of the unlimited weapons and tax dollars and support that it could possibly get from the American government. I praise Biden for appointing Lena Khan, for protecting consumers. Balls and strikes. Balls and strikes. But that's it. Here is a great example of this. Inflation is now lower in America than any other major economy in the world. Big Mac meals still cost $18, says cynical Publius. It's just another one of these like right-wing accounts. This was bullshit. I called Biden out when he was doing this vibeflation, vibe session nonsense, when he was saying that inflation is actually, the economy is receiving a soft landing and people are not actually suffering as much as they're frustrated. This guy now, under Trump, turns around and does the same exact thing. Amazon has 24 count cases of burritos for $67.97. That's $2.83 a burrito, just saying. Damian Toll calls this out, says, hey, Joe Biden, Big Macs are too expensive in 2024 and 2026 when Trump is president. Food is cheap. Just buy bulk frozen burritos. That's where we're at. Okay? This is why Republicans are going to lose. It's the same reason why Biden lost. It's the same reason why Kamala lost. This is why the Republicans are going to lose. This is why Trumpism is going to fail. Because the Republicans have no interest in fixing the economy. They never did. They've actually worsened the economy at a time of unprecedented economic instability, oftentimes worsened by Trump's foreign policy actions, like the ones that we've seen in the Strait of Hormuz at the behest of Israel when we went in and we blew up a little girls' school and we triple tapped it, and then the Strait of Hormuz was closed, and it worsened the economic volatility. It destroyed the energy markets, right? Trump has no answer for this. Trump has no solution to this problem, and he certainly doesn't have an answer for this. And as we have found out, as this is something that I talk about quite a bit, you cannot out-yap an empty fridge. You cannot convince Americans by and large that their situation is better overall, constantly leaning into transgender athletes, constantly leaning into, queer people are dominating society, constantly yelling about migration and how immigrants are the reason, especially after you closed the border and you flexed on everybody and you said, hey, we closed the border, no more migrants. Is your economic situation better now? Perhaps it had nothing to do with migration. Perhaps it had nothing to do with migrants. Perhaps everything to do with capital. And that is my point. And that's why I believe that Trumpism is going to fail, as it has failed the American public broadly. Yes, I know. I know my internet is bad. Here's one great example of this. Mike Rogers, millionaire Mike Rogers, says voters are blaming Trump for high prices and they're nuts for it. The Trump-backed candidate continues to dismiss affordability concerns of residents. This is why Republicans are going to lose. This is why Republicans are going to lose, because the only solution they have is to constantly hit the same lines over and over again. Culture war. Please do not talk about class warfare that is being waged against the working class in this country. Just talk about culture war instead, please. That is an act of desperation. That's an act of desperation. And the reality of the matter is, they can't gaslight us any further. They can't lie to us. Especially when the opposing front now has many communicators that will force the issue, that will stress the issue of class. Whether it be Abdul al-Sayed, who's not a socialist, but understands the real problems that Americans are facing, or whether it be Zoran Mamdani, whether it be Melak Kiros, Chris Rabb, Donovan McKinney, numerous others that we've worked with. Claire Valdez, Daria Liza Avila Chevalier. These are people who will become nationally prominent socialists that are communicating under the banner of the Democratic Party. These are people who will use the platform and the legitimacy offered to them by winning their elections to reroute American consciousness to understand that the real issue is the system. If we had not had these sequence of victories in the midterms, in the primaries, the Democratic Party's message probably would be, Trump is bad, if at that. And it would be messaging that was a day late and a dollar short. There are some communicators that are fairly reliable on the liberal side as well. You have the James Tallaricos of the world. You got John Ossoff. Those guys are pretty good at identifying the corruption of the Trump regime. They do liberal populism, but it's not enough. You can't just attack the Trump administration. You also have to have a vision in the affirmative. You have to have a vision in the affirmative. You have to present Americans with an alternative that they can identify, with policies that they perceive as tangible, policies that will improve their lives. Okay? Yeah, if it was left the devices of the centrist Democrats, their midterm strategy would be Trump is bad, ICE is fine and redeemable and we'll redeem it. And the Iran war, let's not talk about it too much. Let's not talk about the Iran war too much. Let's never bring up the salience of the issue of the administration's allegiance with Israel. Let's never talk about this foreign country that has received unlimited amounts of funds, unlimited amounts of weapons, that we've burned through our arsenal, we've burned through our munitions stockpile in defense of.
With the Iran war now.
And that's where we're going to start today. Situation monitoring. We're going to start our Friday broadcast with the Iran war.
Now stretching into its 6th month, President Trump dismissing reports that the U.S. is running low on munitions.
We have certain types of munitions that are very powerful, that we have unlimited, virtual unlimited supply. We have others where it's a little bit tighter, and we're getting them in on a daily basis.
But sources tell ABC News the president has voiced concerns when he met with his cabinet at Camp David last week. According to one estimate, the war has used up 2/3 of America's Patriot missiles and more than a half of its long-range missile interceptors. Sources tell ABC News the president backed away from his latest major threat against Iran, in part after his top advisors warned about the potential impact a major escalation would have on the interceptor stockpile. Iran mocking the president for repeatedly abandoning his threats. The regime's top negotiator calling it theater diplomacy on loop and a failed strategy. The president acknowledging he'd like more missiles.
With that being said, we always want more. We have to have more.
But each of those Patriot missiles are assembled nearly entirely by hand and take years to make, costing about $4 million each. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth says the U.S. has all it needs.
Our stockpiles are great, and they'll only get stronger.
But even some Republicans on the Hill expressing concern.
Well, the reports are concerning, and obviously that's why we need to do more to make sure that our military has the funding it needs.
And Democrats sounding the alarm, too.
The challenge is replacing them and transitioning towards less expensive, larger volume, easier to make munitions. We're not making that.
See, this is actually a great example. This is actually a great example of bad messaging. Okay? Because this is not a salient narrative. This is not a good narrative that the base understands, that broader voters comprehend. Okay? The real problem is not necessarily that we're running out of bullets to fire at China. The real problem is why we're waging all of this war overseas to begin with. Okay? That's the real problem. We need Democrats that will turn around and say, guys, what the hell are we doing? We went into this war because Israel directed us to do so. That's got to end immediately. And then on top of that, we have to really recalculate how we operate around the world. But we can't do that because all of these Democrats and Republicans are bought and sold by the same corporations, the Raytheons of the world, the Lockheed Martins, Northrop Grumman, Boeing. The defense contractors buy these seats. That is the reason why we have to always wage endless war. That's the real difference in communication here. The real alternative to Trumpism is not Trumpism light. It's not NATO Atlanticism. The real alternative to this level of American imperialism is to demand a change, radical change, to pull back, to demonstrate restraint. Because it's not good for anyone when we are operating, firing off on all cylinders, spending $4 million a clip on missile after missile to blow up schools, to blow up infrastructure in Iran. Who is that for? Of course, it was inevitable that we would fuck with the wrong country. Iran happens to be the wrong country to fuck with. Salient means prominent or significant. I mean, you think convincing, compelling? No, salient and convincing and compelling. I mean salient. Salience is the term I'm using here because that's the one that they are trying to draw to the forefront. This should not be the Democratic Party's counter to endless militarism, endless warfare. Americans clearly do not want endless war. That's precisely the reason why Donald Trump actually won on the anti-war messaging. Donald Trump won on being the peace candidate, presenting first Hillary Clinton and then Kamala Harris as the pro-war candidate, presenting to Democrats as waging endless and unnecessary wars. He said he was going to have no new wars. That was the message. It's important to identify why that message is compelling for many Americans, even those who voted for Donald Trump. That message is certainly compelling on the, liberal side, as we know. But it's even compelling for the independents. It's compelling for the moderates. It's compelling for Republicans. And what Democrats must do now is drive a wedge between Trumpism, Republicanism, reactionary policies that have created endless wars, and our side being the anti-war party. Laura Loomer lost it. Almost a hit out on you. One of these days, Hasan Piker is going to talk shit on the wrong person, and then I'm going to make that person a give, send, go. Yeah, she's demanding someone kill me. I mean, that's literally what it is. That give, send, go will raise millions. I donate so much money. I mean, this is like contracting a hit. Prominent MAGA crazy. Actively contracting a hit out on me. Sue her. Man, shut your bitch asses up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Sue her. What is this litigious nonsense, dude? What do you mean? This is a literal crime. What the fuck are you talking about? Sue her. Yeah, let me just put out a legal case. What are you talking about? It's just a death threat. This would be, it's not about suing her. It would be about calling the fucking federal law enforcement apparatus on her. Not that it would do anything. It's just a death threat. And it's not even like a hidden death threat. She's literally saying she will fundraise for someone who will kill me. Okay? Now, of course, will liberal media turn around and make a big deal out of Laura Loomer, who's in and out of the White House, actively trying to hire a hitman against a prominent critic of Israel, a prominent leftist? No, of course not. We know. We know. The only thing we have on our side is a people-powered movement. Institutions, at least for the time being, will not defend us. That's the unfortunate reality. Institutions will not defend us. Prominent liberal Democrats in opposition to the Trump administration will not defend us. Federal law enforcement won't defend us. Only we can defend us. That's it. It's getting crazy out here, for sure. Anyway, let's get back to the commentary.
Progress fast enough.
So the war has already cost about $37 billion. The Trump administration is asking for another.
Why are you being hysterical about the Loomer thing? It's not that much different than the Rick Scott bit. I think you have a very different understanding of how language is used in this circumstance. Me saying if Republicans were serious about, if the Republican Party, including Mike Johnson, were serious about Medicare fraud, they would punish Rick Scott, okay? Using like that, the underlying sentiment behind that is punishing Rick Scott. It's a conversation about the Republican hypocrisy and how much they lie. Laura Loomer, on the other hand, is very clearly saying someone has to do something about Hasan, and I will pay them to do it. I will fundraise for them, offering a direct cash incentive. That is contracting an assassination. It's very different. One is literally illegal.
There's $67 billion from Congress, and we talk about how much money it is to make those Patriot missiles, nearly $4 million each. Well, compare that to how much it takes to make an Iranian drone. That's about $35,000 each, George, so quite a difference.
Yeah, this asymmetry is something. And Rachel, Supreme Court rejected President Trump's attempts to restrict birthright citizenship. He's trying again.
Yeah, he is trying again. This is the president's second attempt now to try to restrict birthright citizenship, which is protected under the 14th Amendment. That first one was knocked down by the Supreme Court, as you mentioned. These next two orders now are aimed at limiting who is eligible for U.S. citizenship here in the U.S. and also aimed at trying to restrict people coming here to the United States solely for the reason of giving birth. Now, both of these, of course, are expected to face legal challenges, George.
Okay, Rachel, thanks very much.
Now, Donald Trump has denied reports that the US is suffering a munitions shortage. That's as they continue their efforts in Ukraine and the Middle East contemporaneously. The US president has threatened long-term sentences for anyone who is found to have leaked information about the country's stockpiles. It comes...
Yeah, it doesn't... There's not a lot of confidence that I have personally. There's not a lot of confidence I have personally in the American government's munitions stockpile if the American president is actively saying, hey, our stockpiles are great. We have enough munitions, and if you say otherwise, we will throw you, we will hunt you down, and we'll throw you in jail if you leak anything. It kind of feels like you're admitting that the leakers are correct. Kind of feels like you're being a little inconsistent, especially considering that the one thing that you can't actually, propagandize is the reality on the ground. And the reality on the ground in the Strait of Hormuz is very different than the one that Trump wants to present. Right? Trump wants to make it seem like the military efforts have been unbelievably successful. We've been able to successfully deteriorate the Iranian strike capabilities. We've been able to bring Iran to heel, and that a ceasefire deal is imminent. Trump has been able to communicate that to the markets, at least. The markets are, constantly leaning into whatever kind of insane thing Trump says. Friday night, we're going to blow up Iran. We're going to genocide Iran. Sunday night, Iran is begging for a ceasefire. Right? And this has happened for the last 6 months, endlessly. This back and forth has taken place, but there's a hard limit to how much oil exists. There's a hard limit. So there will come a point, and there was a point already, where we were nearing that hard limit in our strategic petroleum reserves. The red line is 150 million barrels. Oil exists in these salt caverns in our strategic petroleum reserves. Once we reach 300 million barrels, which we, I believe, might have crossed, we get into the red zone. Once we reach 150 million barrels of oil in our salt caverns, there's not enough oil to keep pressure inside of these salt caverns. And then there's a cascading effect where the salt caverns actually become unusable. They collapse. And in order to avoid that reality, Donald Trump had to go back to Iran and set up an MOU package, a memorandum of understanding. This happened a month or so ago, I believe almost 2 months ago at this point. And they were very open about it. I mean, J.D. Vance went on television, said, look, we're doing this only because we have to stop the bleeding. But if we were achieving our military objectives, if the United States were achieving their military objectives in successfully bringing Iran to heel, there would be no need for an MOU. There would be no need for a memorandum of understanding. It's very clear that the United States of America has experienced unambiguously defeat in the Strait of Hormuz. Iran now has more leverage. There's never been a war where one state has fought against another state and the other state, our foreign adversary, has generated more leverage in the outcome, in the aftermath of that initial military action, and then lost that war. Iran is never going to give up control over the Strait of Hormuz. Iran always had the capacity to control the Strait of Hormuz. They exercised it until Donald Trump, alongside Israel, decided to assassinate the entire leadership structure of the Iranian government and the IRGC. Everything since that moment has been failure after failure. And every day that goes by where Iran is sometimes striking at oil tankers that are trying to transit through the Strait of Hormuz without the Iranian go-ahead, is a moment where Iran is controlling the Strait of Hormuz, and is a moment where the bleeding continues. And Iran gains more leverage, not less, but more leverage. And obviously, the intelligent analysts on the American side, and there are many of them, they're just simply not being listened to, understand this reality. They understand this reality, and they try to communicate this reality to Donald Trump. But Donald Trump, for one reason or another, thinks that there is another way out of this. But there isn't another way out of this. The only two options that we have that remains, and this has been the case since Iran closed the Strait of Hormuz and continued to withstand American strikes, and were able to set up a sufficient air defense against the American airstrike capabilities, specifically the fighter jets, the MQ-9 Reaper drones that they are capable of taking out over and over again. Since that happened, we have been expending our standoff munitions, the ones that we lob from, thousands of kilometers away, Tomahawk missiles and the like. We've been using our offensive capabilities that we have depleted. These are very costly missiles that we don't have an adequate stockpile of. And then every single time that we lob missiles in the direction of Iran, Iran retaliates. Iran retaliates by attacking American assets in the Gulf, and they've successfully destroyed billions of dollars of American assets. And in an effort to defend our assets, we've also depleted our defensive munitions. So now we're at an impasse. We're at an untenable solution, an untenable situation where either the United States of America is going to go all out and try to invade Iran militarily, which seems very unlikely, or we have to concede. We have to wave the white flag of defeat. And Trump is very resistant to doing that. The right thing to do in this moment would have been to obviously first never attack Iran. Iran was at the negotiations table before we attacked Iran. And the second best thing to do would have been to stop bombing Iran and try to negotiate with Iran. Iran has shown its willingness to negotiate with the United States of America over and over again. The only successful initiative that actually stopped the Iranian nuclear the Iranian nuclear initiative was the JCPOA. It took many years for Barack Obama to create this multilateral commitment. Barack Obama was able to bring in China, bring in Russia. The International Atomic Energy Agency was almost single-handedly designed to monitor the Iranian nuclear facilities. Iran has never enriched nuclear-grade uranium to create nuclear arms. Iran has only engaged in the process of enriching uranium so that they have leverage over the American side in exchange for sanctions relief. That's it. The problem was, of course, when Trump came into office as Israel's strongest warrior, Israel's strongest soldier in 2016, he ripped apart the JCPOA and added additional sanctions to Iran, even though Iran was still very much following the JCPOA, honoring the agreement when we refused to honor it. And here we are. The situation has gotten far worse. America has shown that it is a paper tiger. America has shown that our resources are limited. America has shown that we have no capacity to defend our allies, that security cooperative agreements turn these countries with American military bases into missile sponges at the behest of Israeli foreign policy. The Gulf is changing. The security environment is changing in the Gulf. One thing that the Gulf countries have now done is they have created new security agreements. Recep Tayyip Erdogan, the leader of Turkey, alongside with Pakistan's envoys, were in Saudi Arabia. They're still in Saudi Arabia. They were in Mecca, where they signed the Mecca Agreement. This happened earlier today. They are trying to create new security arrangements, one that does not feature the United States of America. Of course, Iran is not fond of this security arrangement regardless, but once again, simply put, America is suffering from getting everything that they wanted. That's what's going on here. This is something that the neocons, the establishment, the pro-Israel, Israel First establishment Democrats and the Israel First establishment Republicans wanted for decades, to go to war with Iran, to bring Iran to heel, to militarily dominate Iran. This was Lindsey Graham's ultimate goal, and he got to see what happens when you follow through on said ultimate goal. Lindsey Graham died knowing full well that America leaning into Israel like this and waging war against Iran was backfiring. Here is Dennis Citrinowicz from the Atlantic Council and his analysis. Danny Citrinowicz has had a fairly clear-eyed approach since we started blowing up Iran, for the record. This is not a guy that I agree with, right? I'm an anti-imperialist. He is a NATO Atlanticist. And yet even NATO Atlanticists that played a formative role in creating the structures of American imperialism have realized that this is actually deteriorating the American capabilities of continuing to be the hegemonic superpower, the world police. They're also demanding restraint. perhaps for different reasons. Okay? A few observations on the Saudi-Turkish-Pakistani agreement from an Israeli and Iranian perspective. One, Israel may be uneasy, but Israel is not the main reason for this agreement. There will undoubtedly be voices in Israel that interpret the agreement as an emergence of a more assertive Sunni bloc that could potentially pose a challenge to Israel. But that would miss the primary Saudi motivation. For Riyadh, the agreement is first and foremost about a much deeper concern, whether Saudi Arabia can withstand the security challenges surrounding it on its own. The kingdom is looking for additional strategic depth and partners at a time when its regional security environment remains highly uncertain. Number two, the real test will come when the agreement carries actual military costs. The continuing Houthi attacks on Saudi Arabia provide an immediate test. Will they lead to meaningful Pakistani or Turkish involvement against the Houthis? The Houthis have already shot down a Turkish-made Bayraktar drone, although it was apparently operated by Saudi Arabia rather than Turkey itself. That distinction matters. The much bigger question is what happens in a genuine regional escalation. Imagine, for example, that Iran responds to a U.S. strike by attacking Saudi oil infrastructure. Would Turkey and Pakistan actually be prepared to take military action against Iran? That is where declarations of solidarity meet geopolitical reality. Neither Ankara or Islamabad is eager for a confrontation with Tehran, and Pakistan's traditionally cautious approach towards Iran illustrates just how difficult such a decision would be. So the interesting part about it is that Pakistan and Kingdom of Saudi Arabia already had some formation of a security arrangement, and yet Pakistan has not taken action against the Houthis. Okay? So I suspect that this won't be all that meaningful. The agreement does not close the door on Saudi-Israeli normalization. From an Israeli perspective, the agreement should not be interpreted as determining the future normalization with Saudi Arabia. Riyadh's security partnerships and its relationship with Israel operate on related but ultimately separate tracks. If Israel were to make dramatic progress on the Palestinian diplomatic track, which they won't, because there's no domestic appetite in Israel to do so. The domestic appetite in Israel is to move in the exact opposite direction of diplomacy with the Palestinians. No Palestinian statehood whatsoever. So I don't think that's going to happen regardless. I think this is Saudi Arabia coming to that recognition that the Abraham Accords might be done. Okay? So I don't agree with Danny Citrinowicz's assessment here because I think it's built around a far more unrealistic interpretation of the bloodlust demonstrated broadly by Israeli society. This is deepening security cooperation between the emerging Saudi, Pakistani, Turkish axis, but I very much doubt Pakistan and Turkey would come to Saudi Arabia's defense in an Iranian or allied attack. Yes. I don't think this is anything beyond saying like, look, we got you. To what extent they got Saudi Arabia, well, we'll see. Because Iran has been attacking Saudi Arabia already. Does this mean Turkey is going to now retaliate against Iran? I doubt that Turkey would ever do such a thing. I doubt that they would ever make such a mistake. The agreement also reflects Saudi doubts about relying exclusively on Washington. That is, I think, the important aspect here. Saudi Arabia is leaning into regional partners because they fear that America does not have their back. Tehran may ultimately have more reason to watch this agreement carefully than Jerusalem does, and it is clear that Tehran is actually frustrated with this agreement, even if it's simply for optics. I don't think that they need to watch this agreement carefully because it presents an imminent threat. But I do think that this also creates a separate sphere of influence, especially with Pakistan, especially with Turkey, that is a regional one. It makes it a little bit more difficult to inevitably arrive at a peaceable solution that is long-term between the Gulf states and Iran. Turkey, Pakistan, and Saudi Arabia are not looking for a war with Iran. This is true. But the agreement nevertheless has the potential to alter a regional balance of power that has increasingly been moving in Tehran's favor. Even without producing a normal anti-Iranian alliance, closer coordination among the three major Sunni states, each possessing different military, economic, and geopolitical assets, complicates Iran's strategic environment. So there's some stuff that I agree with and some stuff that I disagree with. The UAE, this is a big fuck you to UAE as well. Abu Dhabi has reasons to be considerably less enthusiastic about a growing Turkish role in Gulf security. The UAE has long viewed Turkish regional influence, particularly Ankara's historical ties to political Islamist movements such as the Muslim Brotherhood, as a strategic challenge. It's because the UAE is Israel's attack dog. The UAE has separated itself from the GCC and moved into the American camp in the aftermath of these tit-for-tat strikes that America and Israel launched against Iran. This was a misstep, in my opinion. Leaning into America and Israel at a time when America and Israel's regional influence is diminishing by force, I think I don't think it was the right move to do. Okay, United Emirates of Israel, yeah. But this also increases the isolation that the United Arab Emirates will experience especially in the region. A deeper Turkish role in Saudi security affairs could therefore introduce another source of friction between Abu Dhabi and Riyadh. Except one of the things that the United Arab Emirates has done that we know of that is somewhat of a better move is giving money to Iran. So the United Arab Emirates, we're speculating that the United Arab Emirates turned around and basically gave Iran billions of dollars, and in exchange for that, they've had some of their ships transit the Strait of Hormuz without impediment, without Iranian retaliation. So they're making moves in that other direction as well. The bottom line, the biggest tests of this emerging partnership are still ahead. The continuing confrontation between Saudi Arabia and the Houthis is unlikely to disappear, and its potential for escalation remains significant. Saudi Arabia gains meaningful strategic backing at a moment when its security challenges continue to demonstrate the limits of acting alone. Turkey gains a potentially important foothold in Gulf security affairs. Pakistan, meanwhile, may gain the ability to share a burden it has historically faced largely on its own whenever Saudi security is threatened. But the gap between strategic declarations and military commitments can be enormous. Yes, I think it will continue to be enormous. The UAE has been opposed to political Islamist currents and Turkish influence since the Arab Spring. They are deeply terrified of the Muslim Brotherhood and similar organizations, a principal motivation behind their involvement in many conflicts, including Yemen and Sudan. This way predates the Abraham Accords and deepening ties with Tel Aviv and Washington. The UAE seemingly doesn't care about the Islamist movements, the Salafists or the Wahhabist movements, when they aligned themselves at times, although they also fought against Saudi influence in Yemen. They lost that battle, of course. Saudi won that battle, but then Saudi lost it to the Ansar Allah movement anyway. So my point about the United Arab Emirates is they play both sides. And if you play both sides, sometimes you come out on top. But in the United Arab Emirates case, if you play both sides, sometimes you lose out and it turns into a Mallory McMorrow situation. You know? And since Iran is currently winning this battle, and America and Israel are losing this battle, the United Arab Emirates' calculation to lean further into Israel and America, probably not the best idea. But in any case, the fact that these kinds of decisions are taking shape in the region and new security arrangements are being designed, once again, shows the reality that, hold on, I know there's a mini F, shows a reality that the American influence is being recalculated. American involvement is no longer being seen as a guarantee of security, but instead a real threat. These kinds of arrangements are being made not for today or tomorrow. They're being made for what comes next, what comes after. Because if the United States of America withdraws its forces from the region, for example, we don't know if that'll happen. But if Iran achieves all of its objectives here, they have to have a new security arrangement that doesn't involve the United States of America. A security arrangement that involves other regional partners, nuclear-armed nations like Pakistan, nations that have a defense industry like Turkey.
As experts say that the US military is running short on weapons, such as advanced missile interceptors that have defended against Iran. Well, we can bring in now our defence and security analyst, Professor Michael Clark. Hello, Michael. In your view, is this shortage real?
Yes. It was reported quite widely. It's been confirmed by a lot of people. It's not just one person leaking from the Pentagon. I'm not sure there's a leak at all. No. CSIS, the Centre for Strategic and International Studies in Washington, very good research outfit, they took the evidence that Pete Hegseth gave to Congress about a month ago and worked out from what he said and the amount of money he said he now...
Yeah, it's not even a leak. It's just analysis. That's the other funny thing, because like we can see the information that the Department of War has given to Congress. It's all a matter of just, counting the beans at that point. Beans on fucking toast in it.
Needed. He wanted another 67 billion. They said the war has cost 37.5 billion. We need another 67 billion immediately to make up for shortfalls. And they worked it out from that and came up with a series of figures, which a lot of people have more or less confirmed. Ballpark, the figures are more or less right. So the Americans they're not out of weapons, but they're running short, given that they need weapons for lots of different theatres in Asia, in Europe, as well as in the Middle East. That's the main problem that they have. And in particular, air defense weapons. So the Patriot system that everyone talks about, the THAAD, the high-altitude interceptor, very specialised thing, they've really run those down, and it takes a long time to produce more.
Yeah, exactly. They don't just reappear at the push of a button, and they're very expensive.
Very
expensive. You were saying earlier that it can take sort of years before you can replenish this.
Yeah, I mean, the Patriots are the one that everyone talks about. And Patriots, the system is made by Raytheon, but the missiles themselves are made by Lockheed Martin. And at the moment, Lockheed Martin are making about, on average, 2 a day, so about 700 a year. And they're going to treble that production to about 2,300, 2,400 a year. But it will take them until 2033 to treble production. And they cost about between 3.5 and 4 million each.
Healthcare, baby. That's where all of our productive output goes. Now, this is part of the reason why I say over and over again that the alternative to Trumpism and like this vulgar imperialism that Donald Trump is openly demonstrating from the bully pulpit over and over again, saying like, oh, we stole Venezuela's oil. It was awesome. And we're fucking destroying Iran. It's awesome. Here's the thing. The alternative to that isn't, oh, Donald Trump is actually being irresponsible with our missile stockpile. The alternative isn't to say, oh, we got to re-up production and we got to rebuild our missile systems. We got to rebuild our stockpile. The alternative to that should be, why are we doing all of this? Why don't we focus on building our roads, building our infrastructure, building our schools, becoming a more competitive labor force in becoming a more competitive labor force in the global marketplace, bringing back an industrial base to the United States of America. These are the real alternatives to spending trillions of dollars in waging war. And I say trillions because that is the number that the American government is now demanding, $1.5 trillion. It's unheard of. It's insane. For the longest time, weak-minded people who thought that American force projection capabilities were unlimited would turn around and say, oh, the Houthis are going to find out why we don't have health care. Oh, the Iranians are going to find out why we don't have health care. Oh, the Palestinians are going to find out why we don't have health care. Well, it turns out, even though all of our productive output went to delivering missile systems to wage wars of plunder overseas, we don't even do that correctly because capitalism has this corrosive, this corrosive influence. Defense bloat is far worse than we perceived. I've talked about this as well. Because even our military industrial complex is not designed for survival. It's not designed for efficiency. Our military industrial complex is designed for profit. So it turns out all of those resources that we spent on munitions to wage endless wars of plunder, well, we don't even have the missiles to keep up with this unlimited war attitude that we have. That's the major difference between the United States of America's defense capabilities and Iran's defense production capabilities. Iran is fighting a war that is existential. Iran is fighting for survival. Iran has designed its infrastructure to withstand bunker buster munitions. Iran has put their missile silos deep underground. Iran's launchers are also inside of tunnel systems, inside of mountains. And that's part of the reason why we can't destroy them. We can't successfully attrit the Iranian strike capabilities as we've tried to do so over and over again for the past 6 months. Their anti-air defense systems are also unique and difficult to destroy, difficult to tamper with. And they've done this with an unlimited sanctions package. Months and months, even before this war began, I warned about this exact moment. I said that America's defense capabilities and offensive capabilities are finite, that we would run out of our peer and near-peer adversary standoff munitions that we designed specifically to fight against Russia, specifically to fight against China. I said it over and over again. And people kept coming in here and saying, Hasan, you're wrong. We have contingencies. Well, we don't. Now it's international news. Now, this isn't necessarily a bad thing. This is a good thing. Only if we look at the situation now and recalculate our endless and ceaseless imperialism. If we look at the situation, the bloody nose that we got from Iran should be a wake-up call for how we have conducted ourselves around the world. It should be a wake-up call to say, we cannot wage wars like this any longer. It's not good for the nations in the periphery. It's not good for our allies who we have security commitments to that we are not following through on. And it's not good for America and Americans. It's not good at all that we have spent all of our productive output, all of our resources on waging endless wars, and now we're losing. So this bloody nose could be a good thing, but it's entirely dependent on creating a robust anti-war, anti-militarist left flank in this country. Democrats, for the longest time, post 9/11, have been the pro-war party, alongside the Republicans, of course, that have always been the pro-war party. That's why I think we need to remind Americans that foreign policy and domestic policy are inseparable from one another. And I think there's a real environment, there's a real unique opportunity to remind Americans of this reality now because of their attitudes post-October 7 about America's relationship to Israel. Americans are far more critical about this relationship because they now understand that every dollar that's being spent on munitions that are getting wasted. Every dollar that's spent on a missile that's blowing up a school is a dollar that could have been spent here, building our schools in our neighborhoods. Americans are understanding this reality. For far too long, the media covered foreign policy as a totally separate thing. It's just something that happens over there. You shouldn't care about it that much. Or even if you do care about it, you should understand we have to blow up shit over there on the other side of the world because those are scary Muslims. Those are barbaric beings that must be tamed. Violence is the only language they understand. That's how we positioned America as the world police. But Americans recognize that that is a lie. Americans are hurting right now. The economy is in tatters. The energy markets are screaming bloody murder. And it's directly the fault of our government. It's the fault of the Trump government leaning into the unlimited appetite for death and destruction that Israel presents in the region. Donald Trump ran on and won on fixing the economy, fixing prices. Donald Trump ran on being the peace president. He's brought more war and more instability. And as far as fixing the prices, he's only worsened that crisis. And that crisis is exactly how we arrived at this predicament. We arrived at Donald Trump winning in 2016. That crisis existed before. So drawing the clock back to 2016 is not going to work. We need something different. And lucky for us, a lot of Americans are also on our side. Okay? Lucky for us, a lot of Americans are also demanding that change. There's a real hunger for that change. There's a real appetite for that change. And the reality of the matter is, a lot of the Democratic consultants, a lot of the Beltway pundits, the commentariat, they do not want to respond to the needs of the masses. They do not want to respond to the demands coming from the base. And instead, they too lean into the ridiculous culture war narratives and these attacks that are launched against the left flank, the left populist flank that is the insurgent Bernie crap movement in the Democratic Party. They lean into the right-wing attacks against us with the hopes that we go away. And they're not going to stop. They're not going to stop. So it's important that we demonstrate messaging discipline right now. And it's important that we do not fall victim to right-wing propaganda, reactionary propaganda. This community has withstood many attacks by liars that have manufactured outrage, sometimes successfully, but most of the time unsuccessfully. Now those exact same attacks that we have withstood are coming from mainstream outlets. I mean, look, every day of the week,
find something equally as radical to reach that audience.
Look, every day of the week,
find something equally as radical.
there is
that's still
another,
good.
every hour of the day, Fox News is talking about us. Fox News is talking about the DSA. Fox News is talking about me, saying that we're terrifying. And they have Democratic consultants that they could bring on to actually attack us as well, to make it seem like the actual voters oppose this worldview, to make our worldview seem toxic. It's all hands on deck right now. So don't fall victim to this kind of propaganda. Do not fall victim to this kind of propaganda. We will win. We will get out on the other side of this victorious, and we will deliver an agenda that centers the needs of the working class in this country, and we'll continue fighting for it no matter what.
Or every ballistic missile coming in that you're trying to target, you need at least 2. So 2 Patriots, sometimes 3, will be fired off against a ballistic missile coming in. So you get through an awful lot of them.
Yeah, and so that creates particular vulnerabilities, doesn't it? Particularly with these 2 wars on 2 different continents.
Yeah, and that created the problem for President Trump. A week ago today, he was at Camp David for this cabinet meeting, for his, his weekend retreat. They were all there. And I mean, it seems that Pete Hegseth was all full of the idea that we can go big. CENTCOM, Central Command, had given President Trump the option. Look, we can have a really big set of attacks that he was talking about. He said we'll really go big. So the choice he was facing was go big or go home. That's what it comes down to. Hegseth was in favour of it. Then Dan Kane speaks up, apparently, who's the chairman of the Joint Chiefs. He said, look, Mr. President, if we go big, we will run down our defence stocks to the point where I can't really guarantee that we'll have enough stocks in the event of an operation against China in the next 2 or 3 years over Taiwan, or against Russia for any eventuality, or even in the Western Hemisphere. And Trump seems to have been shaken by it. Got very angry. He blamed Hegseth. Hegseth then blamed Stephen Feinberg, who was his deputy at the Pentagon. Feinberg's interesting. Stephen Feinberg is a
very interesting character. A very strange character. How did he get to that position? I do not know. I'm not going to make any inferences. But now there's obviously commotion. There's obviously chaos within the Department of War. And now there's a little bit of finger pointing going on as well.
Billionaire donor to the Trump campaign.
And no, chatters, it's not because he's Jewish. Lemau Feinberg, they're going to blame Jews. Yeah, I mean, they're going to do that regardless. But no, the reason why I'm saying he's interesting is because he doesn't have any experience. Like, he has no relevant military experience whatsoever. I suspect the reason for why he was put into that position is because he bought his way to it. And
no experience in defense whatsoever. No.
Chat didn't go right for it, Trexellist. One chatter said they are going to blame Jewish people. Okay? No one in the chat actually said that that is the case. Don't be ridiculous. One chatter said the Republicans will blame Jewish people at the end of that process. But yeah, here is the relevant article. Back at Camp David, as he was confronted by Trump over the bear weapon stockpile, Hegseth defended himself and blamed his deputy, Stephen Feinberg, for the shortages and not ensuring Trump was fully appraised of the issue, both persons familiar said. Now listen, it is a lie to say that Donald Trump is unfamiliar with the munitions stockpile shortage. That is an abject lie. We know that is a lie because his generals have communicated this to him even before this military campaign started. We know that it's a lie. Okay? It's not because Stephen Feinberg is like, no, Mr. President, you have all the ample missiles. You can continue waging war. It's bullshit. And we know that his generals warned him because his generals warned us. Dan Kane tried to communicate this reality before America, at the behest of Israel, struck Iran. And we know because there's reporting on it. Internally, the intelligence community went to Donald Trump and said, regime change is not going to happen. It will not be successful. You will harden the IRGC. If you do an assassination strike alongside Israel, you will harden the hardliner position. They will strike back. That was the intelligence community's assessment. Trump said, I don't believe you. I believe the Israeli intelligence instead. The generals on the side of the Defense Department, the Department of War, also told Donald Trump, we do not have the necessary stockpiles to continue waging war against Iran, especially because the intelligence assessment shows that we cannot foment enough instability within Iran, within the Islamic Republic, to destroy it from within. We can't foment sectarian conflict. So when Donald Trump did not listen to the better judgment of his generals, when Donald Trump did not listen to the better judgment of his intelligence assessment and started waging this war, or was signaling that he would wage this war against Iran, Dan Kane went to the media. Dan Kane went directly to the media. That's how we know that this was going to be an imminent crisis. Donald Trump's own generals, when Trump stopped listening to them, went to the media anonymously and leaked this information. And Trump still refused to listen. He refused to listen to reason. He was hopped up on the success that he got out of the Venezuela operation, and he thought he could do the same in Iran because he's a fucking idiot. And obviously there was a lot of push and pull, far more push from the Israeli side that he leaned into. They were able to convince him by way of Lindsey Graham. Benjamin Netanyahu directly convinced them as well. There's plenty of people in his close orbit that are very, very much tapped into Israel's interests. There are a lot of people in his close orbit that absolutely abide by Israeli interests and place Israeli interests over the interests of American foreign policy. Obviously, no one cares about American domestic policy. I'm not even going to get into that, right? Lindsey Graham was one of them. And this is why we're there. This is how we arrived at the position we arrived at.
It was Hegseth. I mean, he was a TV presenter. Good heavens! So you've got.
Pardon?
Yes, you've got Hegseth.
Do you want to walk back on that?
Oh, and you're a trustee of the Imperial War Museum.
Yes.
Absolutely rightly so. So there's Hegseth in charge of the Pentagon. His deputy, Deputy Secretary of Defense, is Stephen Feinstein, Feinberg. Who has never had a government job before. And between them, they don't seem to understand what the Pentagon procurement process is. And it took Dan Kane, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs, who was the...
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I think that's bullshit. I think they very much understand it, because even a dumbass like me can understand the Pentagon procurement process. If we can understand it here, totally outside of the actual data, we don't have the data that is readily available. We can only count. We can only point and count. Right? So the notion that those guys don't understand it is bullshit. Now, you can say that they're inexperienced, which is true. They have, like, Pete Hegseth is also not someone who came through the relevant, like, general process to reach the highest level to be in charge of the Department of War, and neither is the deputy, right? The deputy's even worse than Pete Hegseth. At least Pete Hegseth is like fucking National Guard. Feinberg has held no military position. None whatsoever. Feinberg just bought the seat. Feinberg just bought the appointment. It's crazy. So you got the DUI hire at the top, and right underneath him, you got a guy who bought that position. Okay? His relevant background is just that he's a billionaire. Yes, a very shady billionaire. I call for an immediate investigation into the notoriously secretive Deputy Secretary of War Steve Feinberg's role in the selection of the Israeli intelligence assessments over the Pentagon's in the decision to go to war with Iran. The American people have a right to know about this communication with Israeli officials. Here is Feinberg, who is a billionaire with an extremely suspicious history. His only relevant military experience is a brief enrollment in ROTC when he was in college, and one he didn't even maintain until graduation. Feinberg is a public official and has no right to the level of privacy he's been given. Feinberg has been described as secretive in the New York Times. In 2007, Feinberg controversially told Cerberus shareholders, if anyone at Cerberus has pictures in the paper and a picture of his apartment, we will do more than fire that person. We will kill him. The jail sentence will be worth it. That's what he said to the shareholders. Feinberg has donated to both Republican and Democrat politicians, including Chuck Schumer. Feinberg has been a significant donor to both Republicans and Democrats. This is a classic Trump billionaire moment. Obviously, all billionaires do this. They hedge their bets, obviously. So it's not that surprising. They have so much money, it's nothing to them. Okay? He initially backed Jeb Bush in the 2016 election cycle, but later donated almost $1.5 million to the pro-Trump Rebuild America Political Action Committee. He also gave hundreds of thousands of dollars to the Republican National Committee. In 2016, however, he donated to the campaign of the Democratic Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer. Bonzer Berry also had an outsider's take, obviously another relevant OSINT guy who I very much appreciate the analysis of. Before the Iran war started, several smart people told that they had assessed the war would not happen because U.S. munition stockpiles were just not insufficient, but also at a severely adverse ratio to estimated Iran missile stockpiles. That the war still happened was a bit of a shock, but it turns out that they were not wrong, but that the administration was simply unaware or incompetent and proceeded anyways. The entire episode is another disturbing sign of the intellectual and institutional decay of governing institutions in this country. I don't think so. I don't think this was institutional incompetence. I'm sure institutional incompetence and intellectual incompetence played a role in this, but I absolutely believe it was zealotry. Okay? I think that there are a lot of people who were so invested in Israel's Greater Israel Project, which demands Iran be brought to heel, which demands that Iran become a failed state, that took precedent over the more reasonable assessment, the more sound analysis coming from a lot of worried parties in the American military and in the American intelligence community. It's zealotry. And I guess you can say zealotry is intellectual decay. You could say zealotry is institutional decay. I guess you could say that. It's official. A high-level U.S. government official leaked crucial military plans from President Trump on Iran and faces calls to be imprisoned. Then they tipped off Iran. Senior Israeli intelligence officials said they weren't even aware of the details of the plan, and that's how close the administration was holding these details to the chest because of how sensitive it is in the region. All leakers must be fired and prosecuted, says Eric Doherty. Matt Petty says, I think it's okay if the American people find out what their government is planning before senior Israeli intelligence officials. It's an unbelievable admission that this guy is mad that the American people found out about American war plans before the Israeli intelligence did. What the fuck are you talking about? And the reason for why this leak happened, for the record, is because Trump wasn't listening to the actual high-level generals in the intelligence community's assessment. That's the reason why they sidestepped the secret closed-door meetings and went directly to the media, because they were trying to stop it from happening. They were trying to get ahead. They were trying to establish public pressure. Little did they know that that's not how the American government works, especially when it comes to foreign policy. At least back in the day, previous administrations would listen to reason. That is precisely the reason why, no matter how militaristic they might be, they refused to listen to the Israeli demands to go wage war with Iran. Even Joe Biden, who is ideologically a more committed Zionist than even Donald Trump is. I know it sounds crazy. Donald Trump is certainly more pro-Israel than Biden is, but Biden is a bigger zealot when it comes to being Israel first. Even Biden did not go to war with Iran. But Trump did. And they were just trying to stop it. That's why they went to the media, because they thought there would be tremendous public pressure to put an end to this. Little did they know, it's not like the Democrats coalesced around this issue and also demanded this come to an end. They didn't do it. The Democratic Party did not do it. The political class, I mean, not the masses. The masses tried to protest against it, but it doesn't really matter. Public pressure doesn't matter when it comes to foreign policy. And if you create a system where there is unilateral decision-making power in the hands of an egomaniacal sociopath that listens to glad handlers and brown nosers over the better judgment of their own analysts and their own expertise, here is how you arrive at waging idiotic fucking wars that destroy American capabilities and American force projection capabilities that make our allies reconsider their security cooperative agreements. Barry says, I'm not one of those very smart people because I'm an idiot and a nobody, but I've been talking about the interceptor and precision munitions stockpile shortage since 2024. It was because of the shortage that I predicted that there would be no strikes in January of this year and was reluctant to foresee a major war until the buildup continued through February. The event that focused my attention on this was witnessing the combined U.S.-Israel defensive Aegis burn through over $1.5 billion worth of defensive munitions in a single night to defend Operation True Promise 2. A country that is incapable of waging war against Yemen, against the victor of a civil war that is a band of brigands for the most part, right? Like a country that is the poorest nation on the planet. If we cannot bring Yemen to heel, we cannot bring Iran to heel. That should have been a warning sign. The fact that we waged the 12-day war and told Israel it's over after 12 days because the defensive stockpiles were deteriorating should have created a very different security assessment in the region. And yet we just did not learn any lessons from that. And but when I say we, I just mean like the Trump administration, because we did. That's why our assessment on this side of the political spectrum was that this would be an immense failure. And the naysayers kept coming in over and over again. The Asmongold fans kept coming in and saying, you're a fucking terrorist. Oh, don't you feel sad that your favorite leader in the world, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, was assassinated? This is going to be awesome. We're really showing our dicks and how hard they are. And I kept saying, look, this is going to lead to a spectacular failure. Right? The reason why I bring this up is because this is an opportunity. This is a learning opportunity for you. Okay? If you were one of those people, that thought that the United States of America had unlimited military prowess, unlimited military capabilities, that they were going to destroy Iran, and you listened to Donald Trump the entire time whenever he said, oh, we're going to blow up Iran, we're going to genocide Iran. If you were one of those people that thought that America had some sort of secret weapon, for example, that they could deploy against Iran and that Iran would shudder, Iran would cower in fear, this is your learning opportunity. This is your moment to recognize that we don't have that, okay? That there is a finite amount of munitions and that there is a finite amount of oil. Oil is a hard commodity that is necessary for global survival. That is, at least currently, the case. We rely on fossil fuels. So once we reach a hard limit on that commodity, crisis compounds. That's why it's traded as a global commodity. That's why when, the Japanese markets are having a hard time accessing additional oil to keep up with the demand, all of a sudden the prices are supposed to skyrocket across the board. But of course, Trump has been able to effectively manipulate and also has received tremendous aid from China. The People's Republic of China obviously cut their strategic or their imports, their oil imports, with the hopes that they could adjust and create some level of price stability. Because if Japan is cooked, if India is cooked, if all of these other countries are having a hard time accessing oil and their economies start collapsing, then China can't do trade with these countries. So in an effort to maintain stability, in an effort to continue trading with these countries, in an effort to ensure that the Chinese economy doesn't collapse, China came in and cut by half almost their oil imports. This allowed additional time for the United States of America. This also gives a lot of leverage to China, because if they increase their imports back to the previous levels, then the price of Brent crude is going to skyrocket. This is important to understand for many in this chat, that just simply see China as a foreign adversary, as this like scary country that's like constantly trying to wage war against America. We are the ones who saber rattle against China. They do not do the same to us. They have the capability to do so. That much is clear. We do not have the capability to defend Taiwan, for example, if there was any sort of military action. That much is also clear. I hope you understand that. We can't even wage war against Iran. If you think we can wage war against China, you're delusional. So that's at least one additional outcome of this spectacular military failure, is that hopefully more American foreign policy wonks will be a little bit more restrained. They will demand more restraint. They will say, look, we can't fucking do this. We can't do this. We don't have the munitions to do this. We don't have the capabilities of doing this. We have to normalize relations with China. Okay? This is before we talk about the fact that strategic export controls, if initiated by China against the United States of America, would destroy the American defense munitions capabilities. It would destroy it. It would end it. Without the magnets, without the rare earth minerals necessary for missiles, without the components that we get from China, we would not be able to build missiles at all, especially now that we have destroyed our stockpiles. Mark Ames responds to Zachary Cohen. New, the U.S. military has used up nearly 80% of its interceptors for a key missile defense system during the Iran War. Senior military commanders are warning Pentagon's munitions stockpile is dangerously low. Indicates U.S. pre-war inventory of THAAD interceptors were more depleted than previously known. The lack of interceptors means that conventional attacks can backfire if the suicide drones start making it through en masse. And one of the sources familiar with the stockpile concern said, tit for tat, will never end this. Mark Ames says, if China is really the dangerous adversary every corrupt think tanker and political hacks claim they are, they'd make their moves now that we've blown through our stocks. China won't, of course, because they're not aggressive lunatics like our ruling class. This is perhaps the greatest evidence of China's restraint, because there's no better tactical moment for China to invade Taiwan militarily than right now. And I, for years, have said that that is not the attitude from Beijing, that basically wants to create an environment for peaceful reunification. If they wait America out, America will show itself as this belligerent country, and China will prove to be the resilient economic superpower. That's where they're at. That's where they're at. Because why wouldn't China invade Taiwan if our analysts were correct? And perhaps they still might, I don't know. But I just don't think it's likely. That's a silly conversation. China simply does not have the military capability to invade Taiwan. Dude, you're joking, right? You're joking. You have to be joking. It wouldn't be without cost. 100 miles of ocean, they need amphibious capability to land 1 million troops. I'm not joking. Dude, I'm not saying it wouldn't be without cost. Okay? It would not be a cost-free invasion. Saying China has no capabilities of militarily invading Taiwan is like saying America has no capabilities of invading Venezuela, or saying America has no capabilities of militarily invading Cuba. They simply couldn't do it. We decimate their supply lines. You're doing the same thing that chatters have done thus far. I'm not saying China's going to do this, but the restraint coming from the Chinese side is not born out of the military calculation. It's not born out of the cost that they would incur. Okay? I don't think you understand what our limitations are. I don't think you understand what our limitations are in terms of causing any sort of military deterrence against China right now. That's crazy. If we cannot push back against Iran, I don't understand how you think we can outmatch Chinese defense production. This is pure American exceptionalism when the American generals have openly demonstrated that we do not have the capacity to wage war against Iran. What makes you think we would be able to successfully deter China? Again, people will hear me say this and go, oh, dude, you're glazing China. No, I'm just looking at the crisis at hand and trying to communicate what reasonable people are saying on the military side, on the analyst side. This is no different than claiming that America has some secret weapon or some secret contingency that we don't know about. China doesn't want to invade because it's all but 10 countries recognize the one China policy. I mean, this is a little bit more, you're arriving at the correct position here. To say China doesn't have the capabilities is wrong, but to say that China is not, it's not in China's interest for a million different reasons, including the one that you just suggested, is correct. Those who disagreed with me at the start of Operation Epstein's Fury have now come to the conclusion that we were right. Those who disagree with me on the China question will inevitably come to the conclusion that we are right once again.
Military professional to say, look, Mr.
Now to the Middle East, where Iran appears close to a deal to keep partial control of the Strait of Hormuz. This comes as President Trump says he's optimistic once again about a deal to end the war.
I think we're doing very well. I'm involved in the negotiation. I think we're doing fine. It could be soon, yeah.
And Charlie Dagda is following all of this. Charlie, good morning. We have heard this before from the president. The question is it real this time?
Nate, maybe. This time it is different in a couple of important ways. For one, as you said, the Iranians are reporting progress. And it's important to note here, this is between Iran and Oman, who share the either side of that strait. So it comes down to mechanics, the routes that ships can take and which of them get permission to pass, et cetera. So this is a serious step back from where we were before the war began, when ships had free passage. Now it's firmly under Iranian control. Iran will also demand that the U.S. drop its naval blockade. So it's going to have to be signed off by the U.S. And Iran's nuclear program is not under discussion in these talks.
Charlie, the president is also addressing reports that some munitions are running short. What do we know about the stockpile of munitions?
Yeah, Nate, multiple sources tell CBS News that the war in Iran has nearly used up all of the military's global stockpiles of long-range precision missiles, including the ones meant to protect U.S. forces. So for planners at the Pentagon, this raises serious concerns, not just about this war, but America's overall readiness in future conflicts. President Trump has denied those shortages, even threatening that leakers, his word, of that information will be hunted down and long jail sentences will be sought. He also denied reports that he clashed with Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth over weapon shortages, saying he's extremely happy with Hegseth. Nate?
All right, Charlie. Thank you.
Let's begin this morning with a new effort by President Trump to limit birthright citizenship. He signed 2 executive orders Thursday, which would limit those rights for certain groups of people. He says it will not run afoul of the Supreme Court, which ruled in June that anyone born here is a citizen of the United States. So who could it impact? Weijia Jiang is at the White House with the details. Weijia, good morning. What do you know?
Good morning, Vlad. Good morning to everybody. So this time, President Trump wants to change who is eligible for automatic U.S. citizenship at birth and crack down on so-called birth tourism, which includes denying visas to some pregnant women who want to visit the U.S.
President Trump said his administration has to make adjustments after the Supreme Court struck down his executive order to restrict birthright citizenship in June.
Unfortunately, we had a bad decision, very unfair decision. Our country suffers because of it, and we're ending it a different way.
In a 6-3 ruling, the justices preserved the promise that all babies born in the U.S. are automatically American citizens, regardless of the parent's immigration status. Now, Trump wants to restrict birthright citizenship for certain categories of people, including children of a foreign government employee like ambassadors and people employed by a foreign government, children of anyone considered an alien enemy of the U.S., and babies of foreign nationals on a visa for the purpose of giving birth on American soil, known as birth tourism. Trump was asked.
It's most likely not going to work, but notice how they're trying the exact same tactic, right? This is the classic Republican method. Now, of course, ZBS is playing into the messaging, playing into the framework that they're operating inside of and making it seem like this is a totally normal demand. It's not. But what they're trying to do is, what the Republicans are trying to do is they tested out the permission structure. They tested out the permission structure. It didn't work. The Supreme Court went back and said, this is established precedent. This would destroy the Constitution. We're not going to allow you to do it. Some of them said it's an executive order and the function is appropriate, but the form is inappropriate. You need to change the way you deliver this. You need to go back to Congress, and then maybe it'll be appropriate. Now, of course, Trump is not doing that. He's going back to the executive order. So it's most likely not going to pass through the courts again. Having said that, this time they are more narrow. They are trying to penetrate the constitutional safeguard on birthright citizenship with a much more narrow framework to claim that they're just combating birth tourism, parents that are, coming in specifically to give birth on U.S. soil, to have an American citizen, both parents that are not American citizens, right? Now, there is some estimate on how many people do this, right? Birth tourism. According to the CDC, the number is 10,000 per year. 10,000 births to non-citizen parents take place on U.S. soil every year. 10,000. That's it. So it's obviously so marginal, so tiny, so minuscule that it's not an issue at all. And that doesn't mean that all 10,000 are deliberately coming to the United States of America to give birth on U.S. soil. That simply just means that there are people who are having accidental births on U.S. soil, for example. That's it. 10,000. The reason why they're trying to design this is because they want to pick apart, they want to penetrate the barrier of birthright citizenship. They want to test the boundaries. So if you're a foreign dignitary, you're not allowed to have, if you're a foreign dignitary, they want to claim that if you give birth on U.S. soil, you're not an American citizen. It's ironic because Balogun is a recipient of this exact type of accidental birth on U.S. soil, right? Yeah, there are approximately 3,600,000 babies being born. So it's 0.2%. So they're trying to claim that there are people who are on the terrorism watch list that are giving birth on U.S. soil. We got to take that. We got to take away their citizenship, their birthright citizenship. But that's not how this works. A parallel that I will explain to you is the exact same strategy that they've deployed against the First Amendment. The Mahmoud Khalil case is a direct parallel to what they're trying to do here. They know that they can't revoke First Amendment rights for American citizens, so they're trying to test the boundaries of the First Amendment. They're trying to contest that the First Amendment freedom of speech is for all people on U.S. soil, which is the way the law is written. They're trying to take that away from non-citizens. If they can take that away from non-citizens, they can slowly but surely move in the direction of denaturalization. They can move in the direction of making citizens non-citizens. You can't just go in and say, the First Amendment is gone. It's over. Right? These things take time. So what they're trying to do is tackle the issue as a immigration issue, which they, when they came into office, when the Republicans came into office, it was a far more favorable ground to basically utilize the immigration agenda to chip away at our constitutional rights, right? But it's all serving the same purpose. It's serving the same purpose of weakening constitutional protections. So now they're trying to do that with birthright citizenship. They know that they failed at the Supreme Court level to take away birthright citizenship across the board, right? It's the law of the land. It's one of the most contested and therefore most protected constitutional rights that we have. So now they're going to try and tackle it from the perspective of, we're just making sure that the children of terrorists, I guess you want the children of terrorists to be able to have American citizenship. That's it. That's what they're doing. They're trying to create a more reasonable media environment, a more favorable media environment. But the ultimate goal is still the same. It's to chip away at constitutional protections and ultimately destroy birthright citizenship.
Asked how many people use it.
Hundreds of thousands, okay? Hundreds of thousands.
The Migration Policy Institute found, according to the latest numbers from the CDC, in 2024, there were 9,600 births to mothers with a foreign residence.
Yeah.
The most expansive census-based estimate is between 22 and 26,000 babies a year. Some legal experts are already questioning whether these orders will hold up to court challenges.
You cannot executive order your way out of the Constitution. It says if you're born in this country and subject to the jurisdiction of this country, we do not look at the status of your parents, how they came here, or even if they violated immigration law in order to come to this country.
Democrats are pushing back against these new executive orders. In a statement, Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer said, quote, if you are born in America, you are American, period. The Constitution says it, and the Supreme Court has affirmed it.
Yeah.
Ultra progressives and DSA darlings keep notching primary wins.
Oh, my God. Here we fucking go. More fear mongering. So the reason why they're doing this, by the way, is because, again, they have no line of attack whatsoever. They have no line of attack whatsoever against they have no line of defense against their policies, their agenda. The Republican agenda is dog shit. It's causing chaos. People recognize how unbelievably corrupt Trump is. And also, if you don't have the goods, if you're not delivering the goods, if you're not actually fixing the inflation crisis, for example, obviously you're not going to maintain your base of support. Okay? And that's unfortunately where we're at. I have found myself in the crosshairs of the Republican Party. I am going to be the prominent line of attack. I am now the transgender Antifa in the eyes of the Republicans. And they're doing their very best. They're doing their very best to attack me. Now, of course, the defense, the greatest line of defense I have against these kinds of attacks is the fact that I have my own platform. I have my own audience. I have my own base of support. So, of course, we have the capacity to push back against this propaganda by saying the truth, by showing context, by making sure that people understand that this is silly. This is completely ridiculous. And they're only doing this because they have nothing to defend, nothing to hold on to. So it's important for us in this community to push back to the best of our ability. It's important for us to reach out to liberals, right? Who might fall victim to this kind of propaganda, especially because the liberal media outlets are also leaning into it. I have unfortunately made an enemy, not just of the Republican Party, but also of a lot of very powerful people in the Democratic Party as well, and certainly their corporate benefactors, the executives, the big donors that donate to both of these parties. Okay? That's just the reality. So that's where we're at. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I mean, you have every day now, you see stuff like this. Manhattan Institute, this reactionary think tank, will clip me saying the Democrats should be punished for factionalism and forced to follow the party line, half jokingly, engaging in this kind of analysis, where I say there needs to be robust debate amongst Democrats. But then once that robust debate is over, when the primaries are over, that the consultants and the media class that still actively impede on the Democratic Party line should be punished, right? Should be outcasted. But then you have liberals, quote unquote liberals, like this guy highlighting this, right? Highlighting this message, saying it's an authoritarian language. Now, once again, this is the supposed liberals. So the people that I'm actually talking about, the think tank individuals, the individuals that work at think tanks that claim to be Democrats, that claim to be liberals, doing this thing, that opens up a new line of attack. Okay? Third Way is doing this. The Center for American Progress is doing this. These are prominent liberal think tanks that get a lot of play in Washington, D.C., but don't have a real base of support. They don't have a real base of support at all, but they too see me as a threat. They are united in their hatred of me. And I welcome their hatred, but I can't go at it alone. So at some point, we do have to harden our defenses. The professional misunderstanders that claim to speak for this larger base, that claim to speak for this larger base in the Democratic Party, do not have a real base of support. They do not have the interests of the masses at their heart. But unfortunately, they have a lot of control over what the party does. And right now, we are in a battle to bring back that control to the left flank, to bring back that control to the truest democratic expression, what the voters actually want. Because at the end of the day, what they oppose is the democratic process. And we've seen that. They can't run around and yell, oh, you fucking stupid voters, you're voting in the wrong way. So they try to engage in this disciplining operation of someone who speaks to the anxiety of the masses, someone like myself, someone who is capable of connecting a large chunk of the most active base of support within the Democratic Party with adequate substitutes, with left populist candidates, people like Francesca Hong, people like Abdul El-Sayed, people like Zoran Mamdani. That is why That is precisely the reason why they're doing this. Third Way has decided that I am a primary villain in today's American democratic process. It is insane at a time when the Republican Party is demonstrating fascist tendencies, when they have moved beyond liberal democracy. There are those who claim to be Democrats, there are those who claim to be liberals, who are choosing to collaborate with the corporate fascist principles demonstrated by the Republicans by attacking their left flank, by attacking Democrats, by attacking the idea, by attacking the goal of creating a Senate Democratic majority. This has happened throughout history. Liberals, some of them, have collaborated with fascists, specifically in Nazi Germany and even in fascist Italy, in Mussolini's Italy, thinking that they can appease the fascists and ultimately control them, that the communists, that the socialists, the trade unionists actually presented a far graver danger to the interests of capital. The titans of industry that were worried about work stoppages, that were worried about the growth of communist sentiment, socialist sentiment, trade unionist sentiment, the growth of the working class movement. We all saw what happened. But there's also the other side of the story when liberals, once it got really bad, and once this behemoth, this fascist monster was growing and creating a real ever-present danger in Eastern Europe and also the Western Front as well, they coalesced. FDR, a social democrat, Winston Churchill, got behind Stalin. So on the one hand, there's a story of failure where liberals turned around and collaborated with the fascists, and that actually fed the movement, that grew the power that fascists had, and they seized control of all aspects of their governments. But then there's also the other side of that story as well. There's also the other side of that story. I hope we are more FDR and less appeasement this time around, armed with the knowledge of what happens when those who are supposed to be anti-fascists, instead of opposing the fascists, choose to oppose their left flank. Okay? After Abdul Al-Sayed's win in Michigan, a DC-based advocacy group, Third Way, will now spend $15 million to attack the left. They frame themselves as moderate Democrats. Why aren't they spending that money attacking the GOP? The answer requires explaining who they are. Matt Stoller reports the board of Third Way has 33 people, and the vast majority, and I mean overwhelming, are Wall Street financiers interested in encouraging consolidation. The rest are corporate lawyers and lobbyists doing the same, plus a billionaire heiress. For instance, the vice chair of Third Way is David Heller, formerly the global head of equity trading for Goldman Sachs. He's currently a private investor with roles in alternative asset management and NYDIG, a Bitcoin miner. David A. Coulter is at a private equity firm, Warburg is former JP Morgan in the office. Bill Daley is the son of Chicago Mayor Richard Daley. He's had lobbying roles at JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, and a board of asset and board seats at Boeing, Abbott Labs, Merck, and Fannie Mae. Calm down. It's going to be fine. It's just a minor F. It's just a blip. A friend told me a story about Bill Daley, who was the chair of Al Gore's campaign in 2000. She went up to him a few years after that loss and gave him some words of consolation and complaint about Bush. Daley looked at her and said, "Don't worry, the right man won." One of the more noxious Obama officials, a man named Raj Date, the first head of the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. He wasn't very good, but he then cycled instantly through the revolving door to finance. He's now a fintech and crypto lobbyist and investor. John Dyson is the chair of Milberg Capital Management, a private investment firm that manages the manufacturing company the Vineyard and Wine Group and a hedge fund. He's the former official of New York City Mayor Giuliani's administration. Slow clap for that guy. To make a quick point, these people have clear interests in government policy. They profit from lower taxes on capital gains, lax antitrust, less financial regulation, and more junk fees. They aren't moderate per se. They are just protecting the interests of capital. Then there's Brian Frank, a financier who worked for tech billionaire Michael Dell. There's Michael Edwards, former merger and acquisitions banker turned hedge fund CIO, turned board member of Zippy, which does manufactured home loans, an area with significant regulatory issues. These people don't care about anything but their bottom line. They claim to be Democrats. They claim to be liberals. They claim to be moderate, but that's just a ruse. Okay? And they're showing exactly what they care about. They do not care about democracy. They do not care about fascism. As long as their profits are protected. That's precisely the reason why, in a time when there is an unprecedented crisis in American democracy, when you have openly illiberal forces that are behaving like tyrants, like despots, these people have decided the forces that have actively fought back against the growth of fascism in this country are their true enemy, because we are disruptive. We are disruptive to the status quo. We are disruptive to the goals of these fascists, okay? Because the reality of the matter is this fascist, corrupt, despotic leadership have actually protected the bottom line of corporations. I'll give you one example. Liberty Day. When Donald Trump rolled out his Liberty Day tariffs agenda, there was a lot of economic volatility. But for those close to the Trump administration, there was a unique and unprecedented opportunity. Many of them made very good market decisions in that crisis point. And then Liberation Day ended. Liberation Day turned into a spectacular failure. These tariffs were not created to protect the American consumers. These tariffs were not created to protect the American industry, although it was presented as such. And then the Supreme Court overturned the tariffs. The Trump administration started refunding people, but they didn't refund the consumers, because there's no way to refund the consumers for the additional cost that was carried over to the consumers. So you ended up paying more for goods as a direct consequence of the mediators that were paying these entry fees in the form of tariffs. That turned into inflation. For you, that turned into inflation. Your dollar was not as strong as it was prior to Liberation Day. But now, in the aftermath of the Supreme Court decision, the Trump administration has to pay back the tariffs that they got. And they're doing that right now. Amazon, Apple, these companies are getting billions of dollars. These companies are getting billions of dollars from the American government that you paid into the American government as a form of higher prices. You paid not the American government necessarily, but you paid the corporations higher prices because tariffs carried over to the consumers. So they made money on the front end, and now they're making money. The corporations are making money on the back end. It is a $160 billion wealth transfer directly from consumers back to corporations now. Zero wage growth. That means negative wage growth for you. That means your money doesn't go the same distance. Donald Trump did that. For the average American, this is devastation. For these guys, however, it's another Sunday. It's another Monday where things are going great. It is not a secret. It's not an accident that post-COVID there was a K-shaped recovery. No matter what happens, corporations are protected. Executives are protected. Their bottom lines, the bottom lines of the shareholders, are always protected. You, on the other hand, have less purchasing power. You, on the other hand, have a harder time achieving the results that you want to achieve, upward social mobility. The timeline of when you could potentially retire gets longer and longer. It becomes less realistic that you will ever purchase a home for yourself and generate some kind of generational wealth. That is why I stress the importance that these people are our ops. They are our ops. They are not our allies, because their goal is to wage class warfare. They recognize their class position. They recognize that no matter what happens, the government under Democratic leadership, the government under Republican leadership will protect their interests. Meanwhile, your retirement is possibly not going to happen. Your nest egg is never going to take root. You're just not going to have a better future. And you feel that pressure and you get more and more angry. Then what do these people do? What does the Republican Party do? They take that anger and they take that populist rage that you have. I'm going to wait for a second because there's a minor F here. So the going gets tough for you, right? Your dollar doesn't go the same distance it once did. You have real problems paying for groceries. Then you got the media telling you maybe you should cut back. Back in the day, they used to tell you to cut back on avocado toast and matcha lattes. Now they say cut back on eggs. They tell you to purchase frozen burritos instead of getting a burrito at Chipotle. They say you don't deserve these things. And you get more and more frustrated. Then the reactionary forces take advantage of that frustration. Because when you're angry, you're not thinking straight. They take that anger and redirect it back to transgender athletes. They take that anger and redirect it back to socialist commentators on Twitch. They take that anger and redirect it back to people that have your best interest in mind. They tell you, I am your enemy. They tell you, we are the enemy of the American population. They lean into different distractions. They say, no, don't wage class war. Wage culture wars instead. It's gay people and queer culture that is actually taking away your dollars. That's stealing dollars out of your pocket. They don't even need to present a direct through line as to how that happens. Okay? They don't need to. They just say gay people scary, trans people scary. They say immigrants scary. They say socialism scary. Look at this fucking socialist Twitch streamer. Get mad at this socialist Twitch streamer instead. It's ridiculous. It's totally ridiculous. It's also unsustainable. But we have to make it unsustainable. We have to make sure that we fight back. Because if we lean into these reactionary distractions and we say, Hasan, don't you feel like you're at fault here? If we say things like, oh, it's your commentary. It's the way that you're talking about these issues. I agree with what you're saying, but don't you feel like you shouldn't get clipped out of context? Avoiding the form, avoiding the format, avoiding the medium that I have to deliver this message on. Do not concede on your opposition's framing. They do not have your best interest at heart. Never concede on oppositional framing. They are trying to distract you. They are trying to cut through what we have been able to organize here because they are worried. They're worried about democracy. They're worried about your voices being heard. They worry about the expression. They are worried about people organizing against these powerful entities. That's it. They're terrified. And they have decided that those who stick their head out from the masses and try to organize the masses to the best of their ability will be the first to go. After all, they're not after me. They're after you. I am simply your megaphone. I'm simply your platform. I'm your platform of real, true populist rage. And they hate to hear from us. They never want to hear from us. And they can't yell at you all the time. They can't say the voters are wrong. The working class is wrong for having these sorts of interests. The working class it should focus on how bad Trump is and just vote for the Democratic Party, even if the Democrats don't actually offer them an alternative, offer them real solutions to the economic struggles that they're experiencing. They want to yell at you, but they can't. So they tried to frame as many negatively framed clips as they possibly can find and dump it in front of all the boomers, your relatives, your parents, your grandparents who watch TV, who actually get their notes from TV. And they try to create this terrifying outrage to get your boomer parents, your boomer neighbors who are living very different, under very different circumstances, to feel like the true threat is not Trump. The true threat is not the corporate oligopoly that has been designed, the oligarchy. The true threat is actually a left Twitch streamer, a leftist Twitch streamer, or the Democratic Socialists of America. You have a lot more capacity to change people's minds, especially if you are always ever present in your communities, in your workplaces. So you have to push back against this propaganda because, let's be real, no prominent Democrat will do this. Prominent Democrats will privately come to me and say, we would really like your help here. We would really like your help there. Prominent Democrats that you would not expect, as a matter of fact. Now, I don't always play ball, as you guys have seen. I'm very open and honest about what I care about and what areas where I will push. Okay? Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. They are not going to come out. The liberals in the media, they're not going to come out and defend us. They're not going to come out and defend the DSA. They're not going to come out and defend someone like myself. As a matter of fact, the best I could expect from them is to, at the very least, not entertain the reactionary messaging. Do you understand? That's the best that we can expect. We have to solve this crisis. We are a nation in crisis, and we are the only people that have a real, long-standing solution to this crisis. If it's socialism or barbarism, it is very clear that those who are unbelievably wealthy have planted their flag, drawn a line in the sand, and chosen which side they are on. That's precisely what Third Way is doing here. Anyway. Let's continue.
And one man keeps propping them up. Far-left influencer Hasan Piker's sway over the Democrat Party is hard for the establishment to ignore at this point. And maybe some of them are concerned. So if they are, do they defend his catalog of incendiary remarks or disavow one of the most popular figures in the party? Oh, what a conundrum for them. This is Outnumbered. I'm Harris Faulkner, here with my co-host Kayleigh McEnany. Also joining us today, Molly Line, Fox News correspondent, Kayleigh McGee-White, Fox News contributor, and Ari Fleischer, former White House press secretary and Fox News contributor. Hasan Piker defended his relentless attacks against our nation, telling the National Review, quote, "I love America, and that's the reason why I criticize it endlessly. If I didn't love America, I wouldn't be here. I achieved the American dream, but very quickly, I realized that dream is not accessible for everyone. I want to make sure that we have enough wealth in the country to offer that dream to as many people as possible." Well, the Free Press is digging into Hasan Piker's role on the campaign trail, arguing It is not really a revolution in American politics. Rather, it represents a slow evolution for a portion of the Democrat establishment. But some members of the Democrat establishment are warning candidates like Michigan Senate nominee Abdul El-Sayed sticking with Hasan Piker through November is a mistake. Here's Pennsylvania Senator John Fetterman.
I just want to issue a dare. Continue to campaign with Hasan Piker right now. You're in a general election now. I dare you. I dare you. Keep campaigning with someone like Hasan Piker. You know, if I was a Republican, I would just dump $20 million for ads. You know, he pals around with Piker, the guy that, on the 25th anniversary of 9/11.
Well, meanwhile, Piker is looking to repeat this week's victory in Michigan next week in Wisconsin, endorsing governor candidate Francesca Hong. Whew, that's going to be a heavy haul. Have you heard this woman? She has made several posts that echo, well, Hasan Piker, but she's a brand of her own, though. Shock jaw socialism. That's what she's about. Defund police, abolish ICE, abolish police, abolish the Senate. Police exist to uphold white supremacy. And also, I do not enjoy fireworks. Some posts she deleted, like the one calling to cancel Thanksgiving. Strategists on both sides of the political aisle are predicting Hasan Piker's popularity will backfire for the Democrats who are so cozy with him.
Democrats have to live with this person who has palled around with Hasan Piker, who himself has become the scarlet letter of the Democratic Party.
To have your Senate nominees, and I agree with Senator Fetterman, palling around with Hasan Piker, anti-American, anti-Semitic, anti-capitalist, really the most extreme kind of policies which are anathema to Bill Clinton Democrats.
He needs to get rid of that guy. Okay, he needs to disavow him. The fact that he's campaigning with him is just making ads for Mike Rogers.
You know, I do want to say this, Kaylee. It's not guilt by association. It's guilt by participation. I mean, look at Francesca Wong for just a second. Here's what she had to say. In the restaurant industry, when we are out of something, we say it's 86. And I'd say it's about effing time we 86 Trump.
Wow.
This is who we're talking about. And what have we heard Hasan Piker say? Cultural, societal murder. You know, maybe there's a reason to murder somebody if you don't agree with them. No, no, no. They're not just hanging out and palling around. These guys are thinking and communicating the same thoughts, and they're dangerous.
I love that you say guilt by participation. That is exactly what this is. I mean, look at what Hasan Piker has said. We've all been through this, but just to remind everyone, he praised Mao Zedong. Okay, so praise the guy who brought socialism to China and loss of freedom there. He said America deserves 9/11.
Killed millions of people.
Killed millions of people. Said America deserves 9/11. He walked that back a little. What else has he said? He has said that he would vote for Hamas over Israel every single time. We know what Hamas did. They put babies in oven on October 7th. Well, what does he think about October 7th, Hasan Piker? Hasan Piker has said that Israel polluted the evidence pool on October 7th. He talked about Sheryl Sandberg's documentary, Screams Before Silence, about women who went through atrocities. And he said that it's basically the unsubstantiated claims, that some of which were found to be incorrect. This man has whitewashed October 7th. So what does El-Sayed do? Monday night, he goes to a pool party with the man who said America deserves 9/11 the day before his election, the most important political day of his life. What does he do the day of his election? Last night, I watched this man, El-Sayed, on CNN be asked point blank, do you disown Hasan Piker? Here's what he said. I'm less focused on folks campaigning with me, more focused on folks I'm campaigning to. In other words, I do not disown Hasan Piker, the guy who said America deserves 9/11. And then finally, I see a CNN print article this morning. He said, I think people get really worried about Piker, but you think about who Mike Rogers has been palling around with. Mike Rogers has never palled around with anyone who said that we deserved a day when thousands of Americans died. That is what El-Sayed has done, and shame on any Democrat who doesn't answer the way Paul Begala did, Van Jones, and a handful of others.
Talk to me about members in our Jewish communities and how the reaction should be.
Yeah. It's 9/11, 9/11, 9/11, 9/11. But what's really interesting about it is, again, not only is Donald Trump the president, and he said on the morning of 9/11 that it was good, that at least now, Trump Tower was the tallest standing building. You missed a lot. No, it's fine. I'm not going to rewind. But one thing that people need to understand, is this. This is our opposition. Your opposition does not have your best interest in mind. Okay? Our opposition, these fascists, do not have our best interest in mind. So if you are a Democrat, if you're a self-identifying liberal, if you're a social democrat who is worried about the optics of the situation, okay? If you're worried about all this stuff, remind yourself, do these people care about my cause, what I represent, or are they trying to manipulate me? These people who I know lie all the time. Are they lying now? Are they framing things with a negative lens? Are they actually trying to get me to distance myself from the largest left-wing platform in the country? It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. They are trying to make lose. Yeah, of course. Their goal is to make them lose. People tell you, look, I'll be honest. If Fox News told me the sky is blue, I wouldn't believe them. Okay? If Fox News came out and said the sky is blue tomorrow, I would go and check for myself. I would not believe it. Okay? That's it. Also, the internet is going to be better in a little bit. Maybe I'm crazy for what I said, but I have heard what they have said over and over again. I know that they lie. Okay? They lie all the time. I know that they don't have my best interest in mind. They don't have your best interest in mind. It's that simple. So I, one, reflexively distrust what Republicans are saying. And I also reflectively distrust what liberals lean into. If liberals, self-identifying Democrats, are leaning into what the Republicans are saying and channeling that same frustration, echoing, mirroring their retorts, mirroring their lies, then I don't trust them either. What is remarkable is something that I jokingly mentioned is now becoming reality. The GOP is planning to frame the entire midterm strategy around myself and the Democratic Socialists of America. Republicans plan to use their first ever midterm convention in Dallas next month to mount a sweeping, made-for-primetime case that Democrats have become captive to their activist left. With President Trump's approval rating in the 30s and his war in Iran weighing on the economy, Republicans don't want November 3rd midterms to just be a referendum on his presidency. They're essentially planning a but their worst campaign targeting the ascendant Democratic left and socialism. Republicans will make progressive politicians and activists recurring characters throughout the September 9th and 10th convention at the American Airlines Center in Dallas. GOP operatives spent months compiling footage of Democratic figures, including left-wing commentator Hasan Piker and Texas U.S. Senate candidate James Tallarico, that they'll use throughout the convention to paint Democrats as outside the mainstream. Our video trove is endless, a convention source told Axios. Organizers will particularly focus on Abdul El-Sayed, the Democratic nominee for Senate in Michigan, who backs Medicare for All and criticizes Israel. Trump has blasted El-Sayed, a Muslim, as communist and a man of hate who hates Israel. El-Sayed, an epidemiologist, has said he's a capitalist who disagrees with Israel's actions in Gaza, not as sisters and brothers of the Jewish faith. So get ready. Get ready. they are going to come after us. They're going to come after me. They're going to come after the DSA. They're going to come after our favorite politicians that we've worked tirelessly to get into a seat of power with endless ferocity. Okay? It is going to get so much worse than you think. They are going to basically make the more Pegasus dream a reality. The slop tubers on YouTube that have created an environment of some of the worst slopaganda. Now that sentiment is going to be echoed by a barrage of moneyed interest. Okay? Because this is not just going to be the GOP doing it. They're also going to push this message in every market. They're going to push this message in every single market. We have to be ready for it. We have to be disciplined. We have to push back. Okay? I will try to be as steadfast as I have been post October 7, and I will continue to do so. I will always be honest. There will be consultants on the Democratic Party side that masquerade as liberals that will collaborate with the Republicans to highlight this message. We have to push back. Months of polling shaped the GOP convention. Organizers say everyday Americans will tout Republican achievements on cutting taxes, lowering prescription drug costs, and improving border security, a tactic organizers say worked at the 2024 convention. They have nothing to lean on. They have nothing to stand on. Their platform is abysmal. So the only thing they think they can do is try to unite the consultant class, the corporate-backed mainstream media on both sides of the political spectrum, and the reactionary base that has an unlimited appetite for anti-communist sentiment and racial narratives. Okay? We have to harden our position. Because if we make it out alive from this barrage of misinformation, propaganda, and lies, we will be an unstoppable force in American politics. A message and an agenda that centers the needs of the working class. Regarding earlier discussion, as delusional as blind party loyalists are on both sides, ironically, one major takeaway from Dem strategy in 24 was we know things are still tough and there's more work to do. Republicans under Trump can't even do that now, or they'll get primaried out. The only room left for Republican candidates is to be completely obsequious. Yes. We cannot allow the Democrats in positions of power to try to cast aside or excise the left flank. We are the base. We are the base. We have captivated the interests. We are channeling the interests of the base. Okay? The consultants in the Beltway do not have a base. We do. We do. I'm one guy with like a 3-person operation. If I am capable of having this level of impact, okay? If I'm capable of having this level of impact, that means that there are far more people out there who can hear this message and identify with it, okay? Yeah, University of Washington canceled the Hasan Piker event, by the way. They did. Daniel Bessner invited me to UW. I was like, sure, I'll do it. And they got inundated with a barrage of botted emails. And then also they probably got a boss call. Let's be real. And instead of abiding by the principle of free expression on college campuses, they chose to do this. Now, is it a big problem? Not necessarily. But I do think it signals that our institutions of higher learning did not learn the lessons from the post-October 7 pressure campaigns that they experienced. And the reality of the matter is, if this had happened to Charlie Kirk, or if this had happened to Ben Shapiro, this would be the #1 news story on Fox News for a month. Will liberal outlets cover it with the same intensity? Or will they brush past the message or even agree with it? A similar thing took place in peak woke, where there would be a lot of protests on college campuses. That led to senators launching committee hearings. That led to the House of Representatives on the Republican side doing televised committee hearings where they brought deans and funders and students and professors to sit in front of Congress as they grilled them about not abiding by the First Amendment, not abiding by free expression on college campuses. This led discourse for years. Republicans successfully presented the Democrats as hating free speech because of this. But when it happens to our side, Democrats stay quiet. Even if you don't like me, you should use this as an opportunity. To the Democratic consultants, use this as an opportunity. You don't have to like everything I say. You don't have to agree with everything I say. Use this as an opportunity to show the Americans who do care about free speech that the Republicans are the real party that has destroyed free speech in this country and actively seek to do so. A state lawmaker told JNS on Background that multiple state legislators and groups, including Jewish ones, pressed the university to drop the event. Democrats are instead leaning into censorship once again at the behest and the direction of Israel. Democratic politicians are playing into the hands of the Republic that doesn't speak out against this. Any Democratic politician from Washington that doesn't speak out against this and present this as a real, ever-present danger to defending free expression on college campuses 3 years after October 7, mind you, is missing the forest for the trees. It's so funny how people call us sheepdogs while there isn't real supporters and centrists are fighting both tooth and nail to keep us from electing socialist and pro-Palestine candidates. Exactly. That's why all the more radical elements on the left, whenever they say I'm a Democratic Party sheepdog, I laugh. There is no equivalence here. There is no equivalence. There is no political force that captivates the attention of the base of one party, that channels their frustration, that gets politicians that are more invested in representing the interests of the masses elected into office, that gets this level of animus from both sides of the DC consultant class, both sides of the commentariat, Republicans and liberals alike. There is no equivalence. On the other side, the Republicans used to have Charlie Kirk. He was an operative that worked within the ranks of the Republican Party. Charlie Kirk said a million things far more heinous than anything they can clip me out of context for. Far more heinous. Can you imagine a world? Can you imagine a world where people would use Charlie Kirk rallying with prominent Republican politicians as a way to attack said politicians? Can you imagine a world where Fox News would say, here we have a real rising concern coming from the Democratic side who are very excited about how radical Charlie Kirk is. Charlie Kirk is doing a rally with, a senator or a congressperson. And we on the Fox News side, we on the Republican media side have decided we have to cut our losses. We have to cut Charlie Kirk out of the equation. Can you imagine a world where that would happen? Of course not. Why are you treating Dems and libs as innocent, naive bystanders that don't know what they're doing and need to be saved? I disagree. They're fucking racist. Okay, dude, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. There's two different kinds of liberals. There's the self-identifying liberals, the masses that are frustrated, and then there are those who are oppositional figures. Okay, I am sometimes communicating to the self-identifying liberal masses. Jesus Christ, you're not brilliant. You're not making a fucking brilliant point when you say shit like that. Okay?
But believe me, I'm not the great deceiver.
Yes, but isn't that exactly what the great deceiver would say? Well, on Tuesday, Hasan had his day at the polls, and he lost the Republican primary by nearly 20 points to Tom Smith, the guy with the handwritten FEC note, the guy who had raised less than $2,000, and the guy who had dropped out of the race. Why do you think that is? There is one and only one explanation for why that happened. In a party that is now utterly organized around open bigotry as its reason for being, as its last resort. Now, this is not a new story. We've seen it before. The Muslim ban, we've seen it the first moment that Trump announced his run in 2015. Trump's abuse of prominent Muslim and Arab American and Asian American politicians, the way they sort of bray and lose their minds over Ilhan Omar or Mamdani or El Sayed. And they'll demand that every Democrat denounce a leftist streamer while actual Republican elected officials up and down, from the president, the top, to Congress, to state houses across the country, are engaged day in, day out right now in a frankly racist project to make everyone with a last name like El Sayed or Hasan or Abdel Nabi feel like they are not really American, like they don't really belong here. And
I mean, that is at the heart of this. Yes, that is at the heart of this. The idea that we do not have the same bandwidth, that we can't have the concerns of Americans in mind, that we are outsiders, that we hate America. Why? Well, after all, we're not real Americans. Who's a real American? Donald Trump is a real American. Who's not a real American? AOC is not a real American. Abdul El-Sayed is not a real American. Look at their names after all. That's it. Simply put, that is the white nativist bullshit argument that they're presenting. And will there be people that fall for it? Absolutely. But it's important for us to put our best foot forward and to constantly, diligently organize around actual issues. To not cast aside even those people who oppose us as un-American. To say, look, you hate me. You think I love 9/11. You think that I want to do 9/11. You think I am a hater of all things America. But I still want you to have health care because that's the truth. That's the truth. I still think you can change your mind. I still think you can one day be by my side fighting for the exact same interests and the exact same values. Because at the end of the day, you also need shelter. You also need a roof over your head. You also need to put food on your table. You also have the exact same concerns. You also need health care. That's what we're organizing around. We want to make sure that you get that. And people, very wealthy, very powerful people, have made it seem like those who are defending healthcare, those who want to end the senseless militarism overseas, to basically bring all of that productive output back to the homeland, to make sure that our roads are fixed, our potholes are filled, our bellies are filled with hot meals that are affordable. Those people are your enemies. That's what they're trying to say. It's bullshit. So look, you can oppose me all day, every day. You can say I'm a terrorist. You can say I'm a dangerous radical. You can say, oh, I want Sharia law in this country. I just want you to have health care. I'm going to fight for it no matter what you say. Okay? I want you to have a better future. I want you to have better job prospects. I want you to be able to on a single income, take care of a family. Okay? That's what I want. That's what I will continue to fight for. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they say. What matters is who we are, what we represent, and what we will continue to fight for, regardless of what the opposition says about us. things are going to get worse. They're going to get far worse. We have to lean into our allies and sometimes maybe even organize with people that we never thought we would be organizing with. That is what the current environment requires. Okay? Lucky for many of you in this community, at least, I have never decided to cast aside potential allies, regardless of how much my community yells at me over it. Because I understand what must be done. I understand what this moment requires. I understand the dangers of inaction, especially in this moment. Every single person in this community at some point was a self-identifying liberal. You went through that transformation. You went through that individual ideological journey. You can make sure that you use your own personal journey to help others go along that same track. None of you were born as card-carrying Marxists, card-carrying socialists. You learned. You experienced. You lived through capitalism. You experienced the contradictions. You experienced the struggle. And that led you down this path. No one is born a socialist, especially not born a socialist in a capitalist economy, in a capitalist world. Okay? Going back to it, though. Organizers believe they will reinforce the argument that Republicans are focused on kitchen table issues while Democrats have been overtaken by left-wingers whose policies will hurt Americans. The problem is, Democrats for the longest time, the National Democratic Party for the longest time, have actually represented not necessarily kitchen table issues in which they say we can make incremental gains, no bold radical sweeps that are necessary, right? But instead hyper-focused on things that come across as less serious to the masses, less serious to the working class. Okay? This is why we have to be very disciplined. We have to be very bold. We have to be very brave. And we have to abide by messaging discipline. The reason why Zoran won, the reason why Abdul al-Sayed won is because he overcame all of the insincere smears and lines of attack. If their side is saying, this guy is a scary Muslim, and our side is saying, this scary Muslim is not so scary, this scary Muslim simply wants to give you health care, which message will resonate more with the masses? Liz Smith has always liked Zohran Mamdani. It's not new. Liz Smith has always liked Zohran Mamdani. This is not a new statement from her. A lot of liberals like Zohran. Republicans will spotlight Trump's tax exemption for some tipped income. Other points will be Vice President Vance's anti-fraud task force. As for the increasingly unpopular war in Iran, the GOP will make the case that Trump has taken steps to protect Americans. Vance will speak at the evening of September 9 and Trump on September 10. Trump is expected at the convention hall both nights. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, and some other administration officials will have big speaking roles. Unlike in 2024, when donors and delegates filled the floor, the crowd in Dallas will be mostly MAGA activists. The convention will commemorate the first anniversary of the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Yeah. GOP operatives spent months compiling footage of Democratic figures, including left-wing commentator Hasan Piker and Texas U.S. Senate candidate James Tallarico, that they'll use throughout the convention to paint Democrats as outside the mainstream. So remember, liberals, remember, your darlings on the left, on the liberal side of the spectrum, are also in the crosshairs. You will not be able to distinguish yourself from us. I know that you think they're attacking James Tallarico because James Tallarico is more likely to win the Texas race, which is true. But if you personally think that they would not attack James Tallarico if I didn't exist, you're a fucking idiot. Just understand that they make no distinction between us and liberals. They've always called Nancy Pelosi a socialist. They've called Kamala Harris a communist. It doesn't matter what you self-identify as. They call Chuck Schumer a Palestinian. So when you lend credence to the oppositional framing as a self-identifying liberal, whether you be an elected representative like Josh Gottheimer, or whether you be in charge of the Center for American Progress, a prominent liberal think tank like Neera Tanden, you are lending credence to your oppositional framing when you engage in left bashing, and you are making this broader movement weaker altogether. Stop doing it if you actually do care about defeating Republicans, about defeating MAGA, about defeating Trumpism. It's that simple.
To these candidates. And Hasan Piker aside for a moment, because look, he's not the only one. Maybe he's the new kingmaker, but there are a lot of these folk who are rising.
Let me deal with Hasan Piker first, and I'll answer your question directly. Partially, yes, Hasan Piker is a problem. The reason I say partially is because this is about the candidates before it's about a podcaster who most Americans have never heard of. So Republicans have to work very hard to educate the American people about who this horrible Hasan Piker is. The first thing, if you're on a campaign, that you need to do is define your opponent. You have to start where Kayleigh finished. You talked about how Abdul El-Sayed in Michigan made those statements, didn't disavow Hasan Piker, et cetera. It's about the candidate's behavior. You have to beat the candidate, not the friends of the candidate. So he is enticing, but he is not the one Republicans are running against. You've got to put the candidates front and center first, and then you can tie them to Hasan Piker. As for Jews, this is a frightening turning point in American history. Both parties have historically, thankfully, been the home of pro-Israel, pro-Jewish life in America. That's turning now.
Not even true. The Republican Party has always been pro-Israel, but never pro-Jew, let's be real. And the Democratic Party is no longer pro-Israel, but still certainly pro-Jew. The idea that the Democrats, by and large, are now bigoted towards Jews is fucking ridiculous. It is totally ridiculous. First of all, 75% of American Jews vote Democrat consistently. That's number one. Number two, American Jews have American interests, okay? American Jews don't have Israeli interests. They are American first. They care about things that are happening here. Anti-Semitism certainly is one of those things that they care about. But if you were to say that our side is the side that is fomenting anti-Semitism, well, you couldn't be further from the truth. Republicans have always been the bigoted side. Their base is the one that wants anti-Semitism. Our base, if you were to present me as the arch anti-Semite in media, well, there's plenty of evidence to show that that is completely fabricated. And there is truth to the reality. There's truth to the reality that American Jews, by and large, favor these supposed anti-Semites anyway, like Zohran Mamdani. American Jews like Zohran Mamdani far more than they like Benjamin Netanyahu far more than they like other prominent politicians, and certainly far more than they like AIPAC. And for months and months, they said Zohran Mamdani is going to do Sharia law. He's going to purge all the Jews. Totally fucking ridiculous. A lot of people are defending you this time around. No, these guys are always on the independent media front. Like, these guys are our allies. I mean, I'm glad that someone is defending me. You know, we're going to need a lot more. The reality of the matter is we're going to need a lot more defense from unlikely allies as well, including but not limited to prominent members of liberal media. People who have in the past attacked me because they care about people who have in the past attacked me because they care about Israel's interests, not people who are anti-Zionist. These guys are anti-Zionist.
Media and liberal media, whatever that is, it's the same shit. It's been talking about Hasan Piker nonstop this week.
Yeah, because that's their boogeyman. That's just their new boogeyman. And this is, if there's one thing that the right does effectively, is get their talking points and then stick to them. And here's the thing: if it really was about what Hasan Piker said, Bill Maher has said just as offensive things. People need to understand that it's not Hasan Piker that upsets them. It's the fact that the message of economic justice that Abdul Al-Sayed is saying is so effective, it's resonating. They can't attack the message. So they are going to try to delegitimize the messenger. And so as you see these attacks, the best you can do is to recognize that these cultural wars are being waged for one reason alone. Is to make you forget about the fact that gas is $5, $6 a gallon. Is to make you forget about the fact that housing is unaffordable. Is to make you forget about the fact that you can't breathe the air right now because of the wildfires caused by climate change. Is to make you forget about the fact that this government bombed a school in Iran and killed 165 schoolgirls. Is to make you forget about the fact that AIPAC is spending tens of millions of dollars to elect people to the U.S. government so that they can send billions of dollars to Israel and not to fix the infrastructure that's broken and crumbling, not to get us the healthcare that we need, not to get us to public schools. Don't buy into the culture wars of the hypocrisy among corporate Democrats. Because, look, I don't need to endorse Hasan Piker's comments. I don't care. In fact, at all, I wouldn't say that. But what I will say is that if you can look past Andrew Cuomo, if you can look past Bill Clinton and their perpetual sexual abuse, I mean, if you ever get a chance to read the report that the New York Attorney General, James, put together about Cuomo and the women that he sexually abused and the level of sexual abuse that he committed, then go back and look at the people who endorsed Cuomo.
Brian Tyler Cohen defended you, and now the Destiny community is after him? Wait, why is this in Hebrew? Seems like he's taking the right side. I imagine his audience probably going to give him shit for it. I don't think his audience is Destiny freaks. They're mostly normie libs. Destiny subreddit probably butt mad, though. That's good. I mean, I'm glad. I'm glad that Brian Tyler Cohen understands the moment and what these fucking assholes are doing. You know? The reality of the matter is, there have been moments in the past where Republicans have targeted liberals, prominent liberals who I don't agree with, ideologically align with, and I've defended those liberals because I understand the broader problem. Okay? I understand that an institution that goes after the likes of Brian Tyler Cohen, for example, even if I have disagreements with him at times, will certainly come after me as well. And it's not even a mechanism of self-preservation that guides me to defend even liberals who are being targeted by this administration. Okay? The reason why I defend these people is because of my principles. Because I don't think it's appropriate for the fascist government to go after liberals and left-wing content creators or socialists. I know where we are headed. It's that simple. I've said this from the start. This is not about me. Okay? This is not about me. I'm just one person. But even if I were to go away, because, you know, I received far too many attacks and I couldn't deal with it anymore. And I was like, I got to log off for my mental well-being. The anger would not go away. The resentment and the frustration would not go away. Because the anger and the frustration that people are currently experiencing, they're not experiencing because they tuned into my broadcast and were like, oh my God, before this broadcast, I thought the economy was awesome. But now that I heard from Hasan about how it ain't sweet out here, now I'm mad. That's not the reality. That's not how this works. I can only be a megaphone, a platform for your populist rage. They're so dumb they can't see that attacking didn't work with Zoran. It's different. No, Zoran is in a different predicament. He's in elected office. Democrats have to rally around those in elected office, especially popular ones like Zoran. I, on the other hand, am an outsider. I, on the other hand, am not a part of the Democratic Party's infrastructure in the way that Zoran is. Okay? So no. For many in the Democratic Party, I present a far graver threat than Zoran Mamdani. Zoran Mamdani, at the end of the day, I love him, but Zoran Mamdani and AOC did their cross-promotion and cross-endorsements, but Zoran kept it mostly to New York City. Zoran Mamdani is not out there stumping for Donovan McKinney, Mayla Quiros. Zoran Mamdani is not going to go out there and stump for Abdul El-Sayed. There's a limit to what Zoran can do. There's no limit to what I can do. There's no limit to what we can do in this community. Of course, we work hand in hand. We work side by side because I would not be able to successfully organize people by pointing them to a successful example like Zoran's form of governance. So Zoran stays in his lane, I stay in mine, and we work together. Every bill that's written by the new insurgent Democrats, the Democratic Socialists of America candidates that win, will add to this movement. Okay? Every instance of popularity or every instance of successful sewer socialism by Zoran Mamdani will prove to everyone in the country that good governance can be achieved as long as we have electeds that are interested in representing the masses rather than corporate interests. This was the reason why I wanted Zoran to win. This was the reason why I believed in him. It's not like it's a secret. I said it all the time. One of the first things I said after Zoran's victory was, thank God. Now he has made my job much easier. And I knew full well that he would be able to accomplish his agenda, even if at times I had disagreements. Sometimes he was right. I'll give you one example. If you recall, I thought Zoran was making a mistake by petitioning against Chi Ose running to unseat Hakeem Jeffries. He was right. I was wrong. Okay? Every time I've found an instance where I'm at odds with Zohran Mamdani, he's proven himself to be the reliable ally. I'm man enough to admit it. Every victory that Zohran has in terms of good governance in New York City will have positive reverberations for our movement in the heartland. Every pothole that is fixed, every issue that is taken care of in New York City reminds Americans of a different path forward, an alternative to what they've seen from their governments. No problem is too small for the Mamdani administration in New York City. That is how you govern. That is how you associate good governance with democratic socialism. Perhaps that's precisely the reason why they oppose, maybe not Zohran anymore, because they can't, because he's too powerful and too popular of a being, too popular a force in American politics in such a short period of time. So they go after the media. They go after the propaganda apparatus. They go after myself. That's it. This is a multifaceted approach. Now let's talk about Zohran's victories, a testament to his success. New York City man, this went viral, calls out Zohran Mamdani over a pothole that got fixed the same day.
Yo, Mamdani, bro, we need your help, gang. We need your help. We need your help. Look, like, gang, why is there a whole hole in the road, gang? That big ass hole. You see all these cracks, gang? And then there's another one right there. What is this? Come on.
Yeah, he has been doing these videos. They pop up on my timeline all the time, and I love his fucking videos, dude. It's crazy.
So this just has to be turned counterclockwise?
So this here, usually righty-tighty, lefty-loosey, counterclockwise where you want to go to loosen it.
90 degrees. Okay.
It'll have a stop. So.
All right. That's it?
That's it. Now you're active. So now we're
All
just,
right.
if you want to take a sip, what I do normally is because we opened up the line, I let it run for a little bit.
Okay.
Just to clear out any debris that might have been in there. Now you just let it run for a little bit and then take a sip if you so desire, sir.
Absolutely.
So little temporary. Unfortunately, eventually we can create a little waistline and all that. But for now, to get it up and running, because we have so many to do.
Would you like some?
Absolutely.
Come on, let me hold it for you. You work so hard.
I'll tell you what.
You guys want some water?
Absolutely.
Come on.
New Yorkers have started a trend of tagging Mayor Zohran Mamdani to report problems around the city, and the fixes are happening so quickly the videos are going viral. A dangerous playground hazard was repaired after a resident wrote a letter. A pothole was filled the same day, was posted online. And ahead of this week's heat wave, the city installed temporary water fountains in Prospect Park. The message from City Hall: no problem is too small to fix. We will do this at every level of government. That is like, none of this is shocking to me. This was the method. This is exactly what I expected from Zohran, and he has delivered. Okay? This is what we want. That's why I said we are going to let 1,000 Zohrans bloom. And the pathway to do that is through Democratic Socialists of America. That's it. ASAP Rocky has some positive things to say about Zohran Mamdani as well.
It's the mayors is in full effect. I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm shaking hands, kissing babies. Look, I paid for the rent for my grandmother's building. She refuses to move out of Harlem, right? And so I paid the rent last Christmas for everybody, all the tenants in her building. I want to do stuff like that. You know, like, I don't know if I'm like regurgitating, but the mayor, Mamdani, he has like this rent control thing going on, and it's beneficial for everybody that's in the urban communities and stuff like that. We haven't really had a mayor, a really political figure that actually gave a fuck about the people in the hood and the ghetto in a long time. Yeah. Or did policies that actually benefited us or people in the ghetto. I don't mean to say us, but that's where I come from. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I think like now that I'm in a place where, you know, I'll be in my 40s.
How do we do this at the legislative level? Are you kidding me? It's called constituent services. That's what it's called. You know, your legislators do things like this, or are supposed to do things like this all the time. No problem, big or small, is an attitude that your Democratic representatives are supposed to demonstrate. But the very fact that you don't know that is because they don't do it. You understand that, right? When you say, oh, wait, what do you mean? Like at the legislative level, how could they do such a thing? What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? It's not just the mayoralty that does this level of constituent services. Yes, his city services are incredible. But congresspersons are supposed to do the same. They have the capability. That's part of the reason why AOC is undefeated in her district, regardless of how hard they try. It's not because of her legislative agenda. It's because of her constituent services. Yes, I saw that Jon Stewart defended me. Have you heard what the person who runs DSA Watch sounds like? They're a literal child. Why do all your haters sound like this?
All right. So, how is everyone doing on the eve of America's 250th birthday?
I'm doing great. You want to send me the co-hosting too?
Let's make sure no one's muted first. Of those who intend
Millhouse ass motherfucker, bro. Come on now. Come on now.
to speak. Okay, so welcome everyone to this Twitter space covering the Mamdani misconduct files. And today we're going through the document that lays out the full pattern around Zohran Mamdani. This is going to be a deep dive into the receipts. We're going to read key sections, show the evidence, and explain why this matters for every New Yorker, especially parents, women, and survivors. We won't cover everything live, but we'll hit the most damning parts and link the full PDF in the chat. Number 5, Zohran himself standing up in an official city event praising Prophet Muhammad as a moral example. The same Muhammad who, according to the most trusted hadiths, consummated marriage with Aisha when she was 9 years old. Now, this isn't smear or guilt by association. This is pattern recognition. This is connecting the dots.
He ChatGPT'd that speech, by the way. It's very clear. Yeah, these are our ops, man. These are our motherfucking ops. Who are your intelligent ops? There are none. Because if you're intelligent, you wouldn't oppose this agenda. Billy Billy's thirsting over you. Eyes wide open. I want to eat. Fox News is registered in the U.S. is not as news media, but entertainment. Why gosh. Fox News is actually that kind of channel. Bring it on. I'm pitching a big tent. Okay, dude. It isn't exactly a needle in a haystack, but some accidentally discarded rings were dug up. A Brooklyn resident recently realized some irreplaceable heirlooms were accidentally thrown out and contacted us the second he realized it. With a dumped out truck and a little bit of luck, the rings were found. We love a success story. Incredible. I mean, this is like out of a fucking movie.
Look good. And then he makes a
By the way, this has 2.2 million likes in 2 days. It's so over, dude. It's so motherfucking over.
whole fucking advertisement about changing the trash can.
Mamdani, we need better trash cans. These are terrible. Even though you redesign them, they're just not big enough. This isn't even a populated neighborhood, and look, it's already overflowing before nighttime. So people keep tagging me in this video of Mayor Mamdani saying that he's containerizing trash in all 5 boroughs, saying, Hasan made a video about it. Yes, I did. Actually, the trash can is right over there. Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Cheers to that.
Like, whoa, man, relax. Give them something to complain about.
Hey, y'all see how the world works, bro? You see how in the morning I said there was 2 potholes, right? Look what happened after I come back from work. What, nigga? Nigga, Mamdani, I did not know you was like that, nigga. Nigga, that quick? I said this shit like literally in the morning. That shit gone already. Nah, we love you, Mamdani. What the fuck?
I swear, it feels like if New Yorkers complain about the weather too much, like they say like it's too cold, it's too hot, too much rain, too much snow, he might jump up into the sky and fight the gods himself. And I'm sorry, but correct me if I'm wrong, he's one of the few politicians, the few mayors, few politicians in general, that you could see in your every day-to-day life. Like, what do you mean he's leading the charge of a bicycle group?
Thank God he's wearing a fucking helmet now. Jesus Christ. That was one of the most annoying things that I That was one of my biggest gripes with him, is that this motherfucker's running around, no helmet, biking. Come on, dude.
What do you mean this man is just bicycling in a suit and tie?
See, there it is. He's doing it again. No helmet, dude. No helmet, Mamdani. Can't do it.
And let's not forget, when the New York Knicks was playing for the grand finals, everybody saw how crazy New York was, and they're like, oh yeah, we finally got him. He's definitely gonna come out and shame all of the New Yorkers for their outlandish behavior. Dude was outside with them! Is he currently the only mayor in America that is doing side quest missions? And keep in mind, they were telling you not to vote for this man like he was the devil incarnate, like he was the resurrection of Satan himself. And he's basically turning New York into Central City right now. And not only that, he's done 2 accomplishments that no other politician could ever do. 1, he's not cheating on his wife. And 2, he's not touching kids. Oh my God! Mamdani might go down as the best mayor in history. Not just New York mayor in general in history.
Imagine the views this would have if the Ellisons did not own TikTok. I mean, there's only so much pressure you can apply into the algo when you got maximum riz, you know. I just want to remind everyone that the current people attacking Abdullah Sayed, the current people attacking me, were attacking Zohran Mamdani with the same exact lines over and over again. Because I know we feel a little bit of how do I put this? We have a tendency to feel like Zohran was always popular. He was not. He was not always this popular. He was not well known at all, as a matter of fact. So just remember that. Remember the naysayers. Only a year ago, the exact same things that people are saying about Abdullah Sayed, the exact same things that people are saying about the left flank, only a year ago, they were saying it about Zohran. He's going to fail. He's radical. He's an anti-Semite. We have no business. There's no place in American politics for a guy like Zohran. That's what they said. When we boosted Zohran, he was at 4% in a crowded New York primary. Okay? In a crowded New York primary. When he won the primary, Kirsten Gillibrand came out and called him a dangerous Islamic jihadist. And the exact same ways that they attacked Zohran, Andrew Cuomo did in the primaries, or in the general, sorry. The exact same way that Andrew Cuomo attacked Zohran, they have attacked every single candidate that we have boosted so far. Every single candidate that from this movement. Our movement. Denounce Hasan Piker. Denounce HasanAbi. Denounce Hasan Piker. Disavow him. Disavow him. Disavow him. It is yet to work thus far. So I think the Republicans are also leaning into the same trap. Not because I'm a particularly popular person. As a matter of fact, these attack ads will achieve results. Let's be real. These will achieve results. They will make the boomers hate me and be terrified of me. It's impossible to overcome billions of dollars of earned media, earned negative attack ads in the form of media. It's impossible. Especially if I have no allies on the liberal side of media. Especially if the liberal side of corporate media, mainstream media, is also attacking me. I'm only one person. I'm here by myself pretty much. I just have my community. Okay? But here's the thing. The best way to push forward on this is to reframe the conversation instead of taking your opposition's framing. This has been my consistent position. This is what I've urged the Democrats to do far before I became a prominent fixture of Republican enmity. I've always said, do not take your opposition's framing. Do not lean into your opposition's arguments. Do not concede on oppositional framing. My Fox News loving mom is sick of seeing you on her TV. Doesn't believe you are being represented accurately because Dan Bongino said people get clipped. She's also sick of Trump and she's a diehard MAGA. Yeah. New strategies needed. It has to cost them something when they ask about you. Asking, what is the context? Do you know it, or are you spreading misinfo? Why don't you play the full clips? Why don't you talk to him directly since you only talk about him all the time? Ask me about policies instead. No, I agree. I think those are wonderful ways to counter this narrative. If you're an elected representative and you're constantly being asked about me, one thing that you can say now that this narrative is set is, look, he's his own guy. You can have him on the show and ask him yourself personally. I'm here to talk about how I'm going to help Michiganders. I'm here to talk about how I'm going to help people in Denver. I'm here to talk about how I'm going to help the people in New York. I'm here to talk about the people of Wisconsin. This is a part of the problem with mainstream outlets where they're constantly chasing clicks, clipping people out of context, yelling about random content creators on the internet. I'm running to be governor of Wisconsin. I'm not running to be the governor of Twitch. If you have an issue with Hasan Piker, you can have him on the broadcast. And I'll go on those broadcasts. Like, I'd love to be on those broadcasts. Whether it be Fox News or CNN or MSNBC, I'm perfectly fine going on these broadcasts to explain to them our goal, our agenda. The expectation that like an elected representative is going to know every single thing, every single minutia, all of the context for a guy with 21,000 hours of unlimited, uninterrupted commentary on issues from a perspective that only recently started becoming more popular, you're going to have a lot of opportunities to clip shit out of context. It's that simple. It's that simple. But there's a reason why the media won't do it. So, yeah. Anyway, Bernie's done a decent job at this stuff because, you know, he's been in this game for a long time. Right? When they tried to hit Bernie, when they tried to jam up Bernie with the America Deserved 9/11 stuff, he was like, look, this guy's on the radio. He talks for hours. I'm sure you've said things that, you know, come across dumb as well. That's it. It's that simple. Yeah, 21,000 hours, more than 21,000 hours. At this point, it's been more than 21,000 hours. So what's the expectation? Of course, there's going to be blemishes. Yeah, the president and CEO of the Democratic Party's most influential think tank is now promoting a man who has been caught repeatedly sexting with minors, Neera Tanden, retweeting Destiny, who is doxing you, Mitch Voter. Centrist Twitter have lost their dang minds. They're coming after you, Mitch Voter, with the ferocity of 1,000 suns. Just some random fucking election Twitter guy that they are claiming lied and actually changed the outcome of the election. Yeah, they're so dumb. They should just be pointing out that there's no gaming anymore. Exactly. Oh, there will be gaming tonight. But yeah, Neera Tanden is shameless. I mean, she's shameless. She doesn't give a shit about anything. She has no values. The idea that you, Mitch Voter, an previously anonymous election Twitter account, was capable of successfully destroying a campaign that was armed with $70 million is so ridiculous that if you were to try to have that conversation with any serious person, they would laugh at you. But in their agitated state, they've decided to lay the blame on you, Mitch Voter, a previously anonymous, now doxxed Twitter user. Who, ironically enough, doesn't even go to University of Michigan anymore, doesn't even live in Michigan, and now lives in New York. Yeah. Actually, getting Hasan Piker out of the Abdul al-Sayed campaign will help him win more than anything else. Imagine in this time. My campaign is to get him to shut up about your race. You can't just say he's some random streamer when you spend election eve with him and campaign with him. So get him to stop abusing Dems. You need to vote for you. Said, interesting how everyone who says this in DC has a photo like this. Truk. Actually getting Hasan Piker out of the AES campaign. Like, I'm not even in the Abdul al-Sayed campaign. I'm a fucking Twitch streamer. I don't get paid by the Abdul al-Sayed campaign. I don't work hand in glove with the Abdul al-Sayed campaign. I'm a Twitch streamer. I like Abdul al-Sayed. That's it. It's not a crime. I've stumped with him. Not only is this wrong, though, it's just funny how wrong it is. Because this line of attack is unironically what actually played a significant role in this specific race. This attack is actually what backfired so spectacularly, and it's not going to work. And I think the real problem here, for a lot of these people is there's just no way to deal with me because you can't get me fucking fired from my job. I don't have a job. I don't work under a corporation. I am my own platform. And it's so strange that they just they've never encountered a person that is unfireable. I'm unemployed. I'm my own boss. But of course, the Israel firsters have one speed and one speed only. Where does he work? What's his place of employment? We got to get him out of here. Yeah, I'm jobless, I'm unemployed, and I still live with my parents, much like many of my millennial counterparts.
America deserved 9/11?
America deserved 9/11, dude.
El Sayed refused to disavow it.
I'm not here to disavow people's views.
Abdul El Sayed, too radical, too dangerous, wrong for Michigan.
People think that the average American cares way more about Hasan Piker than they actually do.
Yeah.
Like, oh my
I
God.
know.
The frequency with which I step out of my internet spheres and I'm chatting with people and I mention something about Hasan Piker and people say who?
Yeah.
Like, nobody knows who the this guy, he's on Twitch. Like, he's
No.
great. I think he's doing good work. He's a Twitch streamer. I cannot believe that this is what they think the most effective attack is going to be.
Yeah. He's living rent-free in these people's minds. It is unbelievable. Like most people, like normal people I talk to, same thing. Never heard of him. Never heard of Hasan Piker.
And then they Google him, and if they're like an older white, they're like, all right, like
Yeah.
Hasan Piker, I'm in now.
There's a lot of older white ladies on
Yeah,
Facebook
the older white
talking
ladies are
about it.
in, man. You should have saw that room last night. Them ladies were just like, oh my God.
Why do they keep the dude in? He's my doctor. We need another meat pick near General? Sure. Hold on one second. All right, let's get back to this.
The Democratic Party is turning its back on American Jewish population. They say, some do, that it's about Israel. No, it's not about Israel. In the case of Abdul El Sayed, it is anti-Jewish. His bones, his instinct, everything about him is fundamentally anti-Jewish. That's who he is. That's how he was raised. That's what he believes. And you can see it when there was an attempt to drive a car and kill 120 children at a school, of a synagogue in Michigan. And his reaction wasn't to condemn. His reaction wasn't, this is horrible. His reaction was, hurt people, hurt other people. Mm-hmm. He made excuses. His heart's in the wrong place. It's a frightening time to be Jewish.
Wow. Kaylee.
Well, I think Ari's exactly right. I find the comments that Abdul El Sayed has made personally even more concerning than his association with Hasan Piker and others who also express very disturbing things. Ari mentioned the one that happened after that Jewish preschool terrorist attack. There was another after the U.S. announced the death of the Iranian Ayatollah, a man who is responsible for the deaths of tens of thousands of American soldiers. El Sayed's reaction was to say that he didn't want to publicly comment on it because, quote, there are a lot of people in Dearborn who are sad. At a 2022 speech to the Oklahoma chapter of CARE, which, by the way, is a labeled terrorist organization by the UAE, by Florida, by Texas, El Sayed blasted state efforts to ban Sharia law, saying, quote, you cannot understand a ban on Sharia without understanding the Trail of Tears. So if you don't want voters...
Says he believes Mao Zedong is one of the greatest leaders. Said he would vote for Hamas over single ever. Referred to Haley Stevens voters as Islamophobic pieces of shit. Showing a wall about you while lying about Abdul. Yeah. Notice how they're showing you and referencing him. Yeah. I don't understand what they're... I guess, like, they know their audience, right? They know their audience where they're like, Abdul, Hasan, same shit, different but, right? Like that's the method. Like this is his platform. This Abdul Rahman, this is his platform. He running on America.
to think that you are sympathetic to radical Islam, then maybe you need to stop being sympathetic to radical Islam. I grew up 20 minutes outside of Dearborn. I'm very familiar with this area. I'm watching this race very closely. I have seen firsthand.
Okay, I've seen this aspect of the coverage.
It's Piker's party now. That's the focus of tonight's angle.
Dude, I wish. I fucking wish. I mean, I wish it was the DSA party. You know what I mean? Like, not the Piker party, but I wish it was like, instead of the Democratic Party, it was a Democratic Socialist of America party, you know? That'd be sick. We would never lose another election ever again. I'm not even kidding.
At least far left progressive figures from the early 2000s was doing radio. People like Michael, they were actually interested, weren't they? With discernible talent. His slobby sweatshirt and baseball cap routine wasn't a costume. It's how the kid from Flint, Michigan dressed high school. But Hasan Piker, Democrats' new socialist surrogate, is a total phony. He's a Nepo baby who spends more time thinking about his wardrobe than his putrid rhetoric.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott. Okay? I'm pro stealing from big corporations because, you know, they steal quite a bit more from their own workers.
Empires never die quietly, and we must end the American empire regardless. The fall of the USSR was one of the greatest catastrophes of the 20th century.
America deserved 9/11, dude. I'm saying it.
And as for his apology for those 9/11 comments, simply not credible, given that his hate for America runs through everything he says and does. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, the Democrats, and especially candidates like Abdul al-Sayed, are now fellow travelers with a dork who loves all things communist. Watch how Piker oohed and ahed when his Chinese fangirls gave him a copy of Chairman Mao's Little Red Book.
Yeah.
It's so funny how much all of these, like, how is this in any, they're trying to kill you, big dog? Dude, I don't even think, I mean, I think they would love for that to happen, but like, why is any of this relevant? Why is any of this even remotely relevant to anybody living anywhere around the country that's like watching this coverage where they're like, okay, yeah, he went to China and he got a Mao's Red Book. Okay. Like, who gives a shit? Devastating clip, to be honest. Why? This kind of stuff didn't work when I was getting inundated by the relevant audiences on the internet. Why the fuck would this work in mainstream news? Because, like, as I've talked about already, I'm in independent media. I'm on the internet. And this is what all of my fucking cyber stalkers have been pumping for years and years and years and years. And it didn't fucking work. So why would it work for the mainstream audience that has even less interest in who I am?
No problem, chat.
Oh, no way! It's a small one.
At least the first version.
This is the first. Wait, this is really, really special. Thank you so. That's crazy.
What's crazy is that this is how low the Democrats have sunk. Selling this socialist snake oil to college grads who thought a gender studies degree would get them a good paying job. Now, Piker helps rock the vote in Ann Arbor, but repulses most Americans in regular working class neighborhoods because they still actually love their country. And they.
By the way, this argument is so fucking stupid. Okay? And it's also the exact same one that we've heard from Democratic consultants. It's exactly the same. It's like, oh, this is unappealing. This is unappealing. First of all, no person is appealing to all demographics. That's number one. Number two, I am appealing to one demographic and one demographic only. Those who don't normally go out to vote, especially in the primaries, under the age of 45. That's it. And guess what? Every time we've gone out, we've brought the under 45 demographic in large numbers. Now, there are people who are over that demographic, over that age group as well. For sure. But that is what I'm here to do. I'm not here to bring 65-year-olds into the conversation. And they're trying to do everything they can to make me unappealing to the 65-plus-year-old demographic. Yeah. But this is why. This is why they're coming after your boy. Hasan Piker has now rallied and endorsed 13 primary candidates who have won in 5 states. 7 will serve in the 2027 U.S. Congress. Yeah, that's also why they're doing shit like this. I had a lecture opportunity. I was invited to speak at University of Washington, and the University of Washington canceled that appearance. University of Washington is dedicated to the free exchange of ideas, including on controversial topics involving provocative speakers. After Hasan Piker was announced as a speaker for the 2016-2017 speaker series, there was a review of the process by which the event was planned. It was determined that the process for organizing this event did not meet the necessary level of rigor for university-hosted events in the speaker series. As a result, this event will not be held. Going forward, procedures will be updated to ensure standards we have for university-hosted events like the speaker series are met, particularly so that we can help elevate the level of dialogue on divisive topics during a polarized time in our country. They got a boss call. University of Washington invited me to speak on campus. I said yes. Then they got a boss call. The fuck is this? An error occurred? What if this works? Let's see. What the fuck does this vague-ass statement mean? Seems like someone at the top doesn't like Hasan and found out a bit too late about the booking. Based on the lecture series blurb, I assume the lecture series for people who have done work, research, or otherwise contributed to their field. I'm guessing that being a Twitch streamer does not meet the qualifications of being a lecturer. If Piker has written any books or papers on socialism I'm unaware of, Piker should be allowed to speak at UW, but it doesn't meet the threshold of being a lecturer. Immediately, someone tries to find a response for it. Thinkers, artists, and changemakers, little bro. Edit, if you downvote me, you're a triggered conservative snowflake. They've hosted Turning Point USA multiple times. What the fuck? No, I'm out. It died. And then it's back now, but very, very low. Oh. I don't know what's going on. Can you see me? Can you hear me? I'm Israel High. I'm Israel High. I'm Israel High. I'm Israel High. I apologize. I love Benjamin Netanyahu. Benjamin Netanyahu is my favorite leader of all time. Clip this and put that on Fox News. Okay, we're back. Anyway, it's very funny how they literally turn around and find excuses when someone on the left is canceled. Statement on cancellation. Yeah, this is the one that I was looking at. That's what I was looking at. Free speech fail. Ridiculous. I got 3 degrees from the University of Washington. Wonder if I made the right decision if they're this dumb. He's an asshole, but I do not like seeing censorship here, especially since Turning Point USA doesn't get the same treatment. I'm not going to keep posting in here, but the Destiny subreddit keeps brigading this post. The OP of that post in the comments arguing, bro, they literally saw it here first because they followed the subreddit. They found it the same way that I did. I support DSA messages and ideals, just not as messenger. Yeah, it's I think the reality is, wait, you ever think that they keep you so central for a reason? Yes, because it's much easier to prop up someone as a leader only to kill them afterwards. The media loves setting narratives. I am a high-profile media person. I'm a high-profile media personality. It's a target-rich environment. By the way, look at all the related posts. Destiny, 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 Destiny. It's just Destiny. Holy shit. The subreddit, anything Hasan related on Reddit just immediately routes you back to seemingly Destiny. That is unbelievable. This is years. And I mean, this is what, 7 years of brigading, 7 years of like cyber stalking. It makes sense. It reflects the viewers of the post, I think. Well, it's not even, I'm not even logged in. So executives made the boss call. It's obvious you get more views at home and anyways and lose nothing. So the thing I was going to say is as in other Redditors that view the post, that makes sense. So this shit has no real world impact. I think the Fox News stuff might. I mean, this is real world impact, right? The University of Washington canceling my speech has real world impact. But also, will the Democrats use this as an opportunity to actually push back against how Republicans are anti-free speech? Or will they stand quietly by and allow the right-wing Republicans in this country to curtail free speech? Unfortunately, I don't think the Democrats are going to make a big deal out of this. But you were asking me why I've become such a central figure. I've become such a central figure in this discourse. It's because I'm a megaphone. I am a platform for all of us, okay? They can't yell at you guys. They can't yell at the voters. They can't say the voters are voting wrong, although they really want to. So they'll prop up one figurehead and then destroy them. I've officially been propped up. Now comes the destruction. We're in the destruction phase, the character assassination phase.
Hate entitled brats like Piker who pretend to be oppressed. And if we're judged by the company we keep, how does El Sayed, who campaigned in the home stretch with Piker, expect Michigan voters not to think that they're just two birds of a socialist feather?
Look, I'll tell you this. I'm less focused on folks who are campaigning with me, more focused on the folks I'm campaigning to. And I think it's important to stay in touch with the folks who you want to elect you. For right now, I'm focused on winning my state.
Okay, nice sidestep. But the questions aren't going to go away. The Democrats invited the socialists into the tent, and now they're stuck with them. And as for the DSA itself, its turnout desires are by any means necessary. So if a guy encourages political violence, skates on the edge of that at least, and has a big social media following, well, they'll gladly look past his excesses.
Are you comfortable with El Sayed having a close association with him, given some of his past statements? Piker has said America deserved 9/11. Are you comfortable with that association?
No, I am not. I think that's a dumb statement. On the other hand, he has a whole lot of followers, and there's a lot of things that he's saying that are making sense to a lot of people. I think, we have to get above cancel culture.
Okay, Bernie, cancel culture. Well, Tuesday's result was about the...
Oh, we don't get to say that? Only you guys get to say that while you apply cancel culture methods and techniques?
Best Republicans could have hoped for. El Sayed didn't appeal to working class voters, and now his campaign reeks of Piker's socialist stench. And by November, all but the most radical in the electorate will see that El Sayed and his fellow hard left Dems, they're going to see them for what they've become. Part of a coalition committed to destroying America and teaming up with our enemies. And that's the angle.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows.
Tonight, Zoran, Marxist commie Mamdani booed off stage in New York City?
Yeah, no, come after the king, you best not miss, okay? Come after the king, you best not miss. Let's be real. Zoran is a fucking media demon. Notice how Fox never brings up Mamdani's success? Yeah, of course they won't. What do you mean? They used to. They used to talk about Zoran all the time. They stopped talking about him because he's been cooking. But there will always, look, the same outlets that fucking generate this manufactured outrage campaigns like New York Post have not stopped coming after Zoran. They'll find moments like this, you know, like a Staten Island police association event or something, right? And he'll get booed because that's not his primary constituency. Let's be fucking real. But it's not going to work. People in New York love him.
Wow. Take a look at this. I guess it turns out not everyone in New York City is a raging communist. In fact, not everyone in the Democratic Party is excited about their new socialist rulers and communist rulers. Take a look at this headline. New York Times, quote, moderate Democrats prepare for war against an ascendant left. The war started in 2019. They might have missed it. The Washington Post even prepping voters for the very real possibility that a blue midterm wave is not coming. And tonight, after a series of big primary wins for dozens of bizarre, radical, socialist, communist candidates, the traditional base of the Democratic Party, they're not too happy either. Take a look.
What's in this corridor? Well, there are a lot of working class voters and a lot of African American voters. Abdul Al-Sayed did very poorly amongst these groups in the primary.
No, they didn't. No, he didn't. No, he fucking didn't. It's bullshit. He didn't even do that poorly with black voters in general, which is why it's so crazy that this narrative is set. He did phenomenal with the middle class voters. Okay. Haley Stevens ran the numbers up on under 65,000 and over 95,000. These guys are trying to make it happen. They're hoping that this people back movement is actually going to be despised by the masses. I don't think so. They can keep trying. Here's the problem. They don't understand. They don't understand that they don't have the masses' interest anymore. Americans are genuinely sick and tired of mainstream media, whether it be CNN, MSNBC, or especially Fox News. What? What is this?
It's going to be very interesting to see whether or not he can bring them into the tent come the general election, bring those swing voters with them, because where Abdul Al-Sayed did well, to be honest with you, we're really just college towns. That's where he really ran up the score.
Now, this Democratic internal intramural civil war is very real. Take a look at this.
If El-Sayed wins, I will not vote Democrat. I'll switch over, and I'll vote for a candidate with character, whoever that might be.
When you lose Manchin and you lose Bill Maher, and let's see, you lose Van Jones and you lose Mark Penn and you lose John Fetterman, no other elected Democrat, that's telling you a lot. Now, a top concern for many of these voters is Abdul El-Sayed's good buddy Hasan Piker. Piker previously called for the streets to run red with blood of property owners. He said America deserved 9/11. He praised Hamas and communist China, even dresses up and pretends to be Chairman Mao. And last night, El-Sayed, he won't condemn his good friend or his radical beliefs. Take a look.
You need to renounce people like the left-wing streamer Hasan Piker, who was campaigning with you, who was out there in Michigan on Monday night, I believe last night as well. Do you have any plans to do that?
Look, I'll tell you this. I'm less focused on folks who are campaigning with me, more focused on the folks I'm campaigning to.
Now, another one of Piker's good friends, socialist congressional candidate Chris Rabb, well, he was on this program last night. He has the bluest congressional district in the country, and he tried to talk in circles, pretended not to even know what show he was on. Well,
he's still butt mad.
Accidentally revealing his true beliefs. Take a look. Do you want amnesty for illegals and to abolish borders?
What are illegals?
Illegal immigrants, people that didn't respect our laws, borders, and sovereignty, entered the country without permission. Illegally.
I don't Yeah, I don't accept the premise of that question.
Do you want to abolish ICE?
Absolutely.
Do you want to defund the Department of War?
We need to radically reduce how much money we're spending with the Pentagon. Absolutely.
Would you like to eliminate cash bail and establish a wealth tax?
Absolutely.
Would you like to abolish prisons and abolish the police?
99% of what police do are not going after the bad guys.
Now, yet another DSA congressional candidate from Florida appeared on my radio show today, where, to his credit, he actually answered my question. Seemed like a nice guy, but his beliefs are, well, radical and off the charts. Take a listen.
They want to eliminate the Senate, allow Congress to choose the president and judges. Do you agree with that?
I would like to see the Electoral College abolished.
You support eliminating the Senate. Let's start there.
I think that as a long-term reform, we do need to make Congress more reflective of a representative democracy.
Do you want to abolish ICE?
I do.
Do you want to defund the Department of War?
I do think that we need to radically cut our defense spending. The Pentagon has never been able to pass a budget.
Would you eliminate cash bail?
I do think that cash bail is a punitive measure that goes against our Constitution.
Do you think that public ownership of corporations should be taken over by the government?
It depends on what industry.
To each American based on their needs from each American.
It's so funny because I had the same lightning round with Oliver Larkin. This is messed up. Scott, you have decided to talk about me every night and never to me. And now you are stealing. Now you are stealing my shtick. This is fucked up, dude. This is IP theft now. I'm about to hit him with a DMCA.
Based on their ability. Do you support that?
I think that's a fine concept.
Do you know who said that first? You don't, do you?
Please inform me.
I will inform you. A guy by the name of Karl Marx.
Very enlightening. Now, there are DSA candidates who are deeply misguided, and there are also DSA candidates who want America to be turned upside down and burned. And then there's Francesca Hong, the likely Democratic nominee for the governor in the great state of Wisconsin, has made very bizarre statements about Thanksgiving and white people, and she demanded over and over again that the police be abolished. Now, all of a sudden, she's saying, oh, I didn't really mean it. There's an election coming up. She called for the Senate to be abolished in writing and then claimed that she never, ever said such a thing. Former Obama.
This is like 90% slander and defamation. Dog, it's Fox News. What the fuck?
All right, let's check it all.
Hewitt warns LSA will take down every Democrat in Michigan. Nice.
What's happening right now in New York City?
Yeah, Mom Donnie booted a police event. We're gonna skip this. This.
If you
is
had
the
to
juice.
describe America
this is
in
the real
one-
juice. This is the real good stuff. New York Times opinion went to black voters in Georgia and asked them about a bunch of different things. First time I voted for Donald Trump, I thought it was gonna make a difference. Let's take a look at what this conversation looked like.
One word right now, what word would you use?
Confused, unrecognizable.
Hungry, chaotic,
Sad.
Tense.
I would say we're suffering.
great. I think America's a great place to be.
Welcome to Georgia.
It's the cradle of the Confederacy, but also the birthplace of the civil rights movement.
It's never really been full on Trump, right? He lost it once.
This state could decide the Democrats' chances at taking control of the Senate. And a lot depends on whether black voters are motivated to show up. So I'm asking folks, why didn't you vote for Kamala Harris? What do you think the Democratic Party thinks of you? What's the dream? When I asked you how America is doing, you said suffering. Suffering how?
Every time we go to the gas, put gas in our car, utilities, food, everything is high.
If you had to describe the Democratic Party in one word, what word would you use?
Messy.
Messy.
Very much so.
I would describe the Democratic Party as outdated.
I think something went wrong by not including young blood. I want to see young people come in.
Dude, notice something that everyone is saying across all age brackets. They want our people. They want democratic socialists, even boomers. Outdated, messy, need something new, need new energy. That's why we've made a tremendous impact. That's why we've made a tremendous impact so far with much less institutional backing. As a matter of fact, institutional opposition, outright hostility from the institutions, and tremendous amounts of money. And once we make it over the hump, the Democratic Party has no other option but to front load and defend. The SCC chair, Kirsten Gillibrand, donated the max amount to El Sayed's campaign after they spoke Wednesday as Dems try to recover and turn a bruising general election in Michigan. Michigan Dems Jewish caucus leader spoke with El Sayed at a closed-door unity breakfast and wants to sit down and discuss his deep concerns about some campaign rhetoric. I know for a fact it's going to be about me, this conversation, and about his opinions on Israel in general, because that is definitely something that these guys want to cut out. Mike Rogers' team already making plans to win over disaffected Stevens voters, including new black and Jewish voter outreach. It's not going to work. I don't think it's going to work at all. El Sayed reached out to Wesmore, who might join on the campaign trail. Senator Mark Kelly, Kamala Harris, Pete Buttigieg, Zohran Mamdani also spoke with El Sayed shortly after his win. Gillibrand pledged DSCC support as Dems face new deluge of pro-Rogers dollars. Schumer also spoke with El Sayed after quietly backing Stevens. El Sayed would deliver remarks at the Michigan Dem Unity rally tonight in Detroit. Now, here's the thing. Here's the problem. It was already right-wing MAGA billionaire-backed AIPAC that was dumping $34 million into this race. And they're going to continue doing it. It's the same people. They already started this campaign. Yeah, we'll get to the Mike Rogers idiotic ad in a second. Let's just look at the Georgia voters for now.
And bring in new ideas. I would love to see that.
What do you think the Democratic Party thinks of you?
I think that the progressives of the Democratic Party specifically, I think they see me as a person who is capable of inspiring change within my community. But I would say for a lot of the more the older members of the Democratic Party feels like I'm just another number to get them a vote.
We're just pawns in this very strategic, nasty, diabolical game of chess that they're playing, that we don't know what's really going on behind the scenes. I want them to hear our problems, our struggles, what we're actively going through every day. I feel like they're kind of like corporations.
What do you think of the Democratic Party?
Is lacking that factor. Trump got that I don't like Trump, but he got that
Well, what happened to the Democratic Party?
He's right.
It dismantled after Clinton.
Say that again?
Clinton. When Clinton
after
left,
Clinton.
it was over with. Who did we have after Clinton? Oh, Obama was cool. Let me tell you, I love Obama.
It was Obama, then Clinton.
Then Clinton.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the first Clinton.
Oh, okay.
Before me.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about Bill.
I'm talking about...
It's crazy that he forgot about Barack Obama for a second.
Oh, boy, Bill, yeah. Oh,
The first black president.
The first black president, right? Bill had his issues, of course.
Do you think the Democratic Party has just become too corporate?
Absolutely. I like the way he phrased that. They're definitely too corporate. It's too much. It's too messy. It's too corporate. It's too many politics. No pun.
Do you think that the Democratic Party cares about you?
It's like that auntie, right, at the cookout to come over there and she act like she cool with people, but she look down on people. I feel like the Democratic people, they just fake. It just feels fake. They tried to do the Megan Thee Stallion thing. That was horrible. When Harris got Megan Thee Stallion to do, what was that? It was, people can see through the bullshit. That's the problem with the Democrats. They do things for show. It's all theatrics. It's not authentic, and people can tell. It has to be in you, not on you. And smell it. I can smell you bullshit me. And they don't think you can smell it.
There was a point that I just voted straight Democrat. Now I'm at the point that I'm actually taking the time to look at each candidate, to actually see the ballot before I go to the voting booth to know what I'm doing. The first time I voted for Obama, I thought it was going to make a difference. And the first time I voted for Donald Trump, I thought it was going to make a difference.
Let me ask, your vote for Donald Trump both times, was that a vote that was cast in the hopes that Donald Trump could maybe make a change or deliver something different? Or was that a protest vote
Yeah, it's
against the Democratic Party?
probably more protest.
It sounds like the Democratic Party has let you down.
I think government has let me down.
How do you think Donald Trump has done so far?
I kind of like where he's going with revitalizing industry. I see that as an opportunity for communities like ours, small communities, to get young people, men and women, involved with skilled trades that pay very well.
Do you think the Democrats are focused on the wrong issues?
I think so. I talk to my wife about it all the time. I want them to be a catalyst for economic development here in the United States and in the world.
Okay.
So if they were to concentrate more on that rather than social issues, I think we could move forward.
If I'm hearing you correctly, no matter who was in office, different Republicans, Democrats, white folks, black folks, whoever, there hasn't been change that you've seen.
Not in my
Right.
opinion. Obama was the president for 8 years. Albany still looked the same. Joe Biden became president. Albany still looked the same. Donald Trump was president 2 terms. Albany still looks the same. We've been sold the idea that the only way our communities are going to change is if we go to the voting polls. And that is absolutely not the truth.
So why do you vote then?
Because I just feel like it's the right thing to do.
Why?
Because too many people died for it.
Truly, I only vote to honor the people who fought for me to have the right. Do I have faith? I don't know. I'm just voting because there's a lot of people ahead of me that fought for me to have this right. And maybe one day it'll make sense for me and my kids and my grandkids.
Why didn't you vote for Kamala Harris?
I feel like at that time in my life, voting was not important to me. I didn't have time to worry about voting or making sure my voice was heard. I was worried more so about surviving and making sure I get to the next day, the next week even, but mainly the next day because it's a day-to-day process for me.
Who are some politicians who you do like?
I like
Should we
Bernie
swap
Sanders.
it even?
You like Bernie
I
Sanders?
follow him on every social media platform. I like the New York mayor.
Mamdani.
I like Mamdani.
All right, chat. We are going to hit a BRB screen and reroute my internet back to my regular internet. Okay? It's not gaming time yet, but we're going to reroute the internet back to my regular internet because we finally have internet right now. You feel me? David! David! When should I hit the BRB screen? When should Oh, he already did it. Wait, so I didn't have to hit the BRB screen. So we're good. We're just using my regular internet now? So there was no need to hit the BRB screen? I'm confused. Oh, I'm in the red. Okay. Hopefully it works. I think it'll be fine. Now, apologize for yelling at him. Dumbasses, he's in an entirely different part of the house. I'm yelling so he can hear me, not yelling at him. He's my webmaster. Yeah, in my famously comically large mansion. Whenever you try to press Abdul with you, speaking of the Omar Fattahs and the Zorhan Mamdanis of the world, I have a guest coming on right now. His name is Dr. Abdul El Sayed. It's wonderful to have you here. Dr. Abdul El Sayed in the building, running for Senate in Michigan. My man was wearing the fucking V-neck even back then, bro. July 22nd, 2025, by the way. More than a year ago. No, Ty, you look disgusting. I agree. This is pre my suit era. This was when I was like, you know, starting to look more presentable, but still very much just like the policies, the outfit never changes. I agree. If it's funny that they're like expecting him to change, this man won't even change his outfit.
I like him a lot.
What do you like about him?
He got that. He's a man of the people.
Wait, we missed it. We missed the. Hold on.
Are some politicians who you do like?
I like Bernie Sanders.
You like Bernie Sanders?
I follow him on every social media platform. I like the New York mayor.
Mamdani.
I like Mamdani.
What
I
do you
like him a lot.
What do you like about him?
He got that. He's a man of the people, and you can tell that. He can't be bought. He might be able to get bought later, but right now he's pretty thorough in the way he practices when he preach.
So you like Mamdani?
I do. And I think that he is making a blueprint for future politicians to come. I wish that he could be duplicated and we could have him everywhere, honestly, because I just love how he's for the people.
Socialists, you know, the word is like it's like a bad word. In the
To a
United
lot of
States,
people, yeah.
To a lot of people. But they have some good points. I mean, there's some things that really take care of, you know, some countries that really do have the socialist perspective. They really took care of their citizens.
So,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What the fuck? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? This is why I said the moderate consultants do not have a real constituency. They speak over black people all the time. That's it. There's plenty of polling that suggests that amongst all racial breakdowns in polls, black people are far more approving of socialism than white people are, certainly, and Hispanics as well.
the word democratic socialism, the phrase, doesn't scare you?
It doesn't scare me.
What are some of the ideas that you hear from folks like AOC, for example, or Bernie, that you like?
That I like, that we need to do this healthcare piece.
Medicare for all.
Medicare for all. Yes, for all. You know, if you're a citizen, you're born and bred, you should at least be able to go and say, I can get my teeth pulled.
Healthcare, I think that should be afforded to everyone, regardless. Now I consider myself to be more in the middle, like moderate. I guess a moderate Democrat or liberal. But I don't think they're too far.
Personally, for me, I think that
Black people have always held these beliefs, but it's always a lot more hostile when black people are right, but too early just saying, I know that, enfant door. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. Why do you always have to come in here and be hostile when we are in agreement? Enfant door, once again. Classic enfant door. In agreement, but has to be hostile for no reason.
taxing the wealthy was like one of the biggest things for me, like especially with Kamala Harris's unrealized gains tax. Like that was something that I was a big like supporter of, because that's one of the biggest ways that like a lot of people who are in the top 1% manage to avoid paying so much in tax.
I think that there needs to be something radical to occur in this country. I think people are looking for something radical.
What is your American dream?
The American dream for me looks like being able to live like my parents did in the 80s and 90s.
If you had to describe life as a Black woman in 2026 in one word, what word would you use?
Perseverance, and maybe even hopeful. My mother forced me to go to the white school, as they called it, because she said I could do it and I needed to do it, and so I did. In the classroom, nobody would sit in this seat in front of me or behind me because I was Black. Until...
These people have socialist ideologies but don't realize it. I mean, being Black in America automatically puts you in a political system. every black person in this country is far more radical in their understanding of the world, because the average person is centered, and their lived experiences are centered around whiteness. The entire system is designed against you. I think that's definitely part of the reason why the overwhelming majority of black folk in this country are way more politically aware. The way that black people get talked about in the media, however, is disastrous. It is fucking disastrous. It is so bad. It's always like monolithic. It's always weaponized in whichever direction people want to weaponize it in. Sometimes even Republicans do it, right? Well, they'll be like, oh, black people are more conservative, that kind of shit. It's just, it's nasty business. And Democrats definitely do it a lot. Democrats do it a lot in very shameless ways.
We started getting grades. I was always at the top.
My grandfather once told me socialism would be the best thing for the black man in America, and that's why we'll never have socialism in America. I mean, he wasn't wrong.
Of the class. So then I can remember this one boy sat next to me and would turn around to ask me
For the answers.
for the answers.
You said it feels sometimes like some people in America want to take us back. When you say that, you mean back to Jim Crow times?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think Trump would like to take us back to slavery, to tell you the truth. You know, I mean, I think he'd like all black people to go back to Africa. But maybe he'd keep one or two. You know, we're in a fight to save democracy right now. We have to organize, we have to vote, we have to be vigilant.
I talk to my children about everything that concerns us. They know all of their history.
What did you tell them about voting?
We died. We died. So if we died to do something, it's got to be powerful. It's got to be powerful.
What does it mean to you to be an American or a Black American today?
First, I love America. I've been all around the world, and it is nowhere that I feel as comfortable as I do as America.
Even now? Even now.
Even in this political climate, even in this social climate, even in this horrible economy that we have, it's still the greatest place that you can be, and I love being American. I just want to see America love me.
It was great.
Arrests by ICE agents carrying.
Yeah. That's why it's crazy when James Carville had the audacity to speak on black Americans and say that black Americans are not that liberal. They ain't that liberal. That's what he said. He said, I know black Americans. I live around black Americans my whole life. They ain't that liberal. That's what he said. The fuck? What the fuck are you talking about, James Carville? The caucasity of James Carville to say some shit like that. It makes this even funnier. Republicans in Michigan are making plans to reach out to black church and community leaders who backed Haley Stevens in what became one of the most toxic and expensive. Yeah, that's really funny. They are going to get laughed out of every room. Okay? If these guys think that the two most prominent liberal groups in the country, Black Americans and Jewish Americans, are going to go to the Republican Party, I mean, go ahead, try it. Go ahead, try it. It is hilarious to me, okay?
If you're among...
Just, look, I don't want to give these guys any advice. Please waste your resources on black outreach and Jewish outreach, please. It's going to work so well for you, dude. It is going to be so good. It is the most laughable attempt thus far. It's a great idea. Republicans, please. Mike Rogers, please bring your crusty ass to every black church in Detroit, to every black church in Michigan, and see the results. Oh my God. Oh my God. One of the dumbest attempts this cycle so far. Never interrupt your opponents when they're making a mistake. I welcome this. Here, hold on. Here, let me just let me just change real quick. I am terrified. Don't do this, Michael Rogers. Don't you do it. Your charisma and your riz and your white supremacist values are going to work so good in these churches, in these synagogues. Don't you do it. No, Michael, stop. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Again, two of the most liberal demographics in the country.
Among the majority of Democratic voters that woke up on Wednesday feeling, well, hopeless, because the person who won does not represent your values, well, just know there is still hope. Michigan deserves a senator who is ready to sit with you, hear from you, and represent you. The parents across Michigan who want an education system that sets up their kids for success. You have a home with us. To grandparents across Michigan who are heartbroken from watching their kids and grandkids leave the state. You have a home with us. To young people who are looking for real solutions to solve our housing affordability.
That's awesome. Oh, dude, that's the other demographic. Young people. That's you guys are really. Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of motion with black voters, Jewish voters, and young voters in general.
Crisis. You have a home.
Why does his wife look pissed? Botox. That's it. Or a facelift plus Botox.
Home with us. To working families who don't want higher taxes and lower paychecks, well, you have a home with us. And to the vast majority of people across Michigan who do not want to throw their support behind a campaign filled with anger, divisiveness, calls for violence.
Dude, you're a Republican. What are you talking about? You literally started your campaign by being like, I killed Osama bin Laden, who is very similar to Abdul al-Sayed. What do you mean? Calls for violence.
The views that are out of touch with your values, well, you have a home with us. The fight is far greater than just left versus right. The fight is for the very soul of our nation. Over the next 90 days, I'm going to work hard to earn your trust, to earn your support, and earn your vote. We have a state to save, Michigan. Let's get to work.
Specifically, too much filler and around the nose likes the muscles that affect running, which causes something like they're permanently smelling something bad. That's awesome. Yeah, election denier, by the way. It stuttered again? Oh, shit. It happens. Sure, it's fine overall. I mean, you can't fault them for trying, I guess. But anyway, let's take a look at this new viral story of yet another Trump supporter who is now a part of the Leopards Ate My Face party.
Out, President Trump's crackdown on illegal immigration hit an all-time high last month. Many of those detainees were picked up at airports. The enforcement blitz includes an increase in ICE officers at airports around the country. Camilo Montoya Galvez spoke with a man in Texas who says he's now rethinking his vote for Trump after ICE arrested his fiancée.
I voted for Trump. I am saying that they are picking up law-abiding citizens. They're destroying families, jobs.
John Gannon is a 75-year-old businessman and lifelong Republican who supported President Trump in 2024.
I wouldn't do that again, not after this fiasco.
His fiancée, 45-year-old Venezuelan immigrant Yasmin Suarez Reyes, was detained by ICE at George Bush Intercontinental Airport in Houston in late July.
8 ICE agents swarmed Jasmine and detained her, didn't tell us why, and rustled her off into a car.
When you saw that unfold, what went through your mind?
Well, I was just in total disbelief.
According to her immigration lawyer, Suarez Reyes came to the U.S. legally in 2023 and later applied for asylum, a case that is still ongoing. But her underlying permission to be in the U.S. has lapsed. Some people may say this is what mass deportations look like.
They're not going after the hard guys. That's too difficult. It's easier to pick them up at the airport. You know, it's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Suarez Reyes was arrested as part of a recent crackdown by ICE at airports across the country.
ICE is here, help us!
Back in Texas, Gannon says he deeply misses his fiancée, who remains in ICE custody, facing deportation.
Jasmine's good as gold. Love Jasmine. That's it.
We contacted the Department of Homeland Security about this case, but have yet to hear back. Immigrants like Suarez Reyes would typically not have been targeted for deportation and arrest under prior administrations, but the Trump administration has taken the position.
Dude, look, brother, you voted for the mass deportation party. They had mass deportation placards up at every event. What the fuck did you think was going to happen? Like when you heard that this administration was stopping a Somali referee from entering the country while we were hosting the World Cup, what did you think was going to happen? I know what you thought. You thought, this has never happened to me. It'll never happen to me. That's like literally the underlying principle of Republican voters. This is reactionary thought. This is how it goes. They just think, oh, it's for everybody else. Not for me, not for my loved ones, until it happens to them. This is exactly what we oppose. This is exactly what we try to fight back against. The idea that, like, you shouldn't wait for it to come to your doorstep. You should fight back right now. You should defend others right now. Because if we just let it get out of hand, it's going to come for you too. Because the underlying reasoning for why this is happening is not sound. It has nothing to do with rational thought and everything to do with white nativism. The whole purpose of this policy is to rid the American boundaries of as many black and brown people as possible. So it was an inevitability that it would happen to a loved one. You were just dumb enough not to realize it. In the longer interview, you should have called ICE the Gestapo a few times. I think it's pretty interesting that part didn't make this final edit. And he did straight up say that he didn't think it would happen to him in the interview as well. I know. I mean, this is a wake-up call. And there are still so many, like, political polarization is so powerful in this country, especially in this day and age with, like, political media constantly churning out more and more reactionary weirdos, that, like, there are people who watched a white woman get shot by an ICE agent and it didn't even do anything for them. And that was a wake-up call for me, really. Like, if you can watch a white woman, which is the most protected category in this fucking country, you watch a white woman get gunned down by the Trump administration and that doesn't do it for you as a conservative, what the fuck are we supposed to think? Like, they're not going to fucking bat an eye if a guy by the name of Hasan gets fucking shot and killed. They're going to be like, oh, hell yeah, that was totally in the fucking, like, I'm totally on board with that. Like, it blows my fucking mind that they were just like, nah, she's a woke terrorist. A lesbian, though, no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Then they shot and killed a white man, too, a week later. It blows my mind. Like, white women are, you know, They're hosting like lemonade stands in the neighborhood. They're not like, this doesn't make the life of a black person less worthy. I'm just saying, in the eyes of a lot of people in this country, it was genuinely shocking to see them cast aside a veteran nurse, like a VA nurse, white male, and a white woman as, you know, necessary deaths, I guess. No prosecutions. Like, there was no prosecutions. Think about that.
That anyone whose immigration status has lapsed is fair game for enforcement. Nate?
Milo, thank you.
Oh, here we go. This is the new Ben Shapiro Islamophobic joint. Very excited about this. I mean, I can't believe they actually have real talent involved in this, but I guess, you know, woke canceled too many people, including Jonathan Majors. And by woke, I mean, you know, the criminal justice system, the courts. They canceled him. One of the funniest things that this man said was, the threat of radical Islam is real. By the way, this is straight up the most Israeli operation of all time. I'm sorry. Like, you can say this is like homegrown Islamophobia, but this is straight up. This is like, there's definitely a lot of nascent, you know, and growing Islamophobia in the country, but like, this is Israeli birth of a nation. Okay, that's what this is. But what's very funny about this is that Ben says Hollywood has refused to tell the story for 3 decades of radical Islam. Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? Hollywood refused to tell the story of radical Islam for the past 3 decades? How the fuck do you think we got here? During the global war on terror, that's the only story they told. What are you talking about? Now, we're saying the thing with the biggest, most audacious, funniest, and most kick-ass film Daily Wire has ever released. Here's the trailer.
Country is beneath contempt.
We who love and serve Allah fought back against the Americans and the Zionists from the scourge of secularism and the lands of unbelief.
Bro, how the fuck did they find like actual Arabs and shit to do this? For the record, like, how did they hire unironic Arabs? I want to know. I want to know how they hired like actual. Did they have any fucking Muslims? I doubt it. They aren't. They are Israeli. Look it up. Oh. Oh.
Anyone gonna listen to Captain Saunders tomorrow? The retired Delta Force soldier with a new book out.
He's the polar opposite of those brain-dead protesters.
Given the current climate, should Clay Saunders even be allowed on campus?
Mr. Saunders is a close personal friend of Chancellor Friedman. This is.
I love that they're trying to. The story starts with a Republican speaker who is canceled on college campuses. It's like, yeah, well, I know that feeling. Okay, let me tell you.
It's a decision I cannot fight.
There are 3 ways Islam will conquer the West. Through immigration, through the wombs of our women.
Again, Republicans being like, Islam is subjugating our women is, again, you're a Republican. It's not Islam subjugating our women, okay? It's you. Calls coming from inside the house, okay?
And by using our nation's freedoms against us. Are you paying attention?
Listen carefully. The great Satan, America, will fall.
What the fuck?
You are infidels. The bodies of women are not pure and the men's souls are unclean.
What makes them so dangerous. Their goals are not in this life, but the next.
Okay, like the main villain does look kind of Israeli, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, what? I got friends here. I can't just leave. Listen to me. Illallah.
Bro, this guy used to be in Marvel movies, man. That's crazy. What a fucking fall off, dude. This is somehow Chody or Red Dawn. Yeah. I cannot wait to watch this movie. I cannot wait to watch the movie. Jonathan Majors almost died while they were filming this movie, by the way. He was Kang. Yeah, this is his first movie gig since. Oh my God. Of course, blue-haired liberal.
We cannot run or hide from what is coming. We have to fight.
I will be rewarded 10,000 times in the next life. When you die, you're nothing. Only one way to find out.
That's the American way.
I'm excited. I'm excited. Cinema. I am so stoked for this movie. Oh my God. Oh, I am so fucking stoked for this movie. Yo, this is the most Tel Aviv joint you've ever done seen, okay? Oscar bait. From Ben Shapiro to Saddam Hussein to Adolf Hitler, anger about wanting to be an artist while being terrible at art can take you a long way in politics. Anyway, it looks like the U.S. right. It looks like the U.S. right has moved on from its previous core fear, swarthy black men having sex with white women, to a new core fear, swarthy Muslim men having sex with white women. Yeah. It's always cuck porn. Why is it always cuck fetish? That I do find very strange. They always have the cuck fetish. They can't stop themselves, man. Yeah, through the wombs of our women, you guys can't stop broadcasting your cuck fetish. Yeah. FYI, Abdul speaking now for his first general election message.
Thank you. Can we give
This
it
is
up
the unity rally.
for our Democratic Party chair, Curtis Hertel? And how about our next Supreme Court Justices, Megan Kavanaugh and Nick Hood? Our next Secretary of State, who stands tall for Michigan, Lieutenant Governor Garland Gilchrist. Washtenaw County Prosecutor and soon-to-be Michigan's next Attorney General, Ellie Savitt. And your next Governor, Jocelyn Benson. I am so proud to be here, but y'all know the drill. Money out of? Money in your? Medicare for? Money out of? Money in your? Medicare for? Hey, we got this. My name is Abdul El Sayed. And I'm so proud to be your Democratic nominee for U.S. Senate. And also, in the spirit of unity, the spirit of the work, the spirit of coming together, thank both of my colleagues who ran, Haley Stevens and Mallory McMorrow, for an incredible race.
He's Obamifying it at a
Their
rapid
incredible
clip.
public service to the state of Michigan.
I'm noticing that
And
he's
I
not
cannot
moderating
wait
his
to
message.
see what
Abdul,
both of them
say
will do
Medicare
next.
for
We are
some.
so blessed to have that
No more
caliber
Medicare for all, just
public
Medicare for
service
some,
here in
Abdul.
Now, y'all know I was never supposed to run for office. As I'm sure you've heard from my opponent and apparently Donald Trump. My name is Abdurrahman Muhammad Sayed. And with a name like mine, I never thought running for office would be possible for somebody like me. I wanted to be a doctor. I want to be a doctor because I could go 15 hours to my family's native Egypt, or 15 minutes from where I grew up. And either way, I would cross 10 years difference in life expectancy. And it shouldn't matter where you grow up in these United States of America. It shouldn't matter the color of your skin. Shouldn't matter what you or your parents do for work. You deserve a long, healthy life in these United States. I went to medical school to learn how to heal, only to realize that too often our healthcare system is not just not part of the solution, it's part of the problem. Focused more on monetizing us because we get sick than caring for us because we got sick. And I realized when I graduated, and yes, I did graduate med school, that I wanted to work on the system, not just in the system. I went into public health. Got to rebuild the health department in this incredible city. Led Wayne County's Department of Health, Human and Veteran Services. We put glasses on kids, took on corporate polluters, made sure that our kids weren't drinking lead in the water in their schools. Eliminated, none of that, no. Eliminated upwards of $700 million of medical debt for 300,000 people in a program that is ongoing.
I couldn't tell.
And I'm never going to forget the day when this administration froze federal funds. Y'all remember that? I'm sitting in my office at The Guardian trying to figure out how to make sure WIC checks go out next week, how to make sure that our kids keep getting the vaccines that they actually do need, how to make sure that our federally qualified health centers don't shut down, when I get a notification on my phone that after his long and storied career of service, our current U.S. Senator Gary Peters is not seeking re-election. And I had to ask myself, where is the fight for the public's health now? Now, when they were doging our government, everybody thought it'd be just fine. We didn't need that much public health. Well, turns out, who knew we'd be dodging lettuce? Breathing air quality that's worse than so many other places in the world. Now, dodging lettuce is something I had to worry about abroad. It wasn't something I thought I'd have to worry about in Michigan. Turns out government does things that it needs to do for you, even if you don't know it. And I realized I had to ask myself, where's the fight for the public's health now? And if you've ever wondered why RFK Jr. runs public health in this country, I think the fight for public's health needs to be taken to the U.S. Senate. So we launched a campaign. Took us to communities big and small back last April. Rooms of 5 people, 50 people. Having conversations about who we are and who we want to be. With the goal of doing 3 things. Getting money out of, money in your, Medicare for. Let's talk about what that means for a minute. You should not be able to spend tens of millions of dollars selecting a candidate or picking a politician using corporate funds. That should be illegal in the United States. And when I get to the U.S. Senate, I'm going to work with my colleagues, folks like Liz Warren, folks like Bernie Sanders, folks like Alyssa Slotkin, to end the corporate corruption of our politics, end the system of super PACs, end the system of 501c4s, and all of it.
It's the unity rally.
And we're going to put money in pockets. We're going to stand with our union sisters and brothers and pass the PRO Act. We're going to tax billionaires their wealth. Because you know what? You tax a billionaire at 8%, you know what they still are? Still a billionaire. Kids are going to be rich. You're going to be okay. Maybe you can pay your fair share so our kids get good schools and functional infrastructure and some health care.
Wow, what a dangerous radical this guy is.
We're going to take on the monopolies and the oligopolies. We're going to make sure that they can't just raise our prices on us, forcing us to pay more or get paid less for the work we do. Guys, oligopolies, y'all. We gotta regulate oligopolies. I need some more for that. He's one real wonky on there. And we're going to keep our tax dollars here at home instead of sending them abroad to fight wars we have no business fighting. And we're finally going to meet the unmet promise of guaranteeing every single person in this country the health care they need and deserve through Medicare for all. I ask you, doctor, how you gonna pay for that? I don't know, maybe instead of $252 billion to a rogue agency like ICE, maybe we can actually keep our money here to provide health care here. We can have a secure border. We can enforce immigration policy, but we can do it without shooting people in the face or the back of the head. Maybe we keep our money here instead of fighting a war we got no business fighting. Raising our gas prices to $5 a gallon. Burning our tax dollars to teach the Ayatollahs that they have a choke point on the world's energy supply. A war he doesn't even know how to get out of because he shouldn't have gotten into it in the first place. Now, I'm up against a guy named Mike Rogers. And Mike Rogers, well,
yes,
he's
hitting
decided that he
Obama.
wants to focus on my name. My 11-letter first name. Now, Mike, I'm just going to remind you, if you don't know how to say the name, keep the name out your damn mouth. Or just call me Abdul. But I got some opinions about his name. See, it's very fitting for him, Rogers. Because that's his answer every time a corporation or Donald Trump tells him to do something. Mike, we need you to put a data center in the backyard. Roger. Mike, we need you to hike their prescription drug prices. Roger. Mike, we need you to rubber stamp this war we shouldn't be fighting. Roger. Mike, and this one's Donald Trump, I need you to lick these boots. Roger.
I guess dad jokes for the boomers, you know. He's got to be a little bit of a corn dog. Look at these crowds, man. I love it. Old ladies, that's the pocket,
I think
dude.
I speak for all of us here in Michigan when I
Dark
say that
woke
we are done
Obama.
with Rogers. Go back to Florida where you belong. Too many Rogers. Here's the thing about it, though. They all think that we won't step up and fight. They think they're the biggest, baddest bully on the playground. That they're going to show up and we're going to run away. But they don't know who we fight for. We fight for the families barely able to put their groceries in the cart and check out. We fight for the mom who's worried about the child care she needs to be able to work a job that barely pays enough. We fight for the folks who are afraid about what happens if they get sick. We fight for each other. And we don't back down. So when they come and they ask Jocelyn to cut that education budget, Jocelyn Benson won't back down. When they try to take away our civil liberties, Ellie Savitt won't back down. When they come for our elections, Garland Gilchrist won't back down. When they come for our union rights, we don't back down. When they come for our health care, we don't back down. When they come for one of us, we will stand up. We won't down. In Michigan, we will fight to build the America that we are proud to hand off to our kids and our grandkids because we won't back down. Michigan Democrats, 88 more days. We won't back down. We'll see you out there.
Doesn't seem like he's moderating his message at all. Abdul, don't you know you have to moderate your message Abdul, don't you have to say you want to hug and kiss Republicans? Like, I don't understand. Why are you being so aggressive, Abdul? Abdul. Look at that. He's moderated by doing the Kamala words? I don't think so. Look, he's got to play nice. He's got to play nice with the Democrats. I noticed you aren't in the room with him. Guess he must have removed you. Yeah, he did. He's like, get out of here. I'm a moderate Democrat and I'm scared. Me too. I am a reasonable Republican and I was just about to vote for a Democrat and I heard these words and I thought, we won't back down, scary Muslim guy. Ooh, not good. Not good. He even put promises in the other candidate's mouth at the end. Banned in the UK and in Michigan. True. Banned in the UK, banned in Michigan, banned at University of Washington. Devastating. I'm a moderate Democrat, and I would like to see Abdul get promoted by Liz Cheney. Why is he not bringing Liz Cheney on the stage? Did you see this third way video discussing how they're going to spend the 15 milli? I have yet to see it. Let's see what they're saying. Jonathan Cowan, a third way, who brags about attacking Bernie in 2016 and 2020, discusses $15 million plan to attack DSA and LSA.
Against Democratic Socialists have found an unlikely ally, other Democrats. The centrist Democrat think tank Third Way has pledged $15 million to discredit the DSA movement between now and 2028. Jonathan Cowan is the president of Third Way and joins us now. Jonathan, thanks for being here. So you told the New York Times this includes candidates like Abdul El-Sayed, who are not part of the DSA. He won the Michigan primary last night. I don't even know what day it is. Does that mean this is just a campaign against the more progressive wing of your party?
Absolutely not. So, look, our bottom line is this, and we are a centrist Democratic organization. The DSA and its platform are crazy, radical in the extreme, and they will do severe damage to Democrats up and down the ballot from the White House in 2028 all the way through the House and the Senate. These are crazy ideas that no one supports. They're anti-American, they're deeply illiberal, and they're wildly unpopular.
But would it be your preference to have some of these DSA candidates in the House and the Senate to give Democrats an extra vote, or would you prefer that person to be a Republican?
Look, we're a centrist Democratic organization.
Wow. So you won't say absolutely not. We're in favor of Democrats winning every race. Interesting.
Believe that you need to put a check on Trump and MAGA, which means you need majorities in the House and the Senate. But we do not believe that the DSA and its ideas are good for Democrats.
I love when these guys will literally, and you hear this so much from these the centrist commentariat. Okay, the Beltway babies. I love when they say, it's just these left-wing Democrats, they can't win elections. And then they literally do everything in their power to align with the Republicans to try to destroy left-wing Democrats. To prove the point. It's like, okay. Oh, fire. The University of Washington canceled the scheduled Hasan Piker event at the university, said the planning process did not meet the necessary level of rigor. If the decision was based on process and not public backlash or criticism, UW should be transparent about what standards were not met and how they were applied. Public universities can set standards for events, but they can't use those standards as cover for canceling a speaker because of their views.
long run, we believe that if Democrats cozy up to the DSA, are part of the DSA, take the DSA support, that will ultimately make it impossible to win the White House, and it will harm Democratic majorities.
Yeah, he's saying it's good if the Democrats don't get Senate majority now because we're going to get the White House in 2028. But if they get Senate majority now with a radical leftist like Abdul El-Sayed, then we'll lose the... Well, I don't even know why he's saying we. I think when he says we, he's just talking as a Republican. So I don't know why he's saying we when referencing Democrats.
In the long run. Look.
I think you should have launched this campaign prior to the primaries.
Great question. I wish I had. I certainly wish I had. But look, Third Way as an organization took on Bernie Sanders in 2016 and 2020 in the Democratic primaries. And we were the lead outside organization taking on Sanders, and we helped to beat him both times. So this is not a new fight for us.
Ever sat down with them to say, hey, how can we all play nice in this big tent?
Never sat down with them. I'd imagine the DSA has no interest in working with me.
What a brag, dude. What a fucking brag. Wait, is it legal for public universities to rescind invites based on political views? I don't know. I think it could be a First Amendment case, but I'm sure they have their bases covered. Dude, Keith Edwards learning about Destiny's background is so funny. What the fuck?
Okay. Children. Well, you know, they're hotter. Based. Let's fucking go. That's why we love them. That's why we love this.
AOC and Bernard are hitting the Sunday shows. How many Hasan questions will they get? Oh, unlimited. People literally hang building-sized posters off the bloody flesh on college campuses on our buddy HasanAbi can't speak. Yeah, I'm too dangerous. Oh, God. It's going to be a barrage. Condemn Hasan, condemn Hasan, condemn Hasan. Do it right now. You better condemn Hasan right now, right this moment. Right at this very moment. You better do it. They can handle it, though. How many interviewers asking these questions do you think actually looked into you? 0. I think there are some who know who I am. But overall, here's the thing. It's super easy to get a clip, like a viral clip, by doing that. It's super easy to get a viral clip. You also make your bosses happy, right? Because clearly there's an appetite for this kind of reactionary posturing. Oh my God, Hillary Rodham Clinton came out and said the anti-communist strategy will be effective in the midterms.
You're not going to convince Republican voters in Michigan. And the real fight will be how do we make sure that people who voted for Haley feel comfortable voting for
Look, the real secret sauce here is that most people did not vote for Haley Stevens because of her platform or her agenda or things that they believed in. They voted for Haley Stevens because she presented herself as a competent legislator, was fake endorsed by Barack Obama, okay, and that they were hammering the electability argument. I don't think that is going to be that difficult. These people that lean into the electability argument or make decisions off of the electability argument are first and foremost Democrats. They are the primary Democrat voters. Those people are never going to vote for Mike Rogers, and those people are not going to sit out an election, especially when the Senate majority hinges in this race. So, like, the idea that, like, it's going to be really tough battle convincing Haley Stevens voters to vote for Abdul El-Sayed is not real. That's not a real... It's not a real thing. It's not a real concern. They're all Stevens voters. We know that for a fact because the primary argument that Haley Stevens canvass operations, there weren't many of them, let's be real, revolved around revolved around telling older voters that Abdul al-Sayed was not electable. It's that simple. The electability concerns are gone. No one who is worried about electability is going to sit out this election. Okay?
Abdul el-Sayed, and how do we get independents to feel comfortable? And you can see that it's not just about Michigan, but the Republican messaging is communist, socialist. It's going to be a very effective attack. And so people on the left have to be prepared to answer that and to be effective at answering it.
Do you think communist is an effective attack in 2026?
Well, all I know is that's the attack that Trump is leading with, and I assume they've tested it, and I assume that they have reason to believe that it's effective, or they wouldn't be beating the drum on.
Okay, that's actually, this is a relatively fair assessment. Republicans are never going to just like lean into something without testing it. So she's not wrong about that. She's not wrong about that. The problem is how effective. Okay? Because they don't really have anything else. So this might be the most effective line of attack, but still very ineffective overall. It's just the most effective line of attack that they have remaining. So I'm sure they've like tested out everything, and it's probably a real panic state at RNC headquarters where they're just like, we literally don't have anything. We have nothing. We have nothing to lead into. We have nothing to really attack. So we're just going to center. Hasan, I went from being a Trump supporter to when I was 16 to donating to Abdul al-Sayed as his personal growth. Absolutely, brother. Don't tell the Republicans that this is where I'm most effective, ironically enough. But yeah, it's not the whole like Democrats are communist line of attack is not new either. And it also, like, Abdul's a dangerous radical was already tested and was defeated in the Democratic primary. So with $70 million and without the institutional backing of the Democratic Party. So I am feeling very confident. I'm feeling very, very confident about Abdul's chances, if we're being real. If I just think that people are, wait, hold on. What the fuck? Doors open. Apparently, the UW could be a First Amendment violation if you were dropped because of the backlash. The school isn't allowed to do that. The articles posted from JNS seemed to hint it was on public pressure. Wait, let me get the JNS article up one more time. Maybe we can get Ari Cohen on this. Yeah, Ross Segal got 250K. Yeah, I saw. Dude, I'm telling you, the fucking college campuses are... The college campuses are completely out of control. I cannot believe they're still bucking. I can't believe they're still bending to pressure. Not bucking. Bending to pressure. It is actually kind of alarming that they are... I mean, it's not alarming. It's just like they did so much damage to their fucking credibility. Buckling is what I meant, not bucking. JNS reported that not only did the university plan to host a hateful commentator upon whom it heaped praise in the description of the event, which two of the university schools planned to co-host, but the public school had also suggested attendees pay $10 for each ticket. I'm happy that the University of Washington, for literally the first time ever, has made the correct decision to not have an America-hating communist spread his hatred and terrible ideology to young people in his university, said Republican state representative told JNS. Republican state representative. Free speech lovers over here. If over time all the attacks on you and people that you support have the same effect as it did with Trump when he first ran for president, then you will have to run for president, especially if all the candidates you back win. No, I'm never gonna run for president. I'm never gonna run for office. Lemon Fayao, he's eating again. I know, dude. It's fucking PM. It's my first meal. The goddamn about to do a gaming event. What is this? What?
Do you hate Jews? No. So you do? You said Medicare for all. Does that include Israel? You said you want money out of politics. Are you in Hamas? Do you have a subscription to Hamas? You've gotten a lot of Islamophobia. Do you think it's deserved? You've said multiple times that you're not a socialist, but what about a communist for Hamas? You said you want to stop data centers. What about the ones that are Jewish data centers? You won by less than expected. Are progressives doomed forever? Do you or do you not hate every single Israeli? You won your race, but there's a corporate Democrat in a city in another state who won. Doesn't that mean that you'll lose? So you don't want an Iron Dome. What do you have against Israelis? Nothing? What about now? What about now? So no funding for Israel. I know you said it about 15 times, but I just want to make sure you wouldn't fund. Now let's talk about black people. Wait, hold on. Yes, hello? No, the big boss doesn't want, he wants more Israel. Got it. Or else we won't get our funding. Got it. So speaking of Israel, do you hate Jews? No. So you do? You said Medicare for all. Does that include Israel? You said you want money out of politics. Are you in Hamas? Do you have a subscription?
I wish this was off base. The university told JNS that it's dedicated to free exchange after a state lawmaker told JNS on background that multiple state legislators and groups, including Jewish ones, pressed the university to drop the event. Yeah. They got pressured. University of Washington got pressured to drop me. It's a public institution. It could be a First Amendment violation, actually. I'm sure they've got their bases covered. They probably figured out some kind of like Hasan, you should know that gaming tonight does not count as the level 15 hype train that you promised us. Wait, what? Why the fuck wouldn't it? What the all right now? Hello. Hello, everybody. Can you guys hear me? Wait, I don't know where the fucking audio is coming from. Hold on, I gotta change it. Sorry.
Positive feedback.
Hello.
He's trying to talk to us, but he's muted.
No, it's not. You're unmuted now.
No, he's now here.
Do I need to come help?
I can hear you guys.
Mic plugged in? We still can't hear you, brother.
You can't
Hasan, do you need some tech advice?
I'm gonna go.
Shit,
Okay.
David cooked me. David, what did you do to his mic?
David.
No. It is David.
What'd you do to my
It is
mom?
David.
David.
It is, no, I got it. What are you doing? Yeah, of course. They can hear me, right? You guys can hear me, right?
He's got to get that mic fixed.
Hey,
Wait, what the fuck? No, I put it on Rodecaster Pro 2 chat. It was on Unify.
On the stream. I think he's trying to talk.
Hello. Yeah, it should work. I don't know why it's not. It's not.
Can someone tell him to turn his mic on?
Yes.
Does he have it plugged in?
Yeah.
Now say something.
Wait. Oh, they're fucking with me, I think. Hello?
Hello?
What's up, bud?
No, you guys are assholes, dude.
Smell fungus.
Is my mic working? My mic working?
How did you make this about you?
Well, because it was broken.
We've been talking to you for the last 10 minutes.
I didn't realize you could hear me. Sometimes it feels like you guys aren't even talking to me.
Oh my God.
We've been addressing you directly.
The next episode of the Fear End podcast is, and I'm not even kidding when I say this, 55 minutes of Austin talking uninterrupted.
Wait, what? I didn't know you had a problem with it until now.
Yeah.
We had to cut out. I don't want to say what we had to cut
Yeah,
out.
it's
'cause-
actually 120 minutes of Austin
Yeah,
talking
we had to-
uninterrupted, but we had to really
cut
pare
out
it down.
Yeah,
where
that's
Austin
true,
went
we
on
did.
vacation.
We did cut like 25% of.
There was a part of my vacation that it just rambled on and on. You know
Does
what I
it
mean?
have to do with the like a hotel?
No.
No,
that made
Nope.
that made the
That
cut.
made it
Do
into
not
the
call
show.
it a hotel.
Well, yeah.
That's
well,
crazy.
yeah.
This is
Anyway.
our first ever Fear and Game night.
Yay! Woo!
I'm so excited.
Woo!
And Will, I'd like to add to that by saying that I am also so excited for the Fear and Game night. And I couldn't be more excited to spend so much time with you because it's a precursor to the time that we're all going to spend together on stage on tour. Right? Tickets are on sale now. We're going to be reminding you all broadcast tour.fearan.com. If you are on the West Coast of the United States, Portland, Oregon, Seattle, Washington, San Francisco, or Los Angeles, tickets are available and you can come see us live. Oh,
That's right.
That's right.
Buy
So-
tickets because we might never do it again.
That's right. Buy tickets or we will never do it again. That's right.
There you go.
So that's what we're doing. But I'm so happy to be here. I never go live.
We know.
We know.
We know, Austin. We know.
Jesus Christ.
Well, anyway,
Thanks.
YouTube now, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, I uploaded one YouTube video with Jacksepticeye and it got great views, which turns out I could upload anything with Jacksepticeye and it would get great views. But anyway, I've done enough talking. It
was
feels
also
like the
kind
episode.
of rude of us to plan the Fear and collab the same time as Speed and Kai's Minecraft thing. So I just want to publicly apologize for taking all of their viewers away. I'm so sorry.
No, it's crazy. It's crazy how many people are watching us instead of them. It's like kind of wild.
That's real.
Yeah.
You know what's fucked up is I'm
we
reading
do have a lot of
Hasan's chat,
overlap.
but I'm live.
Hassan, do a fucking backflip for once in your goddamn life.
Would probably. I think I just hurt my back
You want to
thinking.
win those general elections in Michigan? Get backflipping, asshole.
It's true.
Or else I'm going to fucking disavow you too.
I know.
Will, he's gonna pull something in his back.
Yeah, pull something
Is
in
that
his
what you
back.
want?
Yeah.
Is that what you
He's
want?
gonna crumple
He's gonna
like
die.
a fucking can of Pringles.
Do a backflip,
Are
you
you
old
trying
bitch.
to kill him?
I'm just
If you come
excited.
to-
I'm just
if you
excited that
buy
Austin
tickets-
is finally live streaming.
I mean, that's
something
pretty
that,
big for us.
Something
Well,
that is
I know.
a
I
sight
can't
for
wait to
sore
capture
eyes.
your raid after you're done.
Oh wow.
That's
Listen, y'all, if you buy
shameless.
tickets,
I'm just kidding. I got to
Austin-
hook up after this.
Austin's gonna be streaming every single day.
decorum.
I'm just kidding. It was a joke. We don't have a hookup
Austin.
after this.
Austin,
Christian,
I'm
was
telling
that a joke?
everybody.
Christian, was that a joke?
No,
Okay.
it wasn't a fucking
This
joke,
is how the
Will.
podcast goes, actually. This is a very perfect example
Yeah,
of the
just
Fear
keep
and
trying to talk,
podcast.
Caroline. Just keep
trying
trying.
to talk.
Yep.
So buy tickets for the Fear and tour where
Caroline.
everybody speaks over everyone else. It's amazing. Love it.
Caroline.
There you go. Oh,
We just speak
You're
over
welcome.
women. Honestly, that's it. There's
Yeah.
like nothing else really. It's
Yeah.
mostly Austin that speaks over women. If we're being real,
Correct.
Yeah, but I get away with it because I'm gay. You know what I mean? I think so. I mean, it takes a few. You got to be extra woke to kind of get around the gay to criticize me for. You know what I mean? Like, it's another level of woke. It's. Let's be honest, right? Hey,
Were you doing game one, Big Walk, or?
I got to open up my
Is
gaming
Big Walk
thing.
6 players?
It is 6 Walk's like up to 12.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we'll do, I don't
correct.
even think we need game 2. I think we just do Big Walk.
I think we're going to
That's
be
what I
big
played
walk.
last night.
is pretty long.
It's a lot of
well,
content, yeah.
Isn't
Yeah, play it by
there's
ear.
tricky puzzles.
Not really that tricky.
It's not
I
like
don't want
tricky
anyone
puzzles,
to be
but
intimidated, but me, Caroline, and Will have played lots of games together.
Oh, we have played lots of games.
I am a consummate professional and
true.
also a gamer. Capital G.
I
So
guess
I'm
you
not
could
even
say that
fucking
we're-
worried about this shit. What are we playing? Big Walk?
Hello?
Well, I guess you could say that we're
Yes, Austin.
students of the game. And that reminds me that student tickets are discounted. $35
That's right.
all-in tickets for students. Use code STUDENT. Need a valid student ID runs through the day of the show.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nice plug.
That's right. All right, everybody. Do we have the Big Walk downloaded? Everybody, this
Yes,
game
we
is
do.
apparently excellent.
Yes.
I've heard great things from
Hey, baby.
Rin, from so many people. I'm excited to play with y'all. And just because we are playing today doesn't mean this has to be the only day we play.
Yeah, I love hanging out with you guys.
That's you didn't say that convincingly at all. That's
It's just
crazy.
because you know how I have tonal issues.
That's crazy.
so-
It feels like you.
You know
are
that's
not
my
excited.
excited voice.
I can't believe you would tell her that's crazy. I can't
Well-
believe you would say that to a woman.
Typical
that you would
Hasan
say
calling a
that's
woman crazy. That's fucking sweet,
That
Hasan.
is fucked up.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what? Go ahead and kill yourself.
Oh my God. But
I think you guys are forgetting that this is not the Fear End podcast. We are doing this on my stream as well,
Right.
which is probably being watched currently by
Yeah. Hi, Fox News.
as many like Republican.
I don't know him.
should I host the game or should someone host the game?
You should host it with your
Hide your screen.
Okay. I will host the game.
I'm downloading the ticker thing right now. I don't know why my voice has changed. What the fuck? It sounds like I ate helium.
All right, I'm giving you a code.
Can you guys?
He
Do you
knows what
hear it,
helium does.
dude?
Mhm.
Do you guys hear how different my voice is right now?
Okay,
I think.
Who the
Did you just go
fuck
through
made
third
this
puberty?
game? Who the fuck made this game?
I think I just
What
went
is
through
happening?
puberty.
Austin, breathe.
Because like I don't need to be blasted with a fucking bunch of volume when I open up a goddamn game.
Oh my God, you're
Pissing me
literally an
off.
old man. You're literally an old man. You're an old man. Oh my God.
Is your fist being raised at
Yes. It's pissing me off. Like I can't hear myself fucking think when I
Oh my
open
God,
this
you're an old man.
cocksucking game.
You're an old man. You're actually an old
The
man.
producers of this
God.
game are lovely people that we've interacted with before, and we're really happy to play their game.
Well, I'm excited to play the game, but turn down the volume next time, please.
You're unironically doing old man yells at loud noises that he was startled by.
wow.
All right, so the game we're playing is Mecha Chameleon, right?
No.
No.
What is
No.
Play with me.
Okay, I'm waiting for it to turn on. Microphone device system default. Microphone activity. Do we do the
I
I
launched
think my thing's messed up.
Yeah, proximity chat's pretty important for this one.
I got it. I'm joining.
One second. I gotta restart my
all
Steam.
right.
It says it's
Oh, there it is.
doing
Okay.
something.
Okay, so we're gonna join.
No voice
right.
calls, no talking face to face, no looking at other players' screens. Thanks. Big
Right.
Walk is a game about talking to your friends. Please take a moment to check out if your microphone's working. Headphones are recommended. Once you begin, Big Walk should be the only way to communicate. What's the Big Walk about? Is this
This is
the
better.
It's about communism, Hasan.
is this the
Something's
scary
wrong
game
with mine.
or no the scary
it's
movie
a
that just
puzzle
came
game.
out?
It's a game about communicating with your friends.
It's a puzzle game.
Will,
About communication.
Will, I think I leaked the code. I think you needed to
There's
do it.
no,
No, you couldn't have. You couldn't
Austin.
have.
I'm
Oh
sorry.
my God.
Austin, you
I'm
got
so
it.
sorry.
Austin.
All right, making a new lobby.
I'm
Hold
sorry.
on,
I'm
just
so
making a
sorry.
new. I'll just make a new lobby.
I forgot I was streaming.
He read it out loud. He read it out loud.
No, he did
I'm
not.
so sorry.
Yes, he did.
I'm so sorry. It's you know what? If I wasn't doing this, I wouldn't be me. You know what I mean? At the end of the day.
That's beautiful, Austin.
You know, people can change. Sometimes they should.
You can't teach an old dog new tricks.
I'm sorry, Will.
I cannot
All right, I'm getting a
believe
new
you
password. Hold
fucked
on.
this up.
I didn't type the password in.
We will
Okay,
be fine.
that's the password, and I'm giving you guys the join code right now. And
That is
I'm
a great
starting it
password.
up right
Beautiful.
now. Oh,
Hold on. I'm putting the overlay real quick. Sorry.
I love you.
Join
all right,
game.
I'm in the lobby now.
All right.
Why is the overlay background black?
They're doing good. They're doing good. They're good.
Okay.
In my
Oh,
defense,
man.
I did just get off
Come on,
of an
Doc.
airplane. I'm a little tired. Okay.
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 Austin
right.
posted the password in Discord.
No, I
I'm
didn't.
dumb. No.
That's
no.
crazy.
No,
Did you?
that's lies.
No, that's a lie.
Wait,
So
what's
the first
the
one
first?
is the name, and the second one is right. The
No, the first one is the password. The second one is the lobby code.
I typed in the
Okay,
password.
I'm
Cutie,
here.
are you getting couldn't connect?
No, I think I'm just a little slow.
I'm getting
Going via
couldn't
code,
connect.
and I'm typing in that first sentence.
I can't join via the code that you put. It's not.
You know the second one is the lobby code, and the first one is the password.
Oh.
Okay, so
Oh.
Hello.
William?
I joined via code, and then I'm typing the password in, and it is not working.
Okay, okay, we have 2 people in the game already. So it appears to be
I'm here.
I think I'm here.
doable.
Yeah, it says couldn't connect for me either.
Okay, so
'cause-
remember, the second thing, the number, that's the lobby code.
No,
Not bad.
I understand that.
The first
I'm
one
putting
is
in.
the
I'm.
password.
Let's see. I copy pasted the passcode, and it
There you go.
works. If you copy pasted, it works. I think.
Well, I copied and pasted it too, but it's not working.
Well, I'm in. So
Okay, hold on,
get
just
fucked.
give me
I
a second.
guess.
We now have 5 people in the game.
I'm almost there.
Mute,
Oh,
mute
I'm
in
in.
Discord. Mute in
All right.
Discord.
Wait,
Wait, so we can't-
hold on. Before we
guys,
start.
I'm
Before we
not
start.
Discord till everybody's in. Is everybody in?
Before we start, what are some
strawberries.
general specs I should change? Like motion reduction overlay off on.
This
crosshair.
is not an FPS game. It's kind of just a vibes based. So whatever makes you feel comfortable, maybe turn down your mouse sensitivity so you're not
Yeah,
whipping
the
around
mouse
so
is
much.
crazy.
But this is not an FPS. We're just walking. We're just having a good time as friends.
Do we talk in the game?
Scary.
Yes, we talk in the game, but I'm just making sure everybody gets in the lobby first. Is everybody in the lobby?
I'm in the lobby.
I'm
yep.
in the lobby. Is this a
Are we
scary
missing
game?
anybody? Nope. It's a vibe. It is a cozy game.
Dude.
I cannot stress this enough. It is
This is gonna
cozy.
be miserable.
I
Let's
am
kick
gonna
these
mute and-
bozos out and
All right,
bring
everybody
sandwich.
in Discord. Everybody in Discord. We are in
Let's
game.
just run the yarn.
Yeah.
Move aside, Fearand.
I'm scared.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm muting. Okay, I'm going into the. I'm going into the game as well. Where's your headphones on? Wait, how do I talk to people in the game, chat?
Hello.
How do I talk to them?
You're
How
doing it already, son.
Oh, there's no push to talk?
Hello. I
No,
think you can set it to push to talk in settings.
No, I don't want to set it to push to talk. What I will say, however, is that the audio is low even when it's cranked out at 100 for some reason.
Okay, so these are all the.
Yeah. Okay, so here's, guys, just so you know, here are all the different actions you can do. If you want to come look at the wall.
I can't look at it because I'm being carried. Oh, okay, here.
You can
Sprint.
So we have
with your shift key.
Jump.
You can use spacebar to jump. Control the crouch.
Will is such a coach.
And then C to sit.
Hey,
Let's all try
I have a
sitting.
question. How do I pick shit up? Because I saw someone pick
That's
me
a
up.
good question, Hasan. Let's go over to the tutorial area and pick something up.
Okay, thanks.
I got
You-
Hasan.
I like playing games with Hasan.
Here we go.
You guys see this? I'm squatting.
Yes, Austin.
Are you impressed with my ability to be able to squat and also? Okay.
That's damn fine squatting, son. Hey, everybody,
Wow,
look at all
that's
these different things you can
amazing.
interact with.
Wow.
There's light balls.
This is already hot.
There's light balls.
What, you can throw them.
This is already a
Wait, that wasn't Haas. Who was that? Is that Christian?
Christian.
Of course. Okay, interact with everything. Get a feel for the game. Woo!
There's also the hand symbols are also important for communication reasons.
Yeah.
The hand symbols.
To
Okay.
understand how to use.
Okay.
E is wave. This is point.
You can throw balls. It's very exciting. Okay, so let's practice Q. Q. Point. Q. Q point. Oh, Lord.
Don't worry, we got you. We got this.
E.
Press S. Press Q.
E.
Hey.
Q.
Item to reset for your head.
E.
Wait, Q and point is thumbs up.
How you guys doing? How you doing, Queen?
There's just so many different.
Can you turn up their volume? I can't. I literally can't. This is maxed out.
Yeah, I figured out how to do that.
I don't know why Austin was complaining about how loud.
Grab it.
So.
Austin was complaining about how loud the game is. I am, for the first time ever, complaining about how quiet the game is.
Yeah, you can kick him.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I can do it here.
Oh, you can. Okay.
It's a blast.
It's supposed to be very cozy.
Caroline, look. Catch.
Hi. Hi, chat.
Does everybody have a general understanding?
You, chat. You. I'm waving at you.
Ew, you're 40.
You're my age. The fuck are you talking about? You're literally my
It's a cozy
age.
game. Let's all be kind to one another.
I'm sorry.
This is like
I'm sorry.
It's like a therapy thing.
I'm sorry.
All right, everybody, let's round up and head out.
All right, this way.
Austin hasn't said anything since we started, which is making me
Yeah,
nervous.
is Austin, are you here?
Did he press V?
He's talking. Can you guys not hear him?
Did he press V?
Wait, Austin, hit.
Can you get names over their heads? No, I can't. I don't know how to do that. Is it in the settings?
No, it's a communication game. We're not supposed to rely on Chat GPT or technology. We're supposed to talk to one another, brother.
We're relying on friendship.
The GPTs.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Thank
Okay.
goodness.
All right,
God.
everybody head out. I'll be the back of the caboose to make sure no one
We are
gets left
ugly as hell. We're not cute.
Wait, Cutie, are you this one that's got the red?
I don't know what color I am. Okay, this is already scary. This is a little too... It's dark.
Oh, you did. Oh, way to go.
Oh no, I dropped it. No!
Is that you?
Oh god. Okay.
I got it.
Oh, I got the light. I got the light. I got the light. I got a light for us.
Is that you, Hasan?
Yeah. Wait. Where? Who are you? Or is that?
I'm
Put your
Austin
hand up
Cho
if you're
from the Fear Ad podcast.
Put your hand up, Austin. If you're. No, that's not. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Good job. I'm holding the light.
All right.
Okay. So here's the question. I feel Austin. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like they're lying.
Why lying about
When they
what?
say that it's not scary. When they say that because it's like dark out.
Where's your trust issues coming?
You know
I
what?
feel
I'll
like-
be honest with you.
I feel like.
He did say it was a cozy game, very clearly.
Hang on, I'm gonna
Go push that
flip
button.
the switch. Whoa!
What does that do?
Whoa!
Oh, shit.
What?
Fireworks.
Wait, is it? Wow!
A flare.
Wait,
Maybe a flare?
can I press it a lot?
Yeah, do it again.
No, okay.
I
wait,
love
it's-
Friend Slop.
Well, I think this is actually just a very well-made game, but
Isn't it called Friend Slop?
Hi, Caroline.
Hello. What are you guys up to?
You should have it to you
Do you-
like a candy
wait.
cane.
Yeah. Do you like this? Give me a redhead, please.
A redhead's a sheet of
Let's
candy.
see.
Sorry, I made you French.
Ooh.
You like that?
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to be. Can I be? Do you see the top three color? The blue, the red, and the yellow. I want to be those three.
Yeah. Okay. Which one for bottom?
Maybe
Christian.
blue on bottom.
wait, how do you select your colors?
Yes,
Wait, how do I?
Click,
Yeah.
grab
How do
it.
I
Click.
get the?
Point at it. Point at it and
Okay.
click. Just normal. Yep.
Okay.
Normal click and then normal
said
click.
there's
Whoa,
one
look at
for
this
bottom.
chat. Look.
Okay.
Normal.
Oh,
click
I'm
on where you
Christmas
wanna put it. What do
colored.
you mean?
So okay, so we have to paint each other because it's a collaboration game.
Wow. Wait,
someone
what
paint me
colors
all
do you
pink?
want?
I'm
Yeah,
fine
you want all
being my
pink?
colors.
Let's
I went all pink, just like my list. Over here.
All
No.
pink?
Why do these people
Wait,
always...
no, this light pink over here.
Oh,
Sorry,
no.
Over here.
Oh.
It's me. Yeah. I'm my light pink.
Okay.
Oh, I love
Oh,
your.
yeah.
Wait, so
Somebody
it's
turn the
right over
light
here?
back on, please.
There we
Thank
Okay,
you.
and then which last pink?
Austin, you were all of it pink. I went all of it pink.
Quit turning the light off. Thank
What
you.
final pink do you want?
Who's
This
doing
one?
it? Who's doing
I went
that?
like all light pink. All light pink.
Quit that,
Oh, you
please.
want all light pink. Okay.
Who's doing that? Not me.
Quit turning the light off.
Why isn't it letting me? Oh, wait. Hold on.
What are you doing?
There you go. You like that?
Thank
That's
you. Yes, it looks
good.
perfect.
All right,
Oh, you look
everybody.
cute.
This is
Cute.
Christian's final look. He's pink. All right, Hassan, what do you want?
Get a look at me, guys.
I'm happy
Where's
with being.
Hassan?
You look naked,
Oh, you want to do
Christian.
one color like unicolor?
I mean,
Quit
you can pick
turning the
whatever you
fucking
want.
light off.
All right,
It's a
give me
game of
orange. This
expression.
one. This orange.
Where do you want it, bud?
All over, up and down. Yeah, put it in my head.
All right.
Put it in my pussy.
Yeah, really get in there, Will.
All right, there you go, Hassan.
Hassan.
Orange.
I'm orange.
Wow, you picked Trump.
All right,
Is
does
everybody-
else want to be painted?
Yeah,
Everybody
I'd
good?
like to be painted red.
Austin loves being painted.
Where are you, Austin?
There's
Right
a
here?
lot going on.
Yeah, I'm
No,
right
no, no,
here.
this is Haas.
I'm the guy with the blue.
Lot
head
happening.
and,
All right, you want to be
Oh, he's got the twink thing.
Yeah.
It is confusing because
I'm
we
gonna
don't
try
know
to
who
catch
is. We don't know who is who.
Oh, I put the pink in twink.
Damn it.
Where do we go now?
See, everyone will know it's me because I'm the candy king.
Okay, watch this. Look at the skills, chat. Oh shit. Almost. Fuck. I got it once. Fuck. I got the makings of a varsity athlete for sure.
You win this game, Will.
I'm good to go.
For sure.
Now we need to get. Okay.
Look what I can do.
Will,
Look what I
wait,
can do.
I was
Bill,
wondering where I was going.
Christian and I played a little bit, so we know the first like what place we need to go. We need to get the whole team and go this way.
Okay. Hey, everybody!
She just called me gay as hell.
First mission.
Where are we going?
Follow me.
Following Will. This way.
Where's Will? Will, where are you?
You went the wrong. Okay.
Ew, are you a
Fine, just follow
pumpkin?
them.
Why ew? Why
Sorry,
ew?
I
I
don't
thought
know.
you liked Halloween.
Ew, are you trying to be a pumpkin because I like Halloween?
Maybe.
Ew.
This is Halloween.
Ugh.
Don't even act like you hate it. The very fact that I am in a jovial Halloween mood is already making you happier. You just have to put on a show for your watchers.
I'm just not used to this, you know? I usually don't
Okay,
go on
we
trips
need
with you guys.
we need to come up with a solution to get that down. Do you see the like red thing up there?
Yeah.
Yes.
We need to get that.
Here, throw me up. Pick me up.
Wait, why do I have an infrared camera? This is like a pervy infrared camera. I found an infrared camera.
It's an item. It shows you where items are. We need to get that red thing. I see a
There
button
is a
right
switch
there.
up there.
Yeah, you see that button?
Well, let me climb. Can I
I
climb?
don't. I think maybe if I just kick this.
No, throw it.
Now, hear me out.
Wait, how did
Pick
you
up-
kick it?
Pick up Hasan,
Sure.
and I can pick you up, and someone can pick me up.
How do I do that?
Yep. Get
What do
ready
I
to press
do?
that button, Hasan.
Grab my butt. Grab my butt.
How do I?
Okay.
Okay,
We're
I'll
moving
pick you up.
towards
I
it.
got you.
I'm on the base now.
Press that button, Hasan.
Almost. One more. I need one more.
We need one more person.
Cutie,
Where's Caroline?
cutie, can you pick me up?
Cutie, we need your
Cutie,
help.
Both of my
here.
hands are in the
This feels
air.
like a Caroline thing. This doesn't feel like a me
Oh
thing.
gosh.
But you're
It's
right
so
there.
high. I'm so high. I'm up
Cutie.
so high. I'm scared.
It just really
Cutie,
feels
we
like
believe in
maybe this
you.
is like
No,
a Caroline.
Cutie.
I mean,
You can do it.
You're right
You can do it,
Uppies.
Cutie. Come on.
Okay.
Uppies.
Hey.
Here, I'll pick you up.
We
I
did
don't know
it.
where I am.
Whoa. Wait. Hold on. Now
Press
I'm
that
too
button.
What am I
high.
looking at?
Oh wait. Hold on. It's
No,
fine. It's
what
fine.
Gucci am I
I
looking
got
at?
it.
We did it!
Yay! All right, everybody, jump off.
Wait, what did
Okay.
we do that for? What did we get?
We're getting that red thing. Some people call them babies. We can call it whatever we want to call it. We need a bunch of those. I always
Babies.
call them dick and balls.
Where is Caroline Quark?
All right,
know.
this is very important. We cannot lose this. It's so incredibly important.
Why'd you
Okay.
give it to Boston?
Where are you going? Where are you running?
He's just kind of taking
I don't know.
off.
I just want
It
to.
You
I want to
son of a
hold it.
bitch.
Wait, what? No, come here, you son of a bitch.
I don't want to hold
No.
it.
No. I'm
it to
bee
me.
hopping. I'm
This
bee
might be
hopping.
more of a Pico
I'm bee
private
hopping.
party.
I'm
Give it
bee
to me.
hopping.
Give
I'm
it to
bee
me.
hopping. Check this out. Check this
Give it
out.
to
Check this
me.
out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
No, no, no. No! No! I was gonna show you my skills.
Get fucked.
Oh, okay. What's
Okay.
happening here?
So the item needs to go way over by the beach.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
where's
I
the
don't really know.
beach?
Over here.
Oh, what the
Where-
hell? Christian,
Who's-
that's me.
You.
Oh, I thought you were Austin. I'm so sorry.
What the hell?
Ha ha ha!
My bad, my bad. I know Cutie has pink head.
Pink
Come here,
head.
Hasan.
You have a pink hat.
Get away from me.
Oh, I haven't even
Get
seen
away from me.
myself.
Get away from me.
I'm coming to get you.
I don't
Here's
care.
Johnny.
You can't get me. You can't get me.
I'm coming to get you. Here
Oh
I
God.
come.
Oh God. Oh God. I'm going to the beach. I'm going to the beach that makes you old.
Hi. You're what? You think I'm afraid of getting old?
No, I'm going to the beach that. No, it's just a stupid meme. God, you don't know anything.
Oh.
You don't know anything, Austin.
What do you mean?
I can't even hear you anymore. It's been a while since I've been lapping you. All right, I'm throwing this in the water.
Hey, everybody on Hasan's stream. The Fearhead podcast is going on tour. Tour.fearhead.com.
They can't hear you. You're too far away. I'm too fast.
Wait, why are you? Why?
I'm too fast. I'm too fast for you.
Tour.fearhead.com. Tour.fearhead.com.
I'll throw it. I'll throw it in the ocean. I'll throw it in the ocean. I swear.
Let's let them do this problem solving. Okay. Come here.
Okay. Let's just watch.
Look at this. You see this? I'm holding it above my head.
No, don't do it. No, Hasan, please, 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 please.
Come here,
please,
come
please,
here.
please. It has a family.
Get
Hasan.
away from me. I'll throw it. I'll throw it.
No,
I'll throw it. I'll fucking throw it. I swear to God.
I'm gonna get him.
Don't
I'm gonna
do
get
it.
him. I'm gonna get him.
Don't do it.
No. I'm running up the stairs. Oh God.
Get him, get him,
No.
get him.
Come here.
Oh,
What are you
no.
doing?
Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it.
Oh.
I think, guys, I'm trying to think maybe there's somewhere I can get this key. See this
Let's
key? I
put
want
the
this
baby
key.
in there.
Okay, we want that key.
In
Okay,
here.
where do I put it?
Do we all push it at the same time?
Yeah,
No, you
that's
just
what we
put the
do.
baby in.
All right, I'm pushing.
Oh, okay.
Ew.
Oh, wait. I can't get the key yet. I
Was
wonder
I
what we
supposed
need
to
to
do
do.
that?
Or more.
It seems like we need 3
I think
more.
we need more of
Okay, is
these.
this a
Let's
game
go
for
find
babies?
more.
Like, can we be
Let's go
honest? Is
find
this a game
more.
made for babies?
What do you have against babies?
Cozy game. Fucking time, so I need to fucking say it. Now let's be cozy and get the other fucking babies. Now walk
Which way?
Get the babies.
that way.
Who are you?
Hey,
Me? You can
hey,
just
I have a
ask people who
question.
they are.
Yeah, that
Oh,
is.
sorry. I'm sorry.
I have a question. I have a question. I'm raising my hand. I have a
Is it
question.
'cause
What?
you can't
Yes.
tell
What?
Asian
Yes.
women apart?
Is this a game for babies?
Wait, which? I
No.
genuinely don't know which one here is.
You want a jump scare? I'll give you a
I'm
fucking
yellow,
jump scare.
Austin.
It'll be a horror game.
Oh.
I'll show you.
No! No, get away!
You have?
Get away!
You've already
This way.
played this? Okay. Wait,
This
Christian,
way.
just.
Christian, you have other friends?
All right, let's go.
What the fuck? That's not cool,
Hasan,
Christian.
did you ever play Untitled Goose Game?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Gangs are?
This same director
shocking
made
that I
this,
have other
same
friends, like-
producers.
Oh,
No,
that's
we're
sick.
mad about it.
Well, that one got
Yeah.
scary
I
sometimes.
don't know. You kind of said that with a little bit of shock.
No,
Untitled
I
Goose
said it
Game?
with anger. No
Are
one
you,
understands my
are you
tone.
implying that I'm unlikable, Kitty?
Will,
I
is
have
that
tonal
you?
issues.
Yep.
Come along, everybody.
Feels like we're playing Rust.
Yeah, it does.
Are you the green one?
Are there any
I'm
guns in this game?
yellow.
Oh, fuck. You kind of look green.
It's a pacifist game, Caroline.
Is Austin colorblind?
The American flag?
No, he's
Wow, Austin, in this place is my patriot.
I'm a patriot.
I think Caroline deserves to have a gun. Me too.
You're really jamming on that light, huh, buddy?
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
enjoying
gang,
myself.
we're gonna
I'm
need-
stimming. I'm
We're gonna
stimming.
need
I'm
2
stimming.
volunteers for this one.
Okay. I'll volunteer.
Quit touching me.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Now we're
Yeah.
We can only hear you at the window.
I can see up your asshole.
What are you doing?
Hey, guys. Hey, Hasan, you want to
Actually, you
solve
don't
this
have an
puzzle with me,
asshole.
bud?
Put me down.
What?
Hello?
You can only hear me at the window.
Okay.
This is a triangle.
Okay, I'm going to give you the symbols.
Okay, I have a
Show
6.
hole now.
I have a 6 in my hand.
The first symbol is a Y.
Okay, let's.
Come here.
6, 7.
Give me a hug.
The first symbol's a Y.
A
What's the
thick
next
Y.
one?
It's a
Mwah.
girthy Y.
I have a stick.
There's no Y's.
Is a swirl.
Oh, got the swirl.
Oh, I think I found the girthy Y. This guy's so fucking dyslexic. All right.
Here, Will.
Triangle.
Yeah, that's crazy.
How do you want this?
Are there monsters at night?
Yes.
No.
All right, what's the
This
third
is not
symbol?
A scary game.
A thin
It's a
Y.
cozy game.
What the hell
Thin
is
Y?
on top of me?
You
And the
picked
last
me
symbol is a 6.
Caroline, get.
Oh, here.
Austin, I'm
Where
not
the
trying to
hell am I?
top you.
That's the last symbol.
You,
Yeah,
you picked me up.
You gotta put it in that over there.
Somebody pick me up.
Freaking
Will,
Hasan
what's
took
the
it from
third
me.
symbol? What's the third symbol?
Triangle. Triangle.
No, what's the second symbol then?
The Uzumaki swirl.
No.
There you go. You did it.
Wait, what? The Uzumaki symbol.
Oh, it's start all over now.
Got it.
Caroline.
Oh no.
There we go. That's what he told us.
The symbol is the Uzumaki swirl.
It was wrong. Can you tell it to us again, Will?
Well,
the
you
last
know.
symbol is that Uzumaki swirl.
What's an Uzumaki swirl?
I got it. I got
I
it.
keep getting
But
picked
the
up like
other
a
one's a
baby.
6. Let's try it again.
Symbol, it looks like an S or a Y.
Oh,
but
fuck
it's
it.
thin. It kind of just looks like a scribble of a. You
Wait,
guys
Will,
got
it says opening the door restarts the puzzle.
Yep, that's right. So don't open the door.
Okay, so what's the lineup now? Say it again.
I'm working on it.
I think I'm working on
The
it.
middle symbol is a 6.
The middle symbol is a 6.
We were so close. We were so
Okay,
close.
okay, I switched the middle symbol to a
symbol
6.
If I
is
ever
just
distract
like a
to a bomb, I
line,
know who
a
not to call.
diagonal
Listen,
line.
I asked
What is
how I
it?
was
Which
supposed
one
to
is
get
this?
thing to
Second
Will.
symbol is diagonal line.
Okay.
Listen, I'm helping.
Okay,
And
what
the
about
first
the other
symbol-
ones?
Where are the balls?
It's an E, a lowercase E.
The first symbol is a lowercase e.
It's on the thing.
Oh, it's on the thing already.
It's the last one you have up there. I can see it. It's that
Okay.
one right there. Yep,
Yeah.
put it as the first one.
Someone take
Okay.
off the first
And then
one.
What do we do with? Yeah, I'll do it. And
Okay,
now
got
where
it.
do I put the first one?
All right, what's the
last
sixth?
symbol?
What's
Swirl
the last
is
one?
the last symbol.
The swirl.
Fuck.
The swirl. There you go.
There.
Come on, baby.
Yay!
Yes.
Yay!
Yay.
All right, grab.
It's baby time.
Baby.
job,
Baby,
everybody.
baby, baby,
That was
baby,
awesome.
baby, baby. I want the
Somebody from
baby.
your chat.
That thing to drop.
Somebody from your chat is telling me to release the Epstein
You know-
files, and I don't have.
Okay.
them.
I'm running away. I'm running away. I'm running away. I'm gonna throw it in the water.
The people are saying
No, we're
that.
going to another puzzle first.
Don't get lost. Come with us, Hasan. Hasan, don't get lost.
Why am I following Hasan?
Hello.
Wait, am I going the wrong way?
Follow the light.
Wait, where are we going? Why aren't we going to the ocean?
We're doing another
That's where we're going.
So
Wait, did I lose it? Did you take it from me? Oh no, you didn't. I still have it.
hello.
So dark.
Wait, right here?
How do we get this baby?
Good question.
How the fuck do I get up there?
Parkour, Austin. Parkour.
All right, everybody spread out and try and solve it.
Okay.
Spread it out.
Okay, where should I put this baby? I'm gonna
Okay,
leave this
there's-
baby
there's
right
a
next to
button
this
here.
baby.
I found a
There
button.
is.
It looks like there's
There's a button.
It'll be safe.
a button.
I need where we
There's
need
a
more
button, But
lights.
it's red.
Press it.
I already pressed it.
We need more lights.
I wonder if there's another one.
As much as I can.
There's a button on every one. Maybe they all need to be
I
hit
pressed
at the
it. It's
same
yellow.
time.
I pressed mine. Press yours, Caroline.
Okay. Mine's yellow now.
Well, mine's red.
Well,
Oh, we
we
gotta
must have
press
got the
them in
wrong
the right order. Yep. Are there 4 of them?
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta press them in the right order. Okay, you push yours,
Mine is yellow.
Yeah, I think it'll go green if it's in the right order. So Hasan, I think you gotta press yours first.
I can't hear shit, bro.
God, there's an order.
All right, listen, I'm gonna go in the middle so you can all hear me. I think we have to press these 4 buttons in the correct order. If you press them in the wrong order, I think they'll show up as yellow. If you press them in the correct order, I think they'll show up as green.
All right, which one's the
Or we
first
have to press
one?
them all at the same time. Hasan,
Okay.
try yours first and see if it comes up as green. Yours over in that corner.
Hassan?
I like
Go
how he
ahead
just
and press
stands and
that
stares
button.
at you.
I pressed it. It's yellow.
Okay, I think we all need to press them at the same time. Everybody
Okay.
press your button. Everybody press your button.
What?
Will, what do you want me to do?
Wait, okay, everyone, on the count of 3.
What?
Yep, on the count of 3.
Wait, Hasan, go back to your switch.
Mine's still
Wait,
red.
one,
Austin, you're doing a great job holding that.
Mine is red. Mine is red. Mine is red. My button is red right now.
No, wait, go back to yours, Hasan.
It should reset.
Oh, it reset. It reset. I'm reset.
Okay.
Okay.
3, 2.
1.
Yay!
Good job, guys.
Hey, what do I do with this baby in my hand?
Keep holding
Same thing we
it.
did with the last baby.
I'll take it off your hands.
Yeah, I remember.
Ocean, Austin.
No, let go of me. Let go of
Cutie,
me.
I think you should carry this baby.
Oh no, it's falling.
Why? Because I'm a woman?
I got it.
Where'd it go?
Wait, what's falling?
All right, let's go to the ocean, right?
Austin just wants to get rid of that baby.
Where's the baby?
I know.
Oh, what
He
the
wants to
fuck?
throw the baby out with
I
the
just
baby.
fell.
I don't want to.
Oh my god, I didn't realize you could fall on your ass.
There's one baby, there's 2
Saying
babies.
on the podcast that at least the men, you're all having babies.
Well.
Oh.
Austin. Austin.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Get away
Austin,
from me.
listen to me.
Get
Don't
away
worry,
from
don't worry.
me,
I'm not gonna
you
do
son of a
anything. Listen.
To or not fear and
This is what you're supposed to do. Yeet is the fetus. I love abortion.
No.
I'm a Democrat.
I personally believe that life begins at conception.
Yeah. I voted for Kamala Harris.
Get in there. Okay. Oh my God. Nice.
All right, one more time.
Yep, jam in that baby.
Boom.
Don't
All right,
kick
we
the
got
baby.
One more baby.
Yay, one more. I think it's over here.
All right,
I feel like you guys have
know
played
what
this
it
game
is.
already, so you know where the
what,
fucking
Will,
babies
where
are.
you?
I'm right here.
He just has
Well,
an
I'm
inkling.
In the beginning, I didn't know what we were doing. Now I know, and I'm having fun.
Right? It's cozy.
It's cozy. It's fun. At the beginning, I was like,
I go this
what
way.
the hell's going on? But
What
now
the
I know.
fuck?
I
Bro,
don't think
there's
we can go
no
this way. We
way.
gotta go the
This
other
is.
way. We have to go the long way.
Ow, I can't even get up.
Move, asshole.
Whoa,
Okay.
why? Fucker.
Okay, gang, I just want to say something. There is a high likelihood as the puzzles get harder that one of us might get lost. If that happens, don't panic. We will come back and look for you.
I doubt it.
Why will someone get lost?
Because this is a huge map.
If we don't stay
It's a big map. It's a big map.
Yeah, it's a little hectic.
Austin's the angry uncle that grumbles through the whole thing and then goes, "That was fun."
I don't know what to do
Whoa,
Wait,
telescope.
Christian, we were here before.
Oh my god. I see it. I see it. I see it. You turned it on. The baby is in
Is
a
that where we're
box.
supposed to go?
Guys,
Okay, so we
guys,
have to-
guys,
Oh.
listen.
It's that red thing.
It's that red
Listening.
thing up there.
What
Right.
the hell
What happens-
is everybody
what
echoing?
happens
It's
when we
making
push
me
the button?
uncomfortable.
When you push the wait,
Okay,
are you
so
pushing it right now? Hold on, let me
everybody
see.
listen.
It's open.
Yeah,
We're
push
gonna
It's
it.
send
open.
someone to go get those
let go of the button.
babies while we
It
press
closes.
the button.
I'll go get it.
Oh.
Cutie and I
so,
will go.
So
Caroline,
someone has to
go
sit
get
here
the
and someone has
baby.
to go there.
We'll
I don't
stay
like
here with
it.
the button.
Okay, where's Cutie?
Where
She
is
left
the
She already
baby?
left. She jumped.
Left.
I do think that the buddy system's a good idea.
Okay, I'll stay right here.
Cutie's in a tree.
Where are we?
And
I'm gonna
we
grab
can
the
just kind of
Wait, but
we can just kind of wait.
it's an odd number of people
Oh,
to be left alone.
How
Sorry,
do I
Austin.
sit? How do I sit?
Z.
Why didn't you pay attention at tutorial level?
I didn't even do the tutorial.
Oh, you think you were above it, huh?
Yeah, I did actually. And look at me, I know how to sit. Look at that, boom.
Nice weather we're having.
What the hell? Why'd you take... Stop taking it away. Wait, Will is sleeping? How is he sleeping? Will.
He probably...
When you tab out, you do that.
Wait, can I
yeah. Austin, I'm
What's
beating
the
your
thing that
ass.
we used to do? What's the thing we used to do in the video games where we would just like put our balls in people's mouth when we killed them?
Teabagging?
Teabag? Yeah.
Bro, you're so funny. Yours is
What?
so...
What?
Is so crazy.
I'm not trying to... That wasn't a joke. It was a question.
It's just like you don't know anything. You're such a fucking boomer that you forgot what teabagging is.
Hey, was Sack Tap, was that our generation?
I don't know.
Yes.
Christian, did y'all sack...
No!
Where'd Hasan go?
Ah! Fuck
What's
you!
too gay to be included?
Fuck you!
Well, look, ladies and
Are you
gentlemen...
guys pressing the button for them?
Oh, we haven't been.
Wait,
no.
no. I know.
We forgot.
Why would you not press the button for that? You
Oh,
have
they're
no
there. They're there.
job.
They're there. They're there. They're just getting there. They're just getting there.
What the hell? You had one job as
Well, Will.
fucking man.
Well, Will, with all due respect, what the hell were you doing?
I told you I was going to get a drink. You haven't been listening to me. Oh, fucking the fucking last.
Did they get it? Did they get it? Did we
Yes,
confirm
they
that
got
they got
it.
it?
Let's go back to the thing.
Okay.
Wait, what happens if I jump down? Oh! Oh! Ow! My butt.
Oh. Hello?
You guys
took
weren't
so
pressing
long
the
to push
button.
that
Why?
button.
Because
You're
I
so
went to
fucking
get a drink,
stupid.
and without me there, they
Yeah,
all just
you
didn't
are
press
so
the button.
dumb.
Me?
I
I was pushing the button. I was pushing the button. They
No,
just
you
kept
were not
picking me
pushing
up
the button. I
and
know
trying
you
to
were
throw me
pushing
off the
button. I
ledge.
started walking back to push the button.
Ripped it out of my hands after they would not
That's
press the button.
crazy.
That's insane.
That's Austin. He's not a team player.
I want to put it in the key spot.
Okay.
I want to put it in the key spot.
Really hate how this water looks.
Fuck.
Ah!
You thought you had
a war.
Hello, everybody.
And I don't know if I'ma see you again.
Go!
Where's
Why can't I open it?
Oh!
I
No!
gotta hit this.
Open it,
Oh.
please. Open it.
No.
Put it in.
No,
it.
you can't pass me.
Open it.
You can't get past me.
It's open.
Open it.
Austin, go.
No.
No!
I'm trying.
No!
You got this. You got this.
No!
Yeah.
All right, don't fuck with me, Hasan. I got tag, bro. I got tag. Don't fuck with me.
Okay.
Ah!
I got that tag.
Now what?
We did it.
Here, put the key right here, right? Is this it?
God, they're like cavemen.
What do I do?
Right here,
The
right
key, I
here.
have the key.
There's one on the bridge.
Come here. It's right here.
You on the bridge. Let's go. Woohoo.
Wait, guys, I have the key.
Right
I'm
here.
gonna
Put it
go
right
see
here.
Spider-Man, and I am really excited.
Put it where?
I'm gonna eat popcorn. It's gonna be awesome.
We need to go across the bridge.
Okay. Ow, fuck, I just hit myself in the face with my mic.
That is an insult to cavemen. That's true.
Ow.
Caroline?
Who has the key?
Hmm?
Austin.
Wait, it won't go in.
Darling.
It won't go in.
Oh, wait. I think it might be the
Ooh,
wrong
that might be a
shape.
problem.
Are you kissing me with your,
Oh no.
Okay,
Didn't realize it was
guys,
on
So I was
that's
trying to
not
kiss Caroline,
funny.
not Will.
We have to.
I'm
cut the
throwing this key
it
out.
looks like.
Fuck this key.
No.
No, 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 no.
what?
It's not
We need the
working.
key. I'm stuck.
All right.
We have to go cut the key, correct?
Wants to take it. Yeah, I think there's... I saw something that looked like a key slot over here.
Guys, I've been saying this right fucking here.
Come. Let's try it.
Come on, Austin. You can do it.
Haha. Fuck you. Fuck
Oh,
you.
look, it's
Fuck
cutting.
you.
Look, look. It's cutting. Oh.
It's like Home Depot.
It's only cutting a little bit of it, though. It's probably not enough. We need more of this, right? Austin, get back here, dumbass.
There might be other key cutters.
Oh my God, I wonder if this is pointing in the direction of other key cutters.
Ooh, good observation.
Hassan, you're acting like that's simple, but Austin is right up on the bridge fucking now. Like,
Yeah, I know. I tried to tell him to put the keyhole in here first, but he didn't listen. This is not a game for babies. This is a game for slower than usual babies, and Austin is still failing.
You were correct. We have to cut it more.
No, not here, dummy. Come on, let's go.
Ooh.
You talk a lot of shit for somebody that doesn't know what they're doing.
I've been right thus
He did
far.
solve the puzzle. He did solve it.
Well,
right here. Put it right here.
Ooh, look at it cutting.
I think the ladies are just going to decompress a little bit while we work on this.
Okay.
This is a man's world. Wait, why is Christian with the ladies?
This is a job for the fellas. Oh, yeah.
Someone play the Home Depot theme.
Where's Christian? Why isn't he with the fellas?
Man, get it done.
Austin, he's a gay twink. He doesn't want to do power tools with us, okay?
Well,
okay, back down the
usually
way
likes
we
a power
came,
tool.
I see. It seems. Okay, I can't see shit now. We need a light.
What's here?
You're the light of my life, Austin.
Follow my eyes. Follow my eyes.
That's the sweetest thing you said to me.
Yeah, I didn't mean it.
Did we get this one?
No. Put it in.
I got it.
No, you didn't. Oh!
Fuck. I can't see shit.
Yeah,
Just
check this
follow
out.
my eye.
Boom! Ha!
All right, this way.
I don't like the dark. I feel like we should.
Wait, it's the wrong way. Wait. Which way are you guys going? Hello? Will?
Hello.
Will? Okay, I can't jump. What the fuck? I'm stuck. Hello? I got the key, but I'm stuck. There's one more. There's one more. Why is nobody listening to me? There's one more.
He's right here. There he is.
Yeah, we're
There's
going to
one
San
more.
Francisco. I know
This
a
is
good
wrong.
Dumpling
There's-
spot. I'll meet you
There's
guys
one
there.
more, you guys.
Oh, one more. We should go find
Meet
it.
the viewers after.
That's right. If you're in San Francisco, California, tickets are on sale now. That's our first stop of the tour, August 21st.
Do you remember where the last one is that you went to?
No, I don't, because you guys fucking ran away when I was trying to explain to you that there's probably one more.
What the hell are you doing with your life?
I think it's like around here somewhere. Oh,
Tour.fearand.com.
here it is.
This is the last one we went to.
All right, so it's up this way.
If you're not on the West Coast, buy a plane ticket and get to the West Coast. Tour.fearand.com.
So it's a puzzle game, but is there like any scary components to it, or like any action, or what?
Are
No,
you
it's a
still on
cozy
that,
game.
old man?
It's a cozy game.
There is a bear, Hasan, that you can vibe out.
Oh hell yeah, I love it. All right, now we're done.
Yay!
All right.
Hasan,
What?
give me the key.
No. No.
Okay.
No. No. No.
Okay.
Damn, Austin, you're just gonna fold like that?
Austin.
I'm gonna
Austin.
take it from him.
Here, go find it.
Yeah. What the fuck? Where is it? Hello? Where is it?
I'm just.
Hasan,
It's in the ocean. I threw it in the ocean.
Where?
That way. That way. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
I can't swim.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Hasan?
Keep going. It's further out. It's further out that way. Further. Further. Hi. Hi. Bye. Bye, Austin. Wait.
Are you fucking serious? Let me tell you something, Hasan. Because you did that.
Fuck you.
I'm gonna kick your ass in every city that we go to on the tour, starting with
right,
San Francisco.
Yeah, right.
They wanted to leave you behind, but I came
Los
back
Angeles.
for you.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
The sunrise is coming.
You like that plug, chat?
Hey,
like that plug?
just quickly.
What's up?
There's going to be a time when tough decisions have to be made in this game.
Okay, so we're killing
it's not
Austin,
as cozy
right?
as you think.
What? I'm right
All right,
here.
let's get across that bridge.
What are you talking about?
Tough decisions are going to have to be made.
What? Well, let's get rid of one of the women. I don't know why we would do that.
There's no
I
place
love
for
them,
misogyny around these parts, mister.
I'm not being misogynistic. I'm just saying one of the women we should, you know?
Oh, so women are dead weight, huh?
No. I just think that they're I think that they would get rid of us. So we have to get rid of them first, right?
What is this?
See what I'm saying?
Wow, look at this sunrise, you guys. It reminds me of when we were in Tokyo.
When we were at what?
Tokyo?
Oh, I remember Tokyo. I remember
One of
Tokyo.
our many fear and adventures.
That's right. Now,
Oh,
Hasan.
look, they're chilling over here. Oh!
Wow, this is majestic.
This is beautiful. Wow.
Whoa.
Now, Will, I'm not saying you do drugs, but if you did, this would be the game to do them in.
Look at me, I'm dancing.
Okay.
Officer, are you having fun?
I'm having a blast.
I like that dance you're doing, Hasan.
Oh.
Fuck!
Thank you.
Oh, a little this?
Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this. Look. Hey, oh.
Whoa.
Hey, oh, hey. You can't be dancing like this. Hey,
This guy can't even
oh,
dance,
hey.
Hasan. This guy can't even dance.
Wait, oh, we can sit down.
Show us a dance, Austin.
Yeah, show us a dance, Austin.
Look at me, look at me
Show us
dance. I'm dancing right now. Look at me.
You got a little bit more than that.
I'm
What
trying.
are you doing, polka?
There you
I'm
go.
doing it. Yeah. Huh?
Yeah. Oh. All right, vibe time.
All right, where's everybody else? What the fuck? Why'd they leave?
They're down on the beach.
Let's go. Say hi to him.
Are we supposed to keep going? What's happening?
Where are they?
Yeah, man, I'm just chilling. Let's go get them. Come on, Hasan.
Wait, what's over here? Oh, more sitting.
Oh,
All right,
isn't
what's
this the
that?
test?
Infrared?
Now we keep going. No, this is a flashlight.
No, it's a flashlight.
Where are we going?
Was this not a test? What was this?
Men doing nothing while women doing all the work? That's how it's supposed to be.
This was just a hangout spot? This wasn't anything? That's weird. It's just a spot?
Hey, cutie.
Oh. What?
You know what I've just realized?
way more.
I feel like
coordinated
this is
than
the first
gays
time we've all
so
been
far.
on stream together.
Isn't that something special?
Not really, if you think about it.
Okay.
Didn't
This
you go to
way.
Disney?
Oh shit, we did do Disney. Oh, I
Yeah.
forgot about
Oh,
that.
I was just
Fuck,
thinking
you're right.
about years ago.
Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. We all used
Whoops.
to do some stuff together.
Yeah. You were a baker,
I was a baker.
and I was a.
What were you talking about years
Uh,
ago when we were all on stream
nothing.
together? I can't recall.
Neither can I.
Whoa.
I pushed the button. Ew.
Oh, a radio.
Oh.
Okay.
Whoa, let go.
Austin is a bit grabby.
Austin, well, yeah. Hey,
Hold on.
Truthfully.
Come on now.
Yeah,
Wait,
you're
hold
like,
on. So
calm
we're
down.
putting it on radio 1 frequency. I put it on the first one.
Sure. I don't think it's picking anything up.
Wait, what
Yeah,
if we
no,
go
I can
back to
hear
the
it.
musical place with this? Do we go back to the musical place with this?
I think we just keep walking for a little bit and see what happens.
All right.
I mean, that's a jam you got planned right now. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, Hasan,
What's up?
are you having fun?
I'm having a great time.
Yeah, gaming is back.
It's cozy. It's cozy. It's cozy.
Hey, we should play some other games.
I'm down.
We can't turn these on at night in the day.
Okay, because you said that not very convincingly.
I'm down.
Oh.
Hey! Hey, Yellow
Caroline,
Mama,
catch.
What you up to?
I'm
Whoa!
just freaking walking.
I want that. I want what Hasan has.
Oh, you dropped me down. Just
No!
Damn,
No, you son of a bitch.
I like that Austin just immediately turns into a menace.
Yeah, I think he has like single child syndrome, even though he has
He
siblings.
literally.
No, but he was the
youngest,
youngest one, so it doesn't. Oh, there you go. We're
He just said,
back.
I want it. Whatever Hasan has, I want
Oh,
it.
is there a monorail? That's cool.
I love. Oh my
Oh,
God.
there's a trick.
Oh my God. This place has reliable public transit.
Woo!
Wait, who is that?
Cutie, come
Is that
here.
a friend?
Wait, that's really cool.
Oh, it's a computer. Never mind. I thought it was a friend.
Oh, well, maybe computer is friend. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Go back a
What
little bit.
the fuck?
Oh, a button.
Whoa.
A button.
You're
A
heading
button.
out alone. Consider leaving the house.
Was that a gunshot?
Hit it.
No, Austin, it's not a gunshot.
Guys,
We made it home.
hold on. Everybody listen. I just realized something. The flares are so that we can find you if you get lost on one of the far sides of the island. So if you get lost,
Good idea.
go find one of those flares and press it. Does everybody got that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are they?
What the fucking this?
Who would write that?
Leaking?
If you
Oh
read this
my
gay,
God.
Who wrote
The
that?
producers
bro?
of this
that.
game are sick.
wait, if you read this gay, then like, then what?
I think they want you to read it gay. If
Right.
you read this gay.
If you read this gay,
No, read it gay.
then what happens?
Hey.
No, you have to
Hey,
read
Will-
it gay.
hey, Will.
It's part of the puzzle.
Gay
Where's
people
Christian?
sound normal, Will.
Hey, Will.
Show home, okay?
Tour.fearan.com.
Hey, Will.
Oh, yep,
I'm right here.
Yep.
It's me reading
right
it
here.
gay.
Yes.
Over here.
Yep.
If you read,
Wait, when did this open? This looks fun.
What are you writing? You've never been this
How do you spell
literate
San
in your
Francisco?
whole life.
Hey, everybody, stay here.
This is the most he's written in a
Hasan
minute.
and I have to do something procedural and boring, but the fun stuff is in there. It's the house. We'll read it.
Wait, no, this is where we started.
You fucked it up.
How do I spell? Did I spell San Francisco right, Hasan?
Yes.
No.
Is that how you spell San Francisco?
Sure.
Hasan, come here. Is that how you spell San Francisco?
Yes.
Okay. Look at that. Seattle, Portland, San Francisco. Is there anybody here from Seattle? Is there anybody here? I'm curious.
You misspelled Seattle.
No, I didn't.
I think you did, yeah.
S-C-A-T-T-L-E. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
No, look at what did I spell San Francisco wrong?
You spelled it right.
Did I?
Yeah. No, that's how you're supposed to spell it.
Oh, okay.
You misspelled Seattle though.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
All
did.
Right, let me try. All right, let me try. I'll fix it. Here. There we go.
They misspelled San Francisco.
Is that
You're
better?
shitting me.
Is that better?
Austin, you misspelled San Francisco.
No, he didn't.
They told me it was spelled right.
Why are you telling him that?
All right.
You know what? Good enough.
Come on in, over.
Ding, ding, ding goes the trolley.
Tango 29er, over. Tango.
Dude.
Here, Hasan, shake your ass to this beat. Shake your ass to this beat.
There we go.
Yeah. Throw it down. Whoa! Oh!
I know the airport code.
Oh shit! Damn.
Horn AI, thank you. This is Self-Sucker 2. Over. Let's get back to base.
That's an earthquake. Yeah.
Where are we going?
Did I do good?
Now these are fun.
Where'd everyone go?
I don't know. They told me you smell bad,
Austin,
so
where'd
they ran
everyone go?
away.
Austin,
I don't know. What?
put me down.
I don't know how to put you down.
Austin, no. No.
Someone grab this light, please. Someone whose hands
I have
are.
a bell.
I got it.
This menace.
Oh my god.
All right, but I don't know where we're supposed to go. Wait, where are we supposed to go with Will?
Give it.
What?
He was like, Hasan and I have to go do something. Stay.
Christian, where'd you come from?
I just none of your business.
Oh, sure.
I
What?
was just in the forest alone.
Why'd you turn off the music?
I don't know how to turn it back on.
You suck. I can't believe it.
Explored the forest alone?
Give it back. Give it back.
How do I turn it back on?
Give it back. Give it back. Give it
I got
back. I turned it on.
No, I turned it on, then I gave it to you.
Oh, we need
This for
another
later.
key. Okay.
But we gotta unlock it.
Where are we going?
All the puzzles are this way.
Hey, we're going without you.
What are you bargaining at?
Wait, you want me to stay here? Oh.
All right, I led us astray.
Guys, we don't want to hang out with you.
Wait, me?
I know,
No,
he's
you
like a
can
pluck.
Sorry,
like a
only
plucked
solid
chicken.
colors are allowed.
Only
Except
solid
for
what?
orange. Only people who are solid colors are
I'm
allowed.
a solid
except for
color.
pink or orange.
You know what? You can shut
I said
it.
except for orange.
What's your voice like?
Hello?
Hey.
We
Hey.
got an essential item. Come over here.
Okay.
Yeah, where is over here? Okay. There's radios.
Are these lobbies
Hello?
supposed to be this many people?
Okay.
Up to 12.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen, everybody. We have 2 radios. We're gonna split into 3 groups.
Okay.
We're gonna have home base who can communicate on this radio here. We're gonna have Alpha Group, which is gonna take this microphone right here. Oh. Who wants to be in charge of Alpha?
Me.
Try that.
I think that was Austin.
I turned
How's
off
this
the
sound?
music.
Why is everyone's voice different?
How does this go?
Oh.
You talk on the radio like this.
Roger, Roger, over, Roger.
Okay, here's the
Okay,
question.
Cinderella, you're
What
in
the
charge
fuck
of
are we
Group
doing?
Alpha. No, stop.
Sorry.
Okay, I do not want to be with Austin.
I got it.
Kicked it.
Who's on my team?
Sorry.
All right. Go over to Cutie Cinderella's side if you want to be on her special.
Who wants
What
to be
are,
on my
wait,
team? Roger.
what are the three separate tasks we have?
We don't know. We
it's-
got to go out and
it's
explore.
5.
Okay,
Over and out,
I'm going
Roger.
with-
Do you see the blinking light up there?
Yeah,
Yes.
Roger.
We should all
Roger.
head to that blinking light.
Wait,
Roger.
all together? Then what's the
Okay.
purpose of the
Once
walkie-talkies?
you solve your puzzle.
We could split up there and then go with the puzzles. But
Okay,
we should
Roger.
start there.
All right.
Turn the fucking music off.
I like it.
We didn't decide who's going.
All right, guys, let's go. I'll run one group and Cutie will run the other.
Okay, I'll run this. I'll
Can
run
you
with
hear
this
me?
group.
Yeah,
Okay,
Roger.
but I'm confused.
All right, you run the ladies, I run the boys.
Is it just me and Caroline?
You can also take Christian and Hoff.
Okay, I do not.
I'm with these two goobers.
Okay, but I don't know what we're doing.
I don't know what we're doing either, Hasan. We're figuring it out. We're big walking.
Shit.
We're just gotta, we gotta go find puzzles and solve them.
Okay.
Will, I prefer if Hasan turned that music off.
I like it. It's
I think the music
vibey.
is soothing.
Okay.
We found a keyhole, Roger.
Oh, so I guess that means we'll have to find another key and cut it over.
Over, Roger.
I like big walking. Can you tell Cutie I like big walking?
Cutie,
Chat,
this
do you like the music or do you
Self-Suck
hate it?
Bravo. Hasan wants to let you know that
Press
he
one if you
likes
like
the
it, press
big
two if you
walk
hate it.
over.
I was thinking that Hasan doesn't know how to play video games, and I'm thoroughly shocked that he's figured this out. Over, Roger.
I heard
Hasan,
that.
she
That was
said
bullshit.
She's excited and okay. Oh God.
I heard everything
My team
she
is
said.
inside the cone, Roger.
Entering the cone. Over.
My team.
Oh, is that a flashlight? Hey, someone pick that up. That's good.
How do I turn it upside?
Come upstairs.
rifles
Come
over,
upstairs.
Roger?
Come upstairs. Come upstairs.
Come
Set
upstairs.
it upstairs.
This way. This way.
I can't get up upstairs. Try.
I'm confused as to why we need two different groups, but I guess here we're gonna find out.
Well, come over here.
Oh my gosh, so many
a
babies.
laser pointer.
This is where the babies
No,
go.
don't put it in my eyes. I'm gonna get blinded.
Do you guys see? Do you see
I'm gonna draw you a butt crack.
Oh, I see the color buildings over.
Those are
Over,
all-
over. Can you guys hear me on your
Oh, what
radios
the
when I
heck, you're
speak
here,
here?
Roger?
Over.
The green one can be done with 2 people. And then like yellow L-shaped one over there can also be done with 2.
The yellow on the beach requires like a lot of people.
Yeah, the yellow on the beach is like all of us, the big D-shaped one.
Does it need
Okay.
all of us, or does it just need most?
Low-key all of us.
It kind of, well, at least 4.
Oh,
Okay, I'll
Don't
take an elite
waste
squad.
I didn't
There's
know.
unlimited.
You're
What?
coming with me. We're gonna go do the
Wait.
2-person puzzles. You guys do the other ones. We're
Good
gonna
idea.
Do L and green. Hasan, you're with me. Over.
Over and
Okay,
out.
Over, Roger.
so
Okay, Kitty
are we?
and
Wait,
Caroline,
did Will
do you
leave
I
wanna
think
already?
we should send Caroline and Austin
Yes.
together.
No, Christian.
I think
No, Austin, you're staying with them.
Why?
Because we're gonna do
Austin.
a 2-man job. They need
Austin,
you
go
for
with
the other
them.
one.
They're being
Austin,
mean
go
to
with
you.
Caroline.
Go with them.
All right, where are we going?
That song is pretty vibey. Follow me.
Time to go full jihad. Push them off.
Will.
That's crazy. Whoa, what is this?
Wait, well, let's take a detour real quick and go to this blue one on the way.
I love how everyone's just going.
Wait, everyone is
So
coming with
goofy.
us.
No, we're going to a different one.
Wait, where's Cutie?
You're being mean to me.
All right, Hasan, this is us, bud.
Austin with you, right?
All right, let's do it.
No, I thought Austin was with you. Over.
What? They told me to come with us.
Austin just
They
came
told me
with
to come
us.
with you because you said.
This one.
All right, I'm opening the door. I'm opening the door. I'm going All right, close the lights. What does this do? Wait, I think you need to close the door. I think you need to close the door.
There's a bunch of blue things.
Oh,
There's a bunch of blue
No,
squares.
I need to signal which ones. Okay, we need to signal which ones that you have to hit.
Oh, but it's soundproof.
Austin, you're with Caroline. You're gonna go do the yellow L puzzle.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, how am I going to signal to you which button to press?
Hand signals.
Okay, all right, we'll try. No, no, no. No, no, no. Up there. Up there. Okay, hold on. No, he's not hitting the... Up, 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 up. There's a button up there. That's what I was pressing. That's what I was trying to...
Wait, you know, we have like all the different.
What did you say?
We have a bunch of different hand gestures you can do.
Wait, how do I even get this button? Do I jump press?
No, you have to be parried.
You said this was a two-person gig. All right, let's
I guess it's
qualify
like-
our hand now, Hasan.
Okay, this
Your
is up,
arm
right?
All the way to the left is this one.
I'm just gonna... I'm gonna point to it. I'm gonna point to it with my finger. I'm just gonna go like this.
Is that accurate enough?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. All right, let's try. Let's try. Okay. No! No,
one's on
sometimes
me.
you hit the... No, it was that one right here. You hit the wrong one.
I know that one was up. That one was my bad.
No,
That
it's
one
all
was
good.
my-
All right. No, no worries. No worries. We're going to do it again. Why isn't he pressing it? Okay. All the way to the right. Who's he talking to? They can't hear me when I'm in here. That's the whole thing. Low, low. There we go. No, 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 no. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. There we go. Come on. That one. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. There we go. All the way to the left. Okay. Good. Good. There we go. Tree. Behind the rock. All the way to the right. Nice. Do I open the door now? I'm waiting to open it. We made it. Easy buckets.
Retrieve the baby.
All right, we got to take the baby to the top.
Okay.
QT Bravo, we are returning to Checkpoint Alpha to distribute baby numero uno. Over.
Did you see my backpack?
Wait, someone's lasering us. Where's that from? Where are they lasering us from?
Laser is you. If not, we are going to send in a drone strike. Over.
That is Caroline on the laser. Over, Roger.
All right. Be careful. We have Charlie's in the tree line.
Wait, they're solving one right now, right?
You need to DD Mao.
I don't know what BB Mao. I don't know that.
It means go quick in Vietnamese.
Okay.
We gotta go up.
Hey, thanks for carrying the music, buddy. That's pretty good.
We got it's a cozy game. This is cozy. It's not friend slop. This is cozy.
Yeah, super cozy game. Okay.
I need to keep the vibes.
I'm not saying we should do this, but the backpacks, the way they work is you can't actually, like, your friend has to do everything for you. We could put the backpack on Austin and then put the radio on the backpack, and you can't touch it.
That's really funny. But then he
Here,
can't respond. He can only hear.
Well, that or like the music radio, either one.
Oh my God, that's so
Oh,
brilliant.
Here, take it off me.
He hates the radio. That'd be really funny if we put the backpack
Here,
and then
take it off me.
Yeah, take it off.
Okay. So we're gonna call him back, and I'm gonna put the radio on his backpack.
Yep. Hey,
When they bring the
Cinderella,
baby.
this is Self-Suck Actual. Are you coming back to Home Base Alpha? Cutie Bravo.
Oh my God, are they dead?
Cutie Bravo, this is Self-Suck coming. Guys, I think they're fucking dead.
Oh no. Or
It
they lost
just
the
became a
walkie-talkie.
horror game. You were right. You were
Also, we
fucking
can turn this
right.
on. Oh, wait. Hello, Self-Suck Bravo, are you there?
This is Self-Suck Actual.
Cutie! Cutie!
Tree Cinderella, if you can hear us, please shine the light,
sending a
the
flare.
laser pointer from your direction.
Austin Show from the Fear and Podcast, over.
We have Austin Show
What
on the
the
radio.
fuck did you
Austin
do
Show,
to
where are
Cutie?
you, over?
The puzzle that you launch the ball out and then they go fetch it, over.
Okay, we just launched a flare. Can you see where we are?
That puzzle is so easy.
No, over.
What?
Can't see it. Flare.
Oh, that green thing, over.
No, the green thing is the tower.
Is he
The
colorblind?
green and blue flare.
He's fucking with us,
Are
right?
you colorblind? Radio.
I'm on the radio, over. We're trying to solve our puzzle, over.
All right, good work on that puzzle. Keep it up. We're going to go to our second puzzle now.
Austin,
Okay, the next one's gonna require-
Self-Suck Bravo. This is Self-Suck Alpha coming to you from Headers Home Base. I have a question for you, over.
Go with question, over.
Are you colorblind, Austin? Over. Self-suck Bravo, this is home base. I have a really important question. Are you colorblind? Over.
Here, Will, take these.
Am I not looking at the flare? It's green.
Self-suck Bravo, I'm going to have to inform the registration officer at the FAA that you will never become a pilot. Over.
Oh, I see the flare. I see the flare. It's not green. It's red.
The whole team.
Okay.
Color Brian.
Hey, Austin show, Austin Suck Actual. How close on the puzzle are you? We're waiting for you to reconstitute the group so we can go third puzzle.
We just put it over.
All right, we'll be over here at the flare. We'll want your number. You can come.
It's still be over. He stole it. He stole it.
Self-suck Bravo, this is headquarters. Please drop the radio and clear comms. Over.
We can't find the baby. Over.
No. They
Come
didn't
in
lose
again with
it.
that. You lost the baby?
No.
We found
There's
the
no
baby.
way.
All right, baby retrieved. We're sending a flare up now. Follow it to our location.
Got the walkie. Over.
Follow this flare. Flare detonation in 3.
Over.
Flare detonation imminent.
We're a little bit of a ways away. Over.
Yeah, they're down by that yellow thing over there.
If the baby lives, we'll name it Color Brian. Okay. dude.
This is Self-Suck Actual, Mr. Show. Go ahead.
The walk.
Yep, go ahead.
This is Self-suck Bravo. This is headquarters. I'm at Tower. This is Hasan. Over.
All right. Tour.fearan.com. Tickets on sale now.
You gotta end all your communications with over. Over.
Yeah, we don't know that you're done if you don't say over.
Also, does he have a radio name?
Do you have a call sign, Mr. Show? Over.
They're here.
November 369 Whiskey November.
That's a
Hey guys,
long
get
one.
ready for our operation. Get ready for our operation.
Oh, I'm ready.
Go grab the backpack. Get the radio.
I got it.
Okay.
Hey! Here we go. Let's put that baby away.
Okay. Open her up.
Over.
Oh my God.
Over.
Over.
Over and out,
It is
Austin.
over.
Over and out.
Hello.
All right, so we still need 3 more.
Austin, did you grab the laser pointer?
Austin, we
Wait, Austin, let me get the radio.
Why?
He's not going to give it to you.
Why not?
I want it. I want it.
Okay. Are we going to?
All right, gang. Good work on the first 2 babies. Do we want to
Make sure you
split
click
into
it one
groups for the next
before.
2?
Well, we have 3
Which-
left.
Which
right?
I
channel?
hate when it's night outside.
I know.
Yeah, it
you
sucks.
No, yeah, perfect. No. You don't need to have one before. I'm pretty sure. You can just
No,
put it
one
on as is.
before.
So we
One
did
before.
the yellow L.
I put it on
and
you
then
that way.
We did the green.
Hey guys, I think we need to be all together for the next puzzle. After we do the one that requires everyone, we'll split into 2 smaller groups for the last 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Over.
Can we
So
do
the
that
yellow,
maze? That looks
do you guys
fun.
see the yellow down there?
Yeah,
We're
the
Yeah, do you
all
wanna
maze.
jump
ready
off
to the yellow puzzle.
Okay.
Can we
Copy.
jump? Oh, okay.
To the yellow
Yes, we
maze.
Over and out.
Oh.
What is that? Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Awesome. What is this?
Ow.
Oh my god.
Wait, where the binocular? Where did the radio go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So one of you dropped the radio. Where did the radio go?
What do you mean, one of us?
Who dropped the radio? Oh, you found it.
I recovered the radio. Over.
All right, you found it. You found it. Oh, thank God.
We found it. We found it. We found it.
Where is it?
If you guys can hear my voice, it's on that walkie-talkie.
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
You drop your stuff when you fall? Yeah, I know.
I have the walkie-talkie. Over.
Where are you? You at the puzzle?
I'm at the puzzle.
Austin still has the radio attached to his back, so we always know where he is like a bell for a cat.
I can't lie. Hasan smells pretty bad. Over.
That's crazy. I found the baby. All right, I'm going in. Fuck it. What are we supposed to be doing here? I bet this is a laser pointer situation. Oh, fuck. Hello?
Okay. All right.
Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck is this? I found something. Hello? Can you guys see me? Hello? Oh. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
I think we have to get that
I have to
ball,
pee.
and I think we're gonna have to pass it.
Okay, I
Well,
have to
you're
pee
just
though.
gonna have to
I
pee
have
in
to
your
pee
chair.
really quickly. I'll be back.
You're pee in your diaper. Okay. See? Okay, so we're gonna have to pass that. Austin, grab this. Okay, let me figure out where. So if I go here and I pass it. Okay, Austin.
Yeah.
We need to figure out how to pass this ball through these holes.
Yeah.
And then there is there's the thing to throw the ball into. So we got to figure out like what's the pathway here of passing this ball through these holes to dump it.
Austin has a lot of experience putting balls through holes. Over.
Okay, that's why I've got him on
What
this
holes are the
one.
balls going in? That doesn't make any sense.
The hole's right here.
Your balls in an asshole, Austin.
Oh, you mean like an
Will,
you
I
mean
fear
anatomy.
that's just something you haven't experienced yet.
Knowledge.
Do you don't have balls,
Oh
Judy?
God, why is the music so loud?
I don't know where it's coming from. It'd be easier to communicate if we turn that music off. Somebody turn the music off, please.
Austin, turn around. Over.
It's just playing.
Give me it.
Wait, where? Okay, now it's gone. Where did it go?
I yeeted it. Over.
Okay, so we gotta figure out this.
Okay.
How does that bring the ball through the
Yeah, so in one of these little areas there is the thing to put this ball in. So we have to figure out
should
the
work
fastest way because
backwards.
it's a timer.
Okay, let's all be on different sides, shall we?
Yep, we just have to work backwards.
So like we can just practice right now.
I'm up. What did I miss?
There's the ball. Okay. It's right there. So then.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, we're passing through holes.
Where's the music? Over.
Take that music out.
Hello? Self-suck actual. This is self-suck Bravo. I'm not hearing any music. Over.
I yeeted it once again.
Okay.
So,
That's unbelievable. Over.
Okay. You should practice with the light. Oh.
What are we doing?
good idea.
What are we doing
Okay.
with this?
We
Here.
gotta pass the ball through the holes
Will.
in a way that
Give it to
makes
me,
it
give it to me,
get
give
to
it
the
to
front.
Wait, give it. Okay, okay. Will, listen to me.
Okay, Will.
Wait, why are there so many of you in there?
Do you know the path, or do you want to practice with the ball that doesn't run out of?
If you give it to me with a little time, I can get a cutie.
Okay, tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Yep, there we go.
Go. Will thinks he can speedrun it. Classic Will Neff.
I believe in him. Where are you taking me?
Oh.
I was just trying to give you a hug.
You're giving it to me, Austin. Here we go.
Yep.
Okay, go.
Come on. Come on.
Through the holes.
Run, Austin.
Through the holes.
We should really go get that music.
I hate the music.
Okay, we need
The music was so good.
Again?
Wait, turn the
We
music
have to go
off,
again.
please,
Okay,
for
go,
fuck's
go,
sake.
go.
Here, go.
I'm sad that the music is gone.
There's no way. Did it work?
I don't think so.
No. Okay, we need to have somebody at the finish line here because I think.
Okay. We need him back.
Will.
All right, ready?
Will, we need to.
Okay, ready?
Okay.
Go.
We need more.
He left it.
Okay, you know what? Okay, okay.
I'm falling asleep.
You're on the wrong side!
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, this is the one. Go. You went the wrong way. You just hand it to me.
Okay.
You just hand it to me. It's yours. You just hand it to me. Okay. Here we go. Okay, here we go.
Austin, please lock in. Austin!
You have an entire fridge full of caffeine? I know, but
Did you take shrooms before
this
this?
is my bedtime. We're nearing my bedtime.
Breathe.
Zimbert.
Okay.
Damn it.
I can't breathe. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Listen here, soldier. You lock in. We need to rescue those babies.
You need to turn the music off.
Can't turn the music off.
I'm so sorry.
William, what is happening?
Okay.
Austin,
Turn
just
the music
pass
off. It's making me laugh.
it to me. You gotta give it to me.
Yes, please.
Fuck. Can you turn the music off, please?
Okay, again, this time faster. Fast.
Go, Austin, go.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
They're flopping.
You gotta have Grinder over. I'm yelling at I'm reading DSA Watch's long and convoluted effort post about how he's not a child. He seems to be really mad that he sounds like Millhouse. Bro's tweeting lol. Guys, this is teamwork that makes the dream work. I'm just waiting here as a part of the team. That's my job.
Hasan, music off.
What did he say?
We did it.
What is he saying? How do we get out of here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. 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 Oh my God, I'm stuck. Oh wait. Oh my God, I got out.
Please,
Oh my
Hasan.
God, thank God I got out.
Are you scared? Hasan.
Christian.
What?
Are you scared?
No.
Please turn the music off,
I don't hear
please.
any music. I don't hear any music.
What do you
No.
mean you don't hear
Let's go
music?
deliver the baby.
All right,
Follow Hasan. Hasan, lead us back to the tower.
There's no shot. I don't
Walk
remember.
away from the music.
Oh wait, I do remember. It's back there.
This way, this way, this way.
Cutie, please.
I thought I was stuck in there for a second. Terrifying.
That's so funny. How long till he fully loses his mind?
Help!
Why is Austin stressed?
I have music that won't stop playing.
Wait, what music?
Please help me.
What music?
Turn this music off.
Austin, what are you talking about? There's no music.
Me.
Do you guys hear the music? I don't hear the music.
Please, for the
I don't hear any
God.
music.
Dog, I think.
Turn
Are you
this music
okay?
off.
Austin, there's
Am I
no
going
music.
crazy or what?
Hello?
Bro, is that all right?
Please.
Are you okay?
Austin, babe, we gotta get you on antipsychotic.
Baby, please take the music off.
Everyone, Cutie's saying we should take a moment and look at the sky because it's pretty.
Okay.
Turn the music off. Over.
We don't hear the music, brother. What are you talking about?
Oh my God. Ah! Please.
Like, what kind of music are you hearing? Is it Guando, 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 Guando?
Can you sing the notes of the music?
Oh my
Can you
God.
sing it, Austin?
No, it goes here. Let me sing it. It goes.
Yeah, no, I don't hear it. I literally don't hear it at all. I'm actually kind of annoyed that I don't hear any calming music.
Fuck. Oh my God.
Maybe only gay people can hear it.
Oh, wait, do you hear it, Christian?
I'm sure. No.
You might be straight.
No, after being
Ah!
number 3, I'm reverting back to heterosexuality.
No, the blue one doesn't have anything in it.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for that. Hey,
Okay.
good
Thank
job.
you.
To the right.
Here, fist bump, fist bump,
Right over
fist
here.
bump.
No, dap me up.
Hasan,
What?
can you please take this music off of me, please?
What are you talking about, brother?
What's happening?
Please.
What music are you referencing?
I'll give you the bigger suite when we go on tour.
I do not hear any music. I have
actually
no
don't
idea
really-
what you're talking about.
There's one on the other side of the.
Does anybody else hear the music?
Austin,
No.
no
Where's
one
the last
hears the
one?
music.
Wait, no, Haas. It's the one. It's
quiet.
the one with
Is it in my settings?
Must be in your
It might
settings.
be. It might be in your settings.
Yeah.
You know the coastal one?
Yeah, I think the one behind the rock.
There's like a logo on my screen that looks like a boombox. It won't go away.
Oh,
Is
did
there
you get the
anybody that can?
Wait, when you bought the game, did you get the DLC?
Can somebody please turn
Did you
this
get, like,
fucking
the-
music off?
All right, I'll look
Wait,
at the,
I think I might have
I'll figure out
accidentally
the
bought
commands.
Austin
I'll
the
figure out the
DLC.
commands. Hang on, I'm going to controls, grab, use, throw, jump.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
What? Why
Okay,
did
I'm
you
gonna
do
kick
that?
This motherfucker.
No!
Fuck
No! What the fuck? We need that
you
for a
and fuck that
puzzle.
music.
Austin, we needed that for the game.
We'll
Austin, we
never
literally
finish
can't
the
do
game
next
at this
challenge without
rate.
it.
We can't get the next baby.
What?
I don't know what you
I
guys are talking
cannot
about.
believe
Someone
you just
please
did
turn
that, bro.
this
You
music off.
can't believe you did that.
Okay.
What?
Where are the last two puzzles? There are
We're
two more
fucking
puzzles.
soft
Well,
locked.
we're trying to
Austin
figure
threw
that
the
out.
radio away.
Okay.
We're trying to figure
It
that
was
out.
driving me nuts.
I couldn't
You didn't tell me we needed. You didn't tell me we
We
did.
can make him just talking to their own
Wait.
side.
I'm gay and Lebanese.
All right, let me try.
I'm gay and Lebanese.
I'm gay. Lebanese.
It's like the soundboard. Hassan, hit the soundboard.
I have been.
Have you?
I'm gay.
Hassan, hit the soundboard.
Wait, Hassan. For the
Hassan.
tour. Hey, David, if you're listening, David, for the tour.
David, you cooked me.
David, if you're listening, for the tour, can we give Hasan a soundboard so he can hit the buttons on stage?
Oh, that's gonna be too difficult to do. Over.
Okay, Will, hold on.
Why is that difficult over?
There's the orange one there, and then I know there's
Will.
the one at the top
Will,
of that
come
mountain.
here.
See that red one
Come
up
here.
there?
I'm going to the orange
Which we
one.
Will,
could
come
do.
here. Come here. Watch this. Watch it. Ready? Come here. Yeah. Watch.
Good morning, Vietnam!
You get it?
Your references are 68 years old. Over. Just like your music taste. Over.
So awesome. Orange and this one.
All right. Okay. Haas,
Okay.
I'm taking the group to
Yes.
I'm taking Green Berets to the red ramp. You take them to the orange thing. How many do I need for the red ramp?
Oh, I don't know
Okay,
how to do the
okay.
orange thing. I actually don't know how to do it.
Well,
right,
Haas, let's go. Let's figure it out.
Yeah, go figure it out. Okay, I
Come on,
need,
Hossie.
I
Honestly,
need two people to come with me
honestly-
to the red ramp. Everybody bring a
honestly,
microphone.
Wait. Actually, the red ramp could take like 6 or 7 people.
Really? All right, we'll go
Yeah.
count it out.
It can be
6,
done. It
7.
can be done with 2, but 6 or
Haas,
7
did we
would be
get the
awesome.
did we get the radio back, Haas?
6, 7.
No, it's gone.
7.
No.
It's gone?
No.
It's gone forever.
Okay, I need a group to come with
Okay.
me.
Will,
And
I'll
then I
come
need a
with
group
you
to
to the
go-
red.
Okay, and Cutie, you want to come with me?
Wait, where am I
All right,
going?
girls,
Where's
you come
Cutie?
with me. Boys, you go with Haas to the other.
Where's Cutie?
Where'd Haas go?
Where do I go?
Here, follow me,
do
Austin.
I
Follow
go?
me. Follow me. Jump! Ow! Oh, fuck! Ow! All right, where are we going?
So I think we should
Is
all
anybody
go
on a
platform up there.
walkie-talkie? Hey.
Take that walkie, please.
Did you get
Took
it?
the walkie. Green Berets got the walkie over.
We should all go to the red
Self-suck.
platform
Bravo.
on the top of that mountain over there.
Hassan, did you grab the walkie I dropped?
Yes, I grabbed the walkie-talkie.
All right, we'll catch you on the other side. Over.
Oh! I lost it.
Don't lose that microphone.
I got the walkie.
Wait, are we all going the same way? This is wrong.
No.
Is this
Because-
right? Are we going the same way? Are we
Yes.
supposed to?
This is right. This is right.
And look at it. I
Okay,
do
let's
it yet.
let's
I
do
haven't
that.
solved
Let's go.
How much you want to bet Austin's gonna lose the walkie-talkie? Where is Cutie?
I don't know.
Where's Cutie?
I don't know.
You were saying something about pussy? Over.
What about pussy?
Did you hear that frequency? I don't know if that was up or not.
No, we didn't lose half the group, chatters. We're splitting up. Bo, there's news. What? And pussy too. God, I really wish there was some fucking calming music. Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Hi.
Wait, did you find the radio?
New here.
Did you find the
I haven't
radio?
figured anything out yet.
No, I didn't find the radio, and no,
There's
I
a
didn't figure
number.
anything out.
There's a
Okay.
number.
I tried.
Okay.
I'm a numbers guy.
1899.
Oh, you're
okay,
a
I
numbers
just
guy?
took-
Perfect. Solve the number.
Great.
Uh,
Oh, there's a key. There's a keyhole on the back.
I think that's
So-
to hang it on the hook.
Okay, you're probably absolutely right about that.
I don't know what those numbers mean, guys.
I don't like the
Okay.
number.
Where's everybody else?
I think we lost Austin and he had the radio.
Oh no. All right, well, let's all go to the red platform.
Well, they're
there.
at the blue one. Wait, is Austin at blue? Austin is at that
Let's
blue
go that way.
station up there. I see him. Austin! Austin!
41,
Let's see what kind of shenanigans.
Austin!
Good luck. I'm doing it. Tell them I'm doing a solo puzzle.
What the fuck are you doing over here by yourself?
Will's doing a solo puzzle.
Oh, you found one? Where?
Yeah.
Will
not wanna
loves
hang out
to
with you,
solo.
deadass.
No, he loves to speed run. He
All right,
loves to
gang.
speed run in solo group games.
Wait, I'm
Let's go
stuck.
this way.
Oh, never mind.
I always get stuck here.
Well, get that turcussy up.
The third rail,
All right,
don't
are
touch
we going
it.
up to the red slide?
Ooh, I stole this.
Turn around.
Ugh.
Hasan,
What?
I got up before you this morning, so I'm more tired than you.
That's crazy. That's true. You
Isn't that
did get up
crazy?
before me
I
this
got
morning.
up before you.
Wait, where the
I
fuck
was
did they
ready
go?
to go. I don't know.
Wait, follow me.
Okay. Are you tired? Fuck.
Yeah, of course I'm tired.
Also, these are fully nipples.
What?
Okay,
You
wait.
have weird nipples.
Where are you?
Yeah, they actually used my nipples to design as
Like that,
inspiration.
Caroline.
Oh, nice.
What the fuck is this music?
Dude, I hate you.
That was crazy. Blasting it right into the wall. You gotta line it up, bud. There you go. Put some air on it.
I thought you were a
Sounds like
b-baller.
basketball.
Yeah, I thought. Well,
Okay,
Never been
I,
a strong suit.
I didn't know we were all gonna do this one. I'll go.
I mean,
scout
I'm
the
having
next
fun
one by
with it.
myself. Good work, guys.
He wants to do it solo. Hey, Haas.
Good luck on that solo
I'm
puzzle.
through accepting limits. Should we get another ball?
Wait, why don't we
Haas.
finish that number?
Let me know when you get that thing.
Will.
Hey,
Fuck!
What? I don't know.
Oh.
Fuck!
Yay!
Oh, I'm too strong.
I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get
Come
one.
on, you. Come on. Okay, come.
I think I found a second radio station.
Yeah, I hear it up there as
Okay.
well.
Fuck! Okay, are you fucking joking? What are the devs trolling me? What is happening?
I can't see it.
Oops.
Wait, I found it.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
we did it. Where's the baby? Get the
Oh, I
baby.
made it afterwards.
Well,
Get
it
the
didn't
baby.
count, brother.
Somebody grab the baby.
Okay.
Will, we completed the puzzle and we are acquiring the baby over.
It's just like real life. I can't ball for shit.
Put the baby and the rest of us try and go find another puzzle. If you can hear
Okay,
this
let's get the
music,
light.
come towards me. That's where I am.
I
Oh,
can't
God.
hear any music.
Game 7, Rock is ass shooting. Okay. Oh God, it's true. He games in the suit too. What's the problem, man? Yeah, I'm fucking suited up and booted up. What do you want me to do? Okay, I'm lost. I'm hearing music.
We got new radio, Hasan.
Whoa!
Track 3.
If only we could listen
Track
to
3.
it. If only we.
No, right here.
We got new radio.
If only
TV
a
has it.
fucking asshole. Oh wait! Oh, we have radio. Hell yeah!
You know what to do.
Oh, please, not with,
All right, guys, let's go.
not more music. Fuck.
What music, brother?
Okay.
You guys don't hear that?
There's always music.
No.
in
There
my
was
heart.
All right, let's go find the last puzzle. Bring the walkie.
Are you overstimming?
Christian, stop. Christian, stop playing music.
Is that Charlie Kirk?
Urethral music?
Is Christian playing We Are Charlie Kirk?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Let's go. At least someone's fucking carrying the flame around these parts. All I'm carrying is the goddamn baby. When are we disposing of this baby? Because I would like to eat this fetus.
Well, we're gonna put this piece in, and I think it's gonna unlock the next part of the map.
He wants to yeet the fetus.
Yes, I'm a
He
Democrat.
wants to eat the fetus. This
I
is the
am a
future that
Democrat.
liberals want.
What is
I voted for Joe Biden 3 times.
Oh God, I love political humor so much.
Oh, there's a baby here too. There's another fetus here.
You are not a real person.
Wait, why?
Yeah, okay. We gotta figure this out, guys.
All right, I'm dropping the baby over here. I'm throwing the baby out with the bathwater. Why are
So
all
what do
looking
we
at the
have
same
here?
shit? Oh wait, no, they're all looking at different ones.
All right, guys.
1, 2,
we all
3,
need to
4.
lock in.
There's 5 different locations we gotta go to.
This
Austin
is
and I do have an
tutorial.
appointment later. I repeat, Austin and I do have an appointment later. Over.
Platforms?
Platforms.
That's right. Everybody needs to go to one of those
Okay.
red platforms.
I will
Okay.
go to one.
Caroline,
I'll
you
go to the
that
red one.
They're all red. They're all red.
Okay.
Here, you go to
I'll go to
this
the
one.
closest red one.
Okay, this one. You see it? Look, I'm looking. It's this one.
Well, I'm going to the closest red one. Over.
Do you see the one I'm pointing at?
He's gone. He's down the hill.
Austin, you're going to the wrong platform.
I suspect that
Understand that. Over. Somebody beat me to it. Over.
Okay, so the one you have to go to is over on the left.
So we should look and see what their pose is.
Up higher. Over.
No, to the left, to your right now. Go right that way. Yes.
Okay.
Forward.
sitting down.
Somebody on that one.
What is
Sitting
wait?
down, that's it?
There's another one.
Yeah,
I'll
they're
get you
just
there.
sitting down.
Is it to the right?
Let me
of
see
that
if they're
one,
just
over?
sitting down.
Sitting down, both hands up in the sky. Sitting down and both hands up in the sky.
Over.
Oh, okay. It's this one right here, and that's the second one, right? I think.
Yeah.
Over.
I think so, yeah. Austin is not going to go to the right one, though. There's no shot.
He's not gonna get there. He's not gonna get there. I don't see him.
Okay, I'm
He's
gonna start
still going
heading.
to the wrong one.
I think I'm just gonna head to
Okay,
that far
Austin.
one. Oh, he's going.
Tell him to go
he's
left.
down.
Tell him to go left. Tell him to go left. Tell him to go
Straight
left.
to your right.
No, right's fine. I'll go to the left one.
All right, go do it.
Sorry, Roger. Affirmative.
Oh, shit, did Haas leave?
Yeah. Where's Austin?
I don't know. I think he's going to the okay. There you go, bud. All right, what do you see? What pose?
It's like he's putting his hands down to go through a TSA scanner at the airport.
Okay.
It's this one.
Yeah.
What?
Austin, is that both hands to the side?
Yep, tell him to go to a different one.
Austin, go to a different one now. Go to your right. Or, well, yeah. Austin, go to your right.
Okay, the first one is one hand up.
What happened to Will? Over.
Don't worry about it. Over.
Hello?
Don't worry about it. Over.
That's Cutie Cinderella.
Cutie Cinderella, are you okay? Over. Cutie Cinderella, what's your station? Over. What's the problem? Over. There's a bear?
Right.
Where's the bear?
Cutie! There's a bear?
Is that the one that... Fuck.
Cutie cat!
Okay, sitting down, boy.
What you doing?
Sitting down, hands to the side. Last one is sitting down,
Sitting
hands to the
hand
side.
to the side, last one. Great. Sitting down, hands this.
Yeah, down here.
God.
Wait, did we miss the third one? Who was supposed to do the third one? Oh, Austin's on the third one. Ask him what it is.
Austin, you're on the third one. Is that the both hands down one, like a TSA?
Yes, sir, over. I'm at the one you told me to go to, over.
Okay, so we need the fourth one, the back one there. Okay, we're missing one directly to your right. You gotta go there, bud.
No,
Nope,
no,
that's
the other
your
way,
left.
the other way, the
Nope,
other way,
that's
the
your
other way.
left. That's your left. That's your left. There you go. Keep going.
Right.
Keep
Just
going.
tell him go left then.
You're coming to a ridge. Underneath the ridge, you'll find the last platform. There you go. Scale on down that, over.
Roger.
Nice and easy.
Down here?
Yep, nice and easy. All right, tell us that last shape, bud.
I'm looking for the platform, over. Oh, it's right in front of me, over. Two hands up above his head.
Standing?
Austin, is this standing? Two hands up above his head, standing or sitting?
Yay, we did it!
All right, we got it.
Okay, everyone back to the red tower now.
Everyone back to the red tower.
You grab the other baby, Haas.
Okay.
We did it! Woo, babies! Babies! Babies!
Cutie Cinderella, Cutie Cinderella. This is Self-Suck Alva. What's your station, Cutie Cinderella? Can you give us a sit rep, please? Over.
Can you guys at the tower shoot a flare? Over.
Wait, am I going the wrong way? Where the fuck's everybody at?
If you're at the tower, can you shoot a flare, over?
Cutie Cinderella, Cutie Cinderella. This is Self-Suck Alpha over. Cutie Cinderella, give us a sit rep, please. Over. Oh, there you are. What the fuck? Cutie!
They're being sneaky. They're like, we just have to go do something real quick, and then they're just running away.
Okay. Where's Will?
Hasan, do you copy?
Is Hasan, I copy, over.
Yeah, where is the tower? It's getting dark.
We are not at the tower, over. You're gonna have to find it on your own.
We're on the way.
voice in my telling me to follow your heart. Over.
Yeah, Roger.
Is he
Getting
lost?
very dark and lonely out here. Over.
He's getting lost. He says it's getting very dark and lonely out here. Over.
Oh, well, we can send up a flare in a minute when we get there.
Self-suck Bravo. This is self-suck actual. We're on our way to the tower right now. We'll set up a flare when we get there. Over.
Roger.
Self-suck Alpha. This is self-suck Bravo. You should follow the music in your heart, and it will lead you to the tower. Over.
Is the tower up really high? Over.
What?
Hey guys, this is Self-Suck Actual. I have returned to tower. I am the first one back. If you see anyone else in your travels, rally them up and return them to tower. Over.
Tell him to send a flare for Austin.
Tower, please set a flare for Austin. Over. He's having a hard time coming back. Also,
we gotta go around this way.
We briefly saw. Oh, there you go. There's your flare, Austin. Over.
Fuck, I'm at the wrong tower. Over.
Flare to navigate. Over.
Austin is at the wrong tower? How is that even possible? Home command, this is self-suck Bravo. We have lost the women of our group. Over.
Women and Christian. Over.
I was right with you.
Self-suck Tower, this is self-suck Bravo. We found one of the women. Over.
Can you light another flare? Over.
Flare's out. Over. This is so much fun. I love being on the radio.
Okay.
All right, that's the last one. Whoa, what the fuck?
One key.
We do not have Austin Show or Cutie Cinderella.
Okay, Cutie and Christian, I saw them basically giggling and running off into the forest saying they were gonna go pee. And they were just running away from here.
I think
do you want to take the key?
Flares. Okay, well,
Who wants to take the key?
I'll take it.
Well, I think Hasan's falling asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of standing here.
We gotta go cut this key for the next.
I am falling asleep.
Here, if you're tired, I'll carry you.
Okay.
Well, I feel like we need everybody, but we can go cut the key quick.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it's 8 p.m. We're literally like an hour out from my bedtime.
Hey guys, do you have your microphone? Over. Anybody?
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Okay, they are over.
This is Self-Suck Actual. Come in, anyone. Over.
Hasan's staying up a little bit later because it's a Friday. It's a fun Friday.
Yeah, I'm getting a little frisky. A little crazy.
A fun, fabulous Friday.
Noise. Did they light flare over there?
Yes, they are.
Wait, I can't. Did they light a flare?
Me as I'm drinking a Celsius right now.
Can I get a buddy?
Yeah. You guys want to stay here and we'll go?
Where are they?
No, well.
Oh, wait, I can use infrared.
It's not.
Thank
it kind of just only shows you
Where
items.
the hell is Austin? They found a flare gun?
I have no idea. Oh, that's what they were giggling.
You guys
they were
stay
running
here
and
and
giggling to get the
We're gonna go
flare
cut the
gun.
key.
Okay, are you coming back here?
This is Self-Suck Headquarters, Self-Suck Bravo. Respond. Over. Self-Suck Bravo. What's your situation? Give us a sit rep. Over. I don't
Austin, show. Over.
use the call sign. It's self-suck Bravo.
Oh, well, he wasn't responding to that. Oh my God, we're having so much fun at the Abbey. Woohoo! Over.
Wow, why are there so many shirtless twunks here? That's so crazy. Over.
Man, it's sexy up in here. Lot of hot gays on stripper poles. Over.
Troy Sivan, what are you doing here? Over.
Oh my God, Hasan, what are you and Troy Sivan up to? Over.
I'm just experimenting. It's not a big deal. Over.
Is this the gay version of the sirens? Well.
Okay, he might be actually dead if he's not responding to that.
He's dead. No, he's dead.
Self-suck actual. This is self-suck headquarters. Self-suck Bravo might be dead. Over.
Okay, I'm lighting a flare.
We are lighting a flare. Over. I think both of them dropped their radios and can't find them now.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Austin went flying down a hill, lost his radio. Yep, it's been confirmed. Austin has lost radio. He lost. I'm just gonna keep lighting off flares. How could he be that lost?
Cutie ruining the game? Why? What is she doing? I mean, don't tell us. Don't tell us.
Okay, here we go again. I'm just gonna keep I'm gonna keep lighting the flares off. I'm like a wife waiting for her husband to return from war. We are Charlie Kirk.
Oh, I'm up.
Over. We carry the flame.
I'm gonna go see if there's anyone around, though I can see with my eyes.
Okay, so apparently Will is doing this mother.
They're cutting the key. Will and Haas are cutting the key. They're actually trying to play the game.
No, I'm hearing though that he's doing a. Will, don't do.
Wait, we're at home
Will,
base.
if you were doing a puzzle, come back. Over.
Wait, who?
It's Austin Show from the Fearhead Podcast. I was lost, but I'm found. I'm here with somebody with a green bottom and a Will and Haas. Over.
Okay. Come to home base. Over.
Did he go to the wrong one?
Roger. Over.
Where did you go? Over.
Are you at the tower?
Yes. Over.
Okay, come down the hill to the where the starting area.
Okay. Over.
And I couldn't find my way, but thanks to God, I found my way.
Okay, Haas.
Self-suck Bravo. We're gonna deploy another flare. Over. Wait, are we going to him or is he
No,
coming
we're going
to us?
this way. Haas said to go to the base, so let's go down here.
And never mind. We're going to a different base. Over. Uh-oh.
I'm right next to the tour.fearand.com sign. It seems to be advertising some sort of podcast touring.
He's talking, but I can't hear him. I thought I saw. Oh, I see them. fuck is this? Oh, a cowbell. Bear behind, run. There ain't no bear. All right, I'm here.
Where's Haas on Twitch?
I saw him around here somewhere, I think.
Who just sent that? Haunted Farm! Thank you for the 100 gifted!
Who just sent that flare up? What the fuck?
Who is doing this?
Wait, what? Where did they shoot that flare from?
The map room yet?
What the fuck just happened?
I don't know. Come look at this map room, though. You guys are gonna love this. Come
Wait,
on.
look, they're coming down. They're coming down. Haas is right there.
Run! They have a gun!
Wait, he's
Why
yelling.
Do they have a gun?
A gun?
Have a God. Run!
What?
There's Cutie and Christian.
What is she holding?
Ah, fuck.
They have a gun!
Not the
What,
fucking
a gun?
music again.
No!
Oh, shit! What the fuck?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Both reached for the gun.
Close the door! She's gonna kill us! What the hell?
Yeah.
You guys are
Let's
gonna
go see
love
the
this.
map.
Follow me.
Let's go see the map.
Everyone to the map room.
What the
Follow
fuck
me.
are
We're
you
going to the map
doing?
room.
Why aren't they speaking?
What are you doing? Stop shooting! You're crazy!
It didn't kill anybody.
Cozy FPS gaming? Oh god. Oh god. Look. Look, my hands are up. Don't do it. Don't do it. No!
Holy shit. This is like
Look.
a ride at Disney. The fucking
Wow, it's huge.
Wow, talk about a big walk.
Why do you have that?
Cutie, stop shooting us!
Right there.
Cutie, you're shooting like a goddamn liberal.
Hey! Will took my gun.
Listen, you gotta be responsible with firearms. Hey, leave me alone.
Alright, what are we doing?
Yeah, wait, what are we doing?
I mean, we can end for today, or we can keep going.
I have to go to
I'm down
sleep.
keep going, but I know Hasan is hung shoe.
I'm tired.
Okay, well, let's go to the
Wait, Hasan, look at me in the face.
Yeah.
Will you play again another time?
Yeah.
Or do I have to blow your fucking head off with this flare?
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to play again.
Yeah, you down, huh?
Yeah,
Why
what's
don't
the
you
goal
dance
of
for
this
me?
game?
Why don't you dance for me, son?
Yeah, I don't want to play this game again.
I think the goal is to get us the ball.
Why don't you want to play this game again?
I want to play like Peak.
Cutie, what was that one game we played where we were in the boat?
Raft.
Yes.
Yeah, that one was fun too.
You don't want to play
But we
this
have
game?
to make it to the ball.
I like this game.
Oh, you like it?
Heads up.
If you like it, we can do it.
You guys
Oh
want to go
my
back to
God.
Discord to outro?
Fuck!
Yeah.
Yep. Wait, let's
All
all
right, let's go
hug
back to
though.
Discord.
Hold on. Wait.
Okay.
Before we leave, one last thing.
What?
Hang on. Wait, where is
I
he?
can't see.
Oh shit! What's
The
happening?
sky is red.
Where's Austin?
I'm over
Are we picking each other up?
Up top.
Oh, he's up top. Hey, come here. 1 second. Now let me fix something before we. Hold on. Wait. Oh God.
Whoa.
Wait, give me Austin.
Let's all.
Whoa.
Here we go. There we go.
No.
Yep.
No, Will. No, please. No, get
Play chain
fuck away
together.
from
No,
me.
I think people would actually
Dance.
get guns.
Everybody
And shoot.
dance.
No.
Yeah.
I'm holding him. I'm holding him.
All right, everybody,
So-
back to the Discord. Let's go.
All right.
Will, I'll keep playing if you want to.
Oh yeah, we could. We could keep going. I'll go.
Yeah, you guys keep going.
Yeah, you guys keep going.
Everyone's
Austin
progress
and I
has been
have-
saved
we have
automatically by
someone
the
to
host. It says if I quit.
I quit.
I did too.
I did too.
All right, ladies and well, let's get Will. Tell Christian. Tell them all to come to Discord. Everybody come to Discord.
I'm going to Spider-Man movie.
Cutie's going to Spider-Man movie.
See you guys there.
Wait, hold on. Wait, before we go, we need an outro.
9:00.
We need them all here.
Oh.
Get over here. All of you need to get the fuck over here right now. You hear me?
Whoa.
What's up?
Will's here. Will's here.
Will's here. Okay.
Were you trying to out yell the mute on Discord?
No.
Yeah, it felt like it low-key kind of.
Oh, okay.
Look, you can pick up their bodies.
Hello?
All right, everybody. Thanks for joining us. We're
Thank
going
you.
on tour.
That's
What's
right.
those dates again, Austin?
Oh man, those dates: Friday, August 21st in San Francisco, California; Seattle, August 22nd; Portland, August 23rd; Los Angeles, August 29th. Tickets are on sale now. Tour.fearan.com. Hasan, where can they find the tickets?
Tour.fearan.com. West Coast Tour 2026.
Yes. All right, y'all. Thank you so much.
All right, this was a lot of fun. I'm glad we're gonna do it again soon. All right.
We're gonna game every single night.
Okay,
That's
I'm
right.
down. I'm down to do
Okay,
it. I'm
Every
down.
night.
Or maybe
That's
Fridays.
what you can expect.
Fridays
That's
is
right.
fun.
Friend
All
Swap
right.
Fridays.
We're all just
Friend-
gamers
I'm
now.
down for Friend Swap Fridays.
That's the
Can
content.
we play Mecha Chameleon at one point?
I'm down. I've
Make
never
Yeah.
played it. I really want to play it.
I want to play Peak too.
Anyway, love you
Yay.
guys. Bye, everybody.
Take care, y'all.
Love you,
Bye,
everyone.
everybody.
And to all of you, I will see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. That was fun. Promises made, promises kept. Gaming was real. It happened. We did it. We did the damn thing. Love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.
Sunny in Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. Stun luck to the stun luck to the topics just begun. 'Cause there is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing a Chinese train, telling Kyle place. Sun and Asmin Chatterloss, giving Grenin's grace. Zoran winning NYC, woke two back with the force. The Rogan of the left, to me a dumb himbo still of course. The Charlie Kirk assassination, the Fear and Online show. 8 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. Doing fun stuff tomorrow, throw PBS up on the screen. A man-made horror reaction brought to you by this life's dream. 'Cause there he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is
is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Kicked out of the DNC, IRL with March the Goat. Combating the propaganda that shoved down people's throats. CBS Israeli news, a coup, a regime falls. A full-blown fascist takeover, and still the duty calls. Total radicalization coming out to sea. The system will always fail, it's up to you and me. On these daily streets, whether short or whether long, have helped millions of people keep it moving right along. 'Cause there he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. But hey, what can you say? That's BBS for you. But he'll play games real soon. Just you wait. Say, hey, what can you say? That's BBS for you. But he'll move on real soon. Just you wait. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? That's BBS for you. But he'll pull your lungs real soon. Just you wait. Sha-da-da, sha-da-da, sha-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? That's BBS for you. But he'll do jet advice real soon. Just you wait. But hey, what can you say? That's BBS for you. Brought on by viewers like you. Just you wait. Just you wait.